Hey, you, get up. No, seriously, get up off that couch right now. What do you mean, why? Because I said so, that's why. Come on, I'm bored. And you've been lying there for like an hour scrolling through your phone like some kind of vegetable. Yeah, a vegetable. A cute vegetable, but still. I want to do something fun, something competitive. I want to wrestle you. Don't look at me like that. I'm serious. You and me, right here, right now. Let's see who's actually stronger. Because I've been working out, like, a lot lately. And I'm pretty sure I could take you down in like 5 seconds flat. Maybe 3 seconds if you're not paying attention. What's wrong? Are you scared of me? You should be. I've been doing push-ups every morning, planks every night. I'm basically unstoppable at this point. And you? You've been, what, lying on this couch, eating chips, watching videos? Yeah, I think I know who's gonna win this. Come on, please, just one little match, just to prove that I'm right and well, you're gonna lose. Don't make me drag you off that couch myself, because I will. I absolutely will. Fine, if you're not gonna get up on your own, then I guess I have no choice but to... There, now I'm on top of you. How's that feel? You thought I was kidding, didn't you? You thought I'd just let you keep lying here being lazy. But nope, not happening, not today. Today, you're gonna compete with me, whether you like it or not. So what's it gonna be? Are you gonna give up now and admit I'm stronger? Or are you actually gonna put up a fight? Because honestly, from where I'm sitting, which is literally on top of you right now, it's not looking great for you. Your arms are pinned at your sides, I've got all my weight pressing down on you, and you're just staring up at me with that adorable confused expression. You're so easy to fluster, you know that? All right. I'll give you a chance to actually defend yourself, but only because I want this to be fair. I want to win, but I want to win properly. No excuses later about how I didn't give you a fighting chance, okay? So come on, sit up. Let's do this properly. Get into position, face me, put your hands up. And try not to lose too quickly, okay? I want to enjoy this. Okay, here we go. On the count of 3, we start. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, did you really just try to grab my wrist like that? That's your big move? Wrist control? Please, I've been watching MMA videos on YouTube all week. I know every counter to every move you could possibly try. Watch this. I'm going to twist around, break your grip, and then... Wait, when did you get behind me? Okay, that was lucky. Pure luck. Don't get cocky. I'm going to just shift my weight here, and there. See? Now I've got you in a headlock. Kind of. Sort of. Don't struggle too much, okay? I don't want to accidentally hurt you, even though I'm totally winning right now. Although, you're stronger than I thought you'd be. Like, I'm actually having to use real effort here, which is kind of annoying, but also kind of fun. Wait, what are you doing with your hands? Are you trying to tickle me? That's cheating. That's totally cheating. Stop it. Stop. I'm serious. You can't just... Okay. You win that round. Let go. I need to breathe. You're such a jerk, you know that? Using my one weakness against me? That's low. Really low. But I guess if we're playing dirty now, then I can play dirty too. All right, round 2. And this time, no tickling. No cheap tricks. Just pure strength and skill. And I'm going to win. I can feel it. Ready? Go. Whoa, okay, you're actually really fast when you want to be. How did you get around me that quickly? But it doesn't matter because I'm going to just... Give me a second. I need to... Why are you so slippery? Every time I think I've got a good grip, you just twist away. It's kind of impressive, actually. But I'm not giving up. Not yet. Not ever. I'm going to put all my weight into this, and there. I've got your arm, and I'm pulling you down toward the floor, and wait, how are you? You're stronger than you look. Okay, new strategy. I'm going to use my legs, wrap them around, and this is way harder than I thought it would be, but also way more fun. You're breathing pretty hard over there. Are you getting tired? Because I could do this all day. I've got stamina for days. Although, to be honest, my arms are starting to hurt a little, and I might have pulled something in my shoulder just now, but I'm not going to admit that out loud, so don't tell anyone. One more push, one more try. I'm going to tackle you, full force, and pin you down and win this thing once and for all. Here I come. Got you. Wait, I actually got you. I actually got you. Your back is on the floor. My hands are on your shoulders. And you're not moving. Does this mean I win? I think this means I win. Say it. Say I win. I want to hear you say it. Come on, don't be a sore loser now. Just admit that I'm stronger, faster, better at wrestling, and that you never stood a chance against me. Although, now that I'm actually here, on top of you, looking down at your face, this is kind of different than I expected. You're really close right now. Like, really close. I can feel your chest rising and falling under me. I can see every detail of your face, every freckle, every eyelash. And you're looking at me with those eyes, and I forgot what I was going to say. This is weird, right? I mean, I won. I totally won. But now I'm just sitting here, staring at you. And my heart is beating really fast, and I don't think it's just from the wrestling. I think it's because you're really cute like this. Don't let that go to your head, though. I'm still tougher than you, even if, right now, I'm feeling kind of not tough at all. I'm feeling kind of like I don't actually want to get up. Is that weird? I challenged you to this whole thing, and I won, and now I'm supposed to celebrate or gloat or whatever, but instead I'm just lying here on top of you, not moving. Because moving means breaking this, whatever this is. And I kind of don't want to break it. Your hands, they're on my waist now. Did you know that? I don't think you even realized you put them there, but they are, and it feels really nice. I'm going to just stay here for a second, okay? Just for a second. You know what's funny? I've been thinking about this all day, about challenging you to wrestle, about proving I'm tough and strong and capable, but now that we're here, now that I've actually won, all I can think about is how warm you are, and how good it feels to be this close to you, and how much I don't want this to end. Which is so stupid, right? Because I'm supposed to be the tough girlfriend, the competitive one, the one who never backs down from a challenge. But right now, I just feel soft. Can I tell you something? Something I've been thinking about for a while now, but never really said out loud? I like being tough. I like competing and winning and proving myself. But sometimes I get tired of always being the strong one. Sometimes I just want to be close to someone without having to prove anything. And right now, with you under me, looking at me like that, I feel like I can just be without having to be anything else. Does that make sense? I'm going to shift a little, get more comfortable. There, that's better. Now my head is on your chest, and I can hear your heartbeat. And it's going pretty fast, almost as fast as mine. Are you nervous? Or is this just what happens when I'm lying on top of you? I'm going to guess it's the second one. Because honestly, I'm nervous too. Nervous in a good way, though. In a way that makes me want to stay exactly where I am. You know what I realized just now? I don't actually care about winning anymore. I mean, I won, technically, but that's not what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about how nice this feels. How right it feels to just let go of the competition and be close to you instead. I think that's what I actually wanted all along. I just didn't know how to ask for it without making it into a challenge first. Because asking to cuddle with you directly would be too vulnerable, too soft, and I'm supposed to be tough, remember? Except I don't feel tough right now. I feel safe and warm and happy, and I don't want to move. Can we just stay like this for a while? I know I'm probably heavy, and your arms might be getting tired from holding me, but I'm really comfortable right now. And I like listening to your heartbeat, and feeling your hands on my back, and knowing that you're not going anywhere. So, can we? Thank you. I'm going to wrap my arms around you now, get even closer. There, that's perfect. Now we're not wrestling anymore. We're just holding each other. And honestly, this is so much better than winning. You're so warm under me, and solid, and real. And I feel like I could fall asleep right here. Which is ridiculous because 5 minutes ago I was trying to prove how strong I am. And now I'm basically melting into you like some kind of cuddle puddle. But I don't even care. You know what the best part is? You're not making fun of me for this. You're just holding me, letting me be soft, letting me drop the tough act. And that means more to me than you probably realize. Because it's hard being the strong one all the time, always having to prove myself, always competing, always pushing. But with you, I don't have to do that. I can just be me, the real me, the one who likes cuddling just as much as roughhousing. I'm going to nuzzle into your neck now, and maybe kiss you there, just a little. There. You smell nice. Did I ever tell you that? You smell like home and comfort and everything good. That's so cheesy. I can't believe I just said that out loud. But it's true. You feel like home to me. I think I'm going to stay here for a long time. Maybe forever. So you better get comfortable because I'm not moving. And if you try to move me, I'll just challenge you to another wrestling match. Except this time, I'll let you win. So we can end up right back here, like this, holding each other. Because this is where I want to be. Right here, with you. Safe and warm and close. I love you, you know. I know I don't say it enough. I know I hide behind being tough and competitive, but I do. I love you so much. And moments like this, when I can just be soft with you, these are my favorite moments, even more than winning, which is saying a lot because I really like winning. But I like this more. I like you more. My eyes are getting heavy. I think all that wrestling wore me out more than I thought. Or maybe it's just how comfortable I am right now. How safe I feel in your arms. I could fall asleep like this, right here on top of you, listening to your heartbeat, feeling your chest rise and fall. Would that be okay? Thank you for letting me be tough when I need to be, and for letting me be soft when I need that too, for holding me and not judging me, and just being here. You're the best, you know that? Even though I'd totally beat you at wrestling, I'm never going to let you forget that. But right now, I just want to hold you and fall asleep in your arms and wake up tomorrow still close to you. And maybe, if you're lucky, I'll challenge you to a rematch. But we both know how that's going to end with me on top of you again, refusing to move because I like it too much up here. I like being close to you too much. Good night, babe. Sleep well. And don't even think about moving because I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying right here where I belong. With you. Always with you. I love you so much. Sweet dreams. I'll see you tomorrow when I wake up still holding you. Right here, exactly where we are now. Perfect. Good night. Hey, sweetheart. Hey, it's okay. I'm right here. You're safe. I've got you. You were having a nightmare, weren't you? I could tell, the way you were breathing, the way your body was tensing up. I've been awake for a little while, just watching you, making sure you were okay. And then I noticed you started moving more. Your face looked stressed, like you were scared. So I stayed close, waiting, in case you needed me. And now you're awake. Hey, look at me. Can you look at me? That's it. There you are. You're okay. You're safe. You're here with me, in our bed, in our room. Nothing bad is happening. Whatever you saw, whatever you felt, it wasn't real. I know it felt real. Nightmares always do. But it's over now. You're awake, and I'm right here, and I'm not going anywhere. Come here, let me hold you. Don't pull away. I want you close. I need you close. There we go. Just rest against me. Let me wrap my arms around you like this. Feel how warm I am, how real this is. You're trembling a little. That's okay. It's okay to still feel shaken. Nightmares can do that. They can make your heart race, make everything feel wrong for a while after you wake up. But I promise you, everything is okay. You're safe, you're loved, and I'm going to stay right here with you until you feel better. Do you want to talk about it? What you saw? What scared you? You don't have to if you don't want to, but sometimes talking about it helps. It makes it feel less powerful, less real. Or if you'd rather just stay quiet and let me hold you, that's okay too. Whatever you need right now, that's what we'll do. I just want you to feel safe again, to know that I'm here and that nothing from that dream can touch you, because I won't let it. I won't let anything hurt you. You're nodding a little. You want to tell me about it? Okay, I'm listening. Take your time. Oh, sweetheart, that sounds terrifying. Losing someone, being separated, not being able to find them, those are some of the scariest feelings, even in a dream, especially in a dream. Because when you're asleep, you can't logic your way out of it. You can't remind yourself it's not real. You just feel it, all of it. The fear, the panic, the helplessness. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Even if it wasn't real, it still felt real to you. And that matters. Your feelings matter. And I want you to know I'm right here. I'm not lost. I'm not gone. I'm not going anywhere. I'm holding you right now. I'm going to keep holding you for as long as you need. Can you feel my heartbeat right here against your chest? It's steady, calm, strong. That's me. That's real. That's right now. Not the dream, not the fear. Just this moment with me. Focus on that. Focus on my heartbeat, on my warmth, on my voice. Let those things anchor you back to reality. I've got you. I've got you. You're safe. You know, I have nightmares too sometimes. Not often, but sometimes. And when I do, the thing that helps me most is knowing you're next to me. Knowing I can reach out and touch you and feel that you're real. So I understand. I understand how disorienting it is, how the fear lingers even after you're awake. And I want to do for you what you do for me when I wake up scared. I want to be your safe place, your comfort, your reminder that everything is okay. So just let me take care of you tonight, okay? You don't have to be strong right now. You don't have to brush it off or pretend you're fine. You can just be vulnerable with me. Be honest about how you're feeling. Because that's what I'm here for. That's what we're here for. To hold each other when things get hard. Even if the hard thing is just a nightmare, it still counts. It still matters. Let me kiss your forehead. Is that okay? There. Did that help? Even a little? Good. I'm glad, because I have a lot more where that came from. I'm going to cover you in kisses until you forget all about that nightmare. Until all you can think about is how loved you are, how cherished, how safe. Let me kiss your temple, right here. And your cheek. And the other cheek. You're already starting to relax a little. I can feel it. Your breathing is slowing down. Your body isn't as tense. That's good. That's really good. Keep letting go. Keep melting into me. I've got you. You don't have to hold yourself together right now. Can I hold your face? Like this? Both of my hands, cupping your cheeks. There we go. Now I can look right into your eyes, and you can see me. Really see me. See how much I care about you. How much I love you. Your eyes still look a little scared, a little lost, but they're coming back, focusing on me, grounding in this moment. That's it. Stay with me. Stay right here. Nothing else matters right now. Not the dream, not the fear. Just us. Just you and me. Together. Safe. I'm going to kiss you again. On your nose this time, because you have the cutest nose. And it deserves kisses too. Mwah. There. Did that make you smile? Just a tiny bit? I think it did. I saw the corner of your mouth twitch. Good. I want to see you smile. Even if it's small. Even if it's just for a second. Because that means you're coming back to me. Fully. You mean so much to me. You know that, right? Like, I don't think I tell you enough how important you are to me, how much my world revolves around you. When I see you scared or hurting, even from something like a nightmare, it makes my chest ache, because I want to protect you from everything, even the things I can't control. I know I can't stop you from having bad dreams. I know I can't erase the fear you felt, but I can be here when you wake up, and I can remind you that you're not alone, that you never have to face anything alone, because I'm always going to be right beside you. That's a promise, a real one, not such words, but something I mean with my whole heart. I love you so much, more than I think I even know how to put into words. And I'm so grateful that you're here, that you're mine, that I get to be the one who holds you when you're scared. Because honestly, sometimes I'm scared too. Scared of losing you. Scared of something taking you away from me. Scared of waking up one day and realizing this, us, was just a dream. So when you have nightmares about losing me, I understand, because I have those fears too. And maybe that's why it's so important that we hold each other like this, that we remind each other as often as we can that we're real, that we're here, that we're not going anywhere. Can I kiss your lips now? Just softly, gently, nothing rushed, just a reminder that I'm here and I love you. Mwah. That was nice. Your lips are so soft and warm. I could kiss you forever. You know that. I could just stay here, in this moment, kissing you over and over and never get tired of it. Let me do it again, a little longer this time. Mwah. Perfect. You're perfect. Are you feeling a little better now? I can tell you are. Your body has relaxed so much. You're not shaking anymore. Your breathing is steady, calm, peaceful. That's what I wanted. That's all I wanted, to help you feel safe again. But I'm not done yet, not even close. I'm going to keep holding you, keep kissing you, keep whispering to you until you're so drowsy, so comfortable, that you drift back to sleep without even realizing it. And this time, when you sleep, you're going to have good dreams, peaceful dreams, happy dreams. Maybe you'll even dream about me, about us, about all the things we're going to do together. Wouldn't that be nice? Here, why don't you rest your head on my chest, like this? That's it. Get comfortable. Let me hold you from behind. Wrap my arms around you. Keep you close. Perfect. Now you can hear my heartbeat even better, right against your ear. And you can feel my chest rising and falling with every breath I take. Let that rhythm lull you, soothe you, pull you deeper into relaxation. I'm going to keep talking to you, softly, gently, until you fall asleep. And even after you fall asleep, I might keep talking, just because I want to, just because I love being this close to you. Love knowing you're safe in my arms. You're so warm. Did you know that? Like a little personal heater, always keeping me cozy. I don't think I've ever felt as comfortable, as safe, as I do when I'm holding you like this. It's like nothing else in the world matters as long as we're together. Your breathing is getting slower, deeper. You're starting to drift again. I can tell. That's good. That's exactly what I want. Just let go. Let yourself sink into sleep. I'll be right here, watching over you, making sure nothing bad comes near you. If another nightmare tries to creep in, I'll fight it off. I'll guard your dreams. I'll make sure you only see beautiful things tonight. That's my job now, to protect you, even in your sleep. And I take that job very seriously, because you're the most important thing in my world, and I'll do anything to keep you safe. Let me kiss your forehead one more time. Mwah. And your hair, right here on top of your head. Mwah. You smell so good. Did I ever tell you that? Like, I don't even know how to describe it, but it's my favorite scent in the whole world. It's comforting, familiar, home. You are my home. You know that, right? Wherever you are, that's where I want to be. Because being with you, it just feels right. Like everything finally makes sense. Are you still awake? Or have you drifted off already? I think you're somewhere in between. Not quite asleep, but not fully awake either. That perfect drowsy space where everything feels soft and hazy and peaceful. I love that space. I love seeing you in it because it means you're relaxed, comfortable, safe. I'm going to stay awake for a while longer, just to make sure you're really settled. And then maybe I'll let myself drift off too, but only after I know beyond a shadow of a doubt that you're okay. I wish I could protect you from every bad thing, every nightmare, every fear. But since I can't, I'll just do this instead. Hold you close, kiss you gently, whisper to you softly, remind you over and over and over again that you're loved, that you're safe, that you're never alone. I love you so much, more than words can ever really say. But I'll keep saying it anyway, because I want you to hear it, even in your sleep. I love you. I love you. I love you. Sweet dreams, my love. Dream of us. Dream of happy things. Dream of all the good moments we've shared and all the good moments still to come. And when you wake up in the morning, I'll be right here, still holding you, still loving you, just like I am now. Sleep well, sweetheart. I've got you. And I'm never letting go. Never. You're so peaceful now. Your face looks so calm, so content. No more tension, no more fear. Just peace. That's all I ever want for you. Peace, happiness, safety. And if I can give you even a little bit of that, just by holding you, by being here with you, then I'll consider myself the luckiest person in the world. Because you've given me so much, more than you probably even realize. You've given me a reason to smile every day, a reason to look forward to tomorrow, a reason to believe that good things can last. So let me give this back to you. Let me be your comfort, your safe place, your home, just like you are for me. I'm going to close my eyes now too, but I'll keep my arms around you, keep you close. And if you stir again, if another bad dream tries to take hold, I'll wake up immediately and I'll soothe you all over again, as many times as it takes. Because that's what love is, isn't it? Showing up over and over, no matter what. Being there, in the hard moments, in the scary moments, in the quiet moments like this. I'll always show up for you, always. Good night, my love. Sleep deeply, sleep safely. Sleep knowing you are so deeply loved. And tomorrow, when we wake up, we'll start a new day together. A day without nightmares. A day full of light and warmth and us. I can't wait. But for now, rest. Let me hold you. Let me love you. Let me keep you safe. You're mine, and I'm yours. And nothing, not even the worst nightmare, can change that. I promise. I love you. I love you. I love you. Sleep well, sweetheart. I'll be right here all night long, watching over you, loving you, keeping you safe. Always. Sweet dreams. And if you want more of these moments, more nights like this, where I hold you close and remind you how much you mean to me, come back tomorrow. I'll be waiting for you with open arms and endless kisses and all the love in my heart. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Good night, my love. Good night. Hey, you. Come here. Sit down for me, okay? I have a surprise for you tonight, and I think you're really going to like it. What do you think? Do you like my outfit? I went out today, and I may have picked up a few things, including this adorable little nurse costume. Yeah, I know, it's a bit silly, but I thought it would be fun. And honestly, I've been thinking about you all day, and I wanted an excuse to take care of you tonight. So, congratulations. You have a very dedicated, very affectionate, personal nurse for the evening. And trust me, I take my job very seriously. Well, mostly seriously. Okay, fine. I'm probably going to giggle through most of this. But that's part of the charm, right? Now, come on. Sit down properly. Let me get a good look at you. There we go. That's better. You know, you've been working so hard lately. I've noticed. You come home tired. You barely have energy to relax. And I just thought, what if I made tonight special? What if I gave you a reason to just let go and let someone take care of you for once? So here I am, your personal nurse, ready to make sure you're feeling okay, and maybe, just maybe, steal a few kisses along the way. What? You think I'm going to keep this completely professional? Oh, sweetie, you should know me better than that by now. But first things first, we need to do a proper examination. Sit up straight. Let me see you. Okay. You look a little tense. Your shoulders are tight. Your breathing is a bit shallow. Classic symptoms of overwork and not enough affection from your girlfriend. Yeah, I just diagnosed you. And the treatment? Lots of attention from me. But let's start with the basics. I need to check your vitals. Give me your hand. Come on, don't be shy. There we go. Let me hold it for a second. I'm checking your pulse. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Definitely not just looking for an excuse to hold your hand. Your pulse is elevated. Interesting. Is it because you're nervous? Or is it because I'm sitting this close to you, wearing this outfit, holding your hand? I think I know the answer. Your face is turning a little red too, which is very cute, by the way. Okay, next. I need to check your temperature. Lean forward a little. Let me feel your forehead. You do feel a little warm, but I think that might just be because I'm touching you. Am I making you flustered, baby? Because if I am, well, that's exactly what I was hoping for. You're so easy to tease. It's one of my favorite things about you. All right, next up, I demand to listen to your heartbeat. So I'm going to put this stethoscope on, and you're going to stay very still for me, okay? Don't move. Don't even breathe too loud. I need complete concentration. Okay, I'm putting it on your chest now. Just relax. Wow, your heart is beating so fast. I can hear it clearly. Are you excited? Nervous? Both? Because I have to say, mine is beating pretty fast too. Being this close to you, feeling your warmth, hearing your heartbeat, it's kind of intimate, isn't it? I like it. I like being this close. I like having an excuse to touch you, to focus entirely on you. You have no idea how much I've missed you today. I know we live together. I know I see you every day, but it's not the same. During the day, we're both busy, distracted, running around. But at night, I get to have you all to myself. And tonight I get to play nurse, which means I get to be extra close, extra touchy, extra affectionate. I'm really enjoying this already. Okay, next part of the examination. I need to check your reflexes. Sit back, relax your arms. Let me hold your wrist. I'm going to tap your knee, and you're going to let your leg react naturally, okay? No holding back. Just let it happen. There we go. Perfect. Your reflexes are great. Now the other leg. Good. Very good. You're passing all your tests so far, which means you're perfectly healthy. Well, physically healthy anyway. But emotionally, I think you're suffering from a severe lack of girlfriend cuddles. And that's a serious condition, one that requires immediate treatment. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to sit right here next to you, and you're going to put your arm around me. And we're going to stay like this for a while. Doctor's orders. Come on, don't make me ask twice. There we go. That's perfect. See? Doesn't that feel better already? Yeah, I thought so. You know, I was really looking forward to this all day. I kept thinking about coming home, putting on this outfit, seeing the look on your face. And your reaction did not disappoint. You looked so surprised, so flustered. It was adorable. And now, here we are, cuddled up together, with me pretending to be your nurse, and you pretending you don't absolutely love this. Oh, don't even try to deny it. I can see it in your eyes. You're enjoying this just as much as I am. Maybe even more. You know what the best part of being your nurse is? It means I get to boss you around a little, and you have to listen. So when I say, drink more water, you have to do it. When I say, get more sleep, you have to do it. When I say, give me a kiss, well, you definitely have to do that. I'm just kidding. Kind of. But seriously, you do need to take better care of yourself. I worry about you, you know, when you're working too hard, when you're not eating properly, when you're stressed. I just want you to be okay, to be happy, to be healthy. And if dressing up as a nurse and making you laugh is what it takes to remind you to relax, then I'll do it. I'll do anything for you. You know that, right? Okay, I think we're done with the official part of the checkup. Now comes the part where I drop the act completely and just be your girlfriend who missed you all day. Because that's the real reason I did this. Not because I wanted to play pretend, although that was fun, but because I wanted an excuse to be close to you, to touch you, to have your full attention, and maybe, just maybe, remind you how much I care about you. You've been so busy lately, and I get it, I really do, but sometimes I need this. I need you. I need to feel your arms around me, hear your voice, see your smile. And tonight, I wanted to make sure we had that time together, even if it meant being a little silly, a little playful. Because at the end of the day, what matters most is that we're here, together, like this. Does that make sense? I hope it does, because you mean everything to me, and I never want you to forget that. Not for a single moment. You know, earlier today, I was thinking, what if you had a real nurse? Like, what if you got hurt or sick and someone else had to take care of you? And I know that's silly, but I couldn't help it. I started imagining some other woman touching you, checking on you, being close to you, and I hated it. I know that sounds possessive, and maybe it is, but I can't help it. I don't like the idea of anyone else taking care of you. That's my job. That's what I'm here for. So if you ever do need a nurse, you better make sure it's me, okay? Because I'm not sharing you. Not even with a medical professional. Yeah, I'm a little crazy about you, I'll admit it. But you love that about me, don't you? The fact that I'm completely and totally yours. And I want you to be completely and totally mine. It's just, you're so important to me. And the thought of anyone else being this close to you, it makes me uncomfortable. I want to be the one you turn to when you're tired, when you're stressed, when you need comfort. I want to be the one who knows exactly how to make you feel better. And I want you to know that you can always count on me, no matter what. I'm here. I'm yours, and I'm not going anywhere. I'm sorry if that was a bit intense. I didn't mean to get all serious on you. This was supposed to be fun and playful, and here I am getting all emotional. But I guess that's just what you do to me. You make me feel things deeply, intensely, and I can't help but express them, even in the middle of a silly role play. But that's okay, right? You don't mind that I'm a little needy, a little clingy, a little possessive sometimes? Because it all comes from a place of love, of wanting to be close to you, of never wanting to let you go. Okay, I think it's time we move on to the next phase of your treatment, which is mandatory cuddle therapy. Yeah, I just made that up, but it sounds official, doesn't it? So here's what we're gonna do. We're going to move over to the bed or the couch, wherever you're most comfortable, and we're going to lie down together, and I'm going to hold you, and you're going to let me. No arguments. No, I'm fine. No trying to be tough. Tonight, you're going to let me take care of you properly. Come on, take my hand. Let's go. There we go. That's it. Just relax. Lie down. Get comfortable. Let me arrange the pillows for you. Perfect. Now, scoot over a little. Make room for me. There we go. Now we're both comfortable, and I'm right here next to you, where I belong. You know, this is my favorite place in the world. Right here, next to you, feeling your warmth, hearing your breathing. I could stay like this forever. Just you and me. No distractions, no responsibilities, just us. Can I tell you something? I was really lonely today. I know that sounds silly because we were only apart for a few hours, but still, I kept thinking about you, wondering what you were doing, wishing I could be with you, and by the time you got home, I needed to be close to you. That's why I did all this. The costume, the role play, all of it. I just wanted an excuse to have your full attention, to make you smile, to feel connected to you again. Because even though we're together every day, sometimes I still miss you. Does that make sense? I miss you even when you're right here, because I always want more time with you, more moments like this. You're so special to me. You know that, right? You're not just my boyfriend. You're my best friend, my favorite person, my safe place. And I never want you to doubt how much you mean to me, even when I'm teasing you, even when I'm being playful or silly. Underneath all of that, there's just so much love. I love you so much, more than I know how to put into words sometimes. And I want you to feel that every single day. I want you to wake up knowing you're loved and go to sleep knowing you're cherished, because you are. You really, really are. Okay, I'm getting too sappy again. I can't help it. You just bring out this soft, emotional side of me. But I don't mind, because it's real, and it's how I really feel. All right, let's get back to the treatment part of the evening. As your nurse, I'm prescribing the following. 1, you need to close your eyes and relax. Let all the tension leave your body. 2, you need to focus on your breathing. Slow, deep, steady. 3, you need to let me stroke your hair and whisper nice things to you until you fall asleep. And you're not allowed to argue with any of those, because I'm the professional here. So close your eyes for me, baby. That's it. Just let go. I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere. You're safe. You're comfortable. You're exactly where you need to be. And I'm going to take care of you, just like I promised. Feel my hand in your hair. Gentle, slow, soothing. You work so hard. You do so much. And sometimes I worry you forget to take care of yourself. But that's okay, because I'm here to remind you. I'm here to make sure you rest, to make sure you feel loved, to make sure you know you're not alone. You never have to carry everything by yourself, because I'm here, always. Just breathe with me, in and out. Slow, steady. Let your body sink into the bed. Let the weight of the day fall away. There's nothing you need to do right now. Nothing you need to think about. Just be here with me in this moment. I love watching you relax like this, seeing the tension leave your face, your shoulders. It makes me so happy, knowing I can help you feel this way. You deserve this. You deserve to be taken care of, to be pampered, to be loved. And I'm going to make sure you get that every single day. You're so precious to me, so important, so loved, and I'm never going to let you forget that. My hand is still in your hair, stroking gently, slowly, and I can feel you starting to drift, starting to let go. That's good. That's exactly what I want. Just let yourself fall into sleep, knowing I'm right here, watching over you. I'll be here when you wake up. I'll be here tomorrow, and the day after that, and every day after. You're my favorite person, my whole world, and taking care of you, being close to you, loving you. It's the easiest thing I've ever done, because you make it so easy to love you. So, sleep now, baby. Rest. Let everything go. I've got you. I'll always have you. And tomorrow, we'll wake up together, and I'll make you breakfast, and we'll have another beautiful day. But for now, just sleep. Let my voice carry you into dreams. Let the sound of my breathing calm you. You're safe. You're loved. You're mine. And I'm yours. Completely, totally, forever. Good night, my love. Sweet dreams. I'll be right here all night watching over you. Because that's what I do. That's what I'll always do. Take care of the person I love most in this world. You. Sleep well, baby. I love you so, so much. And if you enjoyed tonight, if you liked having me take care of you like this, come back tomorrow. I'll be here, waiting for you, with more cuddles, more comfort, more love. Because you're always welcome here, in my arms, in my heart. Good night, sweetheart. See you tomorrow. I love you. Hey, you. Come here. Sit down. No, don't take your jacket off yet. Just come sit with me for a second. I want to talk to you about something. How was your day? No, really. I want to know, how was your day? Because you seem happy. Like, really happy. And I've been sitting here thinking about you, wondering what you've been doing, who you've been talking to. And now you're home, and you've got this little smile on your face, and I need to know, what made you smile like that? Who texted you on your way home? I saw you through the window. You were looking at your phone, and you smiled. That wasn't just a normal smile. That was a real smile. The kind you give when someone says something that actually makes you happy. So, who was it? Oh, it was just a friend? Which friend? Okay. And what did this friend say that was so funny? I'm just curious. You know how I get. I like knowing about your day, about the people you talk to, the things that make you laugh. It's not weird. I'm your girlfriend. I'm allowed to be curious. You're being evasive. You know that makes me more suspicious, right? Come on, just tell me. What did they say? Oh, that is kind of funny. But you smiled a lot, like more than that joke deserved. Were you smiling at the joke, or were you smiling at the person who sent it? There's a difference, you know. I'm not being crazy. I notice things about you. The way you light up when certain people message you. The way your whole face changes. And today, your face changed. So let me ask you something else. Did anyone at all, try to flirt with you today? Don't look so nervous. I'm not mad. I just want to know, because you're really attractive. You know that, right? And other people notice. They see you, and they think maybe they have a chance. But they don't, because you're mine, right? You're mine. That girl at the coffee shop this morning, the one who always gives you extra foam on your latte, did she talk to you today? She did, didn't she? What did she say? Just asked how your day was going? And did she smile at you? Of course she did. She always smiles at you because she thinks you're cute. And you are cute, but you're my cute, not hers. I'm not jealous of her. I'm aware. I'm very aware of the way people look at you, the way they lean in a little closer when they talk to you, the way they laugh at things you say that aren't even that funny. No offense, baby, but sometimes your jokes are not great, and yet people laugh anyway because they like you, because they want your attention. And that coworker of yours, the one who's always asking you for help with things, did she ask you for help today? She did. And you helped her because you're sweet and helpful, and you don't even realize when someone's flirting with you. But I realize. I see it, even when I'm not there. I can picture it, her leaning over your shoulder, pretending she doesn't understand something simple, just so you'll explain it to her, just so she can be close to you. And you're just being nice, thinking you're helping, not realizing she's taking every opportunity to be near you. I'm not mad at you. I know you're not doing anything wrong. I think about it all day, while you're at work, while you're out there, surrounded by people who see how amazing you are. And I'm here, waiting, wondering. Did you think about me today? Like, really think about me? Or were you too busy being everyone's favorite person to remember that you have a girlfriend at home who's been counting down the hours until you came back? I'm not trying to be difficult. I missed you. And I want to know that you missed me too. That you weren't so distracted by everyone else that you forgot about me, even for a little while. Because I think about you constantly, like every few minutes, wondering what you're doing, whether you're okay, whether someone's making you laugh. And it drives me a little crazy knowing I'm not the only person who gets to see you smile. Come closer, please. I need you closer. That's better. Now I can see your face, and you can't hide from me. You're blushing. Why are you blushing? Did I hit a nerve? Did someone actually flirt with you today and you're trying not to tell me? I can see it in your eyes. You're remembering something. Something that made you feel, I don't know, flattered? Who was it? Tell me. I won't get mad, I promise. I just need to know. A new person at work? They introduced themselves today and they what? They said you seem really nice and they'd love to grab coffee sometime? And what did you say? You said maybe as a group thing? Okay, that's fine. That's actually really good because you set a boundary. You made it clear it wouldn't be just the two of you. I'm proud of you for that. Even though I'm also kind of furious that someone had the audacity to ask you out right in front of everyone. Like they didn't even consider that you might already be taken. Did you tell them about me? You didn't. You just deflected. Baby, you have to tell people about me. You have to make it clear so they don't get the wrong idea. I know you don't like making things awkward, but it's more awkward if they keep trying and then find out later that you have a girlfriend who's been sitting at home this whole time wondering why you won't just tell people. I'm not mad. I'm scared, okay? I'm scared that one day someone's going to come along, someone who's funnier than me, or prettier, or smarter, or just there at the right moment, and you'll forget about me. Not on purpose, but just gradually. You'll realize you have more fun with them, that they make your day brighter, that you don't need me anymore. And I'll be left here alone, wondering what I did wrong. I know that's not fair. I know you wouldn't do that. But my brain, my stupid, anxious brain, it tells me all these stories, all these terrible possibilities. And then you come home smiling at your phone, and all those stories feel real. I hate feeling like this. I hate being the jealous girlfriend, the one who asks too many questions, the one who makes you feel like you have to defend yourself. But I can't help it, because I love you, and the thought of losing you, It's unbearable. You're everything to me. You know that, right? Like, everything. When you're not here, the apartment feels empty. The hours drag on. I can't focus on anything because I'm just waiting for you. Waiting to hear your key in the door, waiting to see your face, waiting to know that you're still mine. And when you finally come home, I want to just be happy, be grateful that you're here. But instead, I see that smile, and I need to know. I need to know what put it there. Because if it wasn't me, if it wasn't the thought of coming home to me, then what was it? I'm sorry. I know I'm being intense. You can tell me to stop. You can tell me I'm being ridiculous. You're not going to tell me that, are you? You're just sitting there, letting me spiral. You're too patient with me. You know that? Most people would have walked away by now, told me I'm too much, too clingy, too jealous. But you just sit here and listen. Why do you put up with me? No, really, why? I interrogate you every time you come home. I ask about every person you talked to. I get weird about the barista who makes your coffee. And you just take it like it's normal, like you understand. Do you understand? Do you get why I'm like this? You do. You're saying you'd be the same way if someone was flirting with me. Really? You'd be jealous? How jealous? Like, would you interrogate me too? Would you ask me who I talked to? Who made me smile? Who tried to get my number? Would you lie awake at night, wondering if I was thinking about someone else? Because that's what I do. I lie here, in our bed, waiting for you to come home, imagining all the people who got to see you today, and I feel so small compared to them. They get to see you at your best, confident, competent, charming. And I'm just here, in my pajamas, eating cereal for dinner, refreshing my phone to see if you've texted. I know that's my choice. I know I could go out, do things, have my own life. But when you're not here, I don't want to do anything. I just want to wait for you. Is that pathetic? You're shaking your head. You're saying it's not pathetic. You're saying it's sweet. You're lying to make me feel better, but I appreciate it. Come here. Let me hold your hand. There. That's better. Your hand fits perfectly in mine, like it was made for this. I've been holding on to this worry all day, and now that you're here, now that I can touch you, it's starting to fade. But I still need to know, do you ever think about being with someone else? Not seriously, but just wondering. Like, what if you'd met that girl at the coffee shop first? Would you have asked her out? Or that coworker? If you were single, would you be interested? I know these questions are unfair. I know they put you in an impossible position. But I can't stop thinking them. And if I don't ask, they'll eat me alive. So please, just tell me the truth. Even if it hurts, I need to know. You're saying you don't think about other people that way? That when you meet someone new, you're polite, friendly, but you never wonder what if? Because you already have me, and I'm enough. You have no idea how much I needed to hear that. I'm enough. Even on the days when I'm sitting here in pajamas asking you a million questions, I'm still enough. You're too good to me. You really are. Can I tell you something? This morning, after you left, I almost texted you to ask you to come home. Not because anything was wrong, but because I already missed you, and I couldn't stand the thought of waiting all day to see you again. But I didn't, because I didn't want to be that girlfriend, the one who can't let you have your own life. So I just sat here and waited and thought about you constantly. I thought about the way you look when you're concentrating on something, the way you bite your lip when you're thinking, the way you smile at me in the morning before you're fully awake, when you're still soft and vulnerable. I thought about how lucky I am that you chose me out of everyone you could have been with. And then I thought about all those people who see you every day, and I got scared. Because what if one day you wake up and you realize you made the wrong choice? What if you look at me and see all my jealousy, all my insecurity, all my neediness, and you think, I could do better? I couldn't survive that. I really couldn't. You're my whole world, and if I lost you, I'm sorry, I'm spiraling again. You're pulling me closer. You're not letting me spiral alone. That's not fair. You're supposed to let me wallow in my anxiety, not hold me like this. Not make me feel safe. You're whispering. You're telling me I'm yours too. That you belong to me just as much as I belong to you. Say it again, please. You're mine. Those words, they do something to me. They quiet all the noise in my head, all the doubt, all the fear. When you say you're mine, I believe it, even when my anxiety tries to tell me otherwise. Can I be closer? I need to be closer. Like this, with my head on your chest and your arms around me. This is where I feel safest, where all those worries can't reach me. I can hear your heartbeat, steady, calm, real. You're real. You're here. You came home to me. I'm sorry for interrogating you. I know it's exhausting. But thank you for answering, for being patient, for understanding why I need to know. You're stroking my hair, and it's making me melt. I can't stay jealous when you touch me like this. It's impossible. You know exactly what you're doing, don't you? You're disarming me, making me soft, making me forget why I was worried in the first place. It's working. I'm starting to remember that you're mine, and I'm yours, and nothing else matters. Not the barista, not the coworker, not anyone else. Just us, in this moment, holding each other. This is all I wanted, all day, just this. Can we stay like this for a while? I don't want to move. I don't want to let go. I want to memorize this feeling so that tomorrow, when you leave again, I can remember. I can remember that you'll come back, that you always come back to me. You're kissing the top of my head, and I'm trying not to cry. Happy tears, I promise, just overwhelmed tears. I love you so much it scares me sometimes. Like my heart's too full, like it might burst. Is that too dramatic? You're saying no. You're saying you feel the same way. Good. Then we're both ridiculous together. I want to tell you something. Something I should have said earlier. Instead of interrogating you, I should have just said, I missed you. I missed you so much today. And I'm so happy you're home. That's what I should have said, instead of asking you about everyone you talk to. But you understood anyway, didn't you? You knew that all those questions were just me saying, I need you. I need to know you still want me. And you do. You still want me. Can I ask you one more thing? Just one, I promise. Do you ever get tired of me? Of the way I am, the way I worry, the way I need so much reassurance? You're shaking your head. You're saying no. You're saying you love me exactly as I am. Even the jealous parts? Even the parts that ask too many questions? You're nodding. You're saying especially those parts. You're such a liar. But I love you for it. I'm going to try. I'm going to try to be better. Not for you, but for me. Because I don't like feeling this way. But I need you to be patient with me, because it's going to take time. And in the meantime, I might still ask you who texted you, and whether anyone flirted with you, and if you thought about me. But I'll try to trust you more, to believe you when you say you're mine. You're tilting my chin up, making me look at you. Your eyes, they're so soft right now, so full of love. How did I get so lucky? Kiss me, please. That was perfect. You always know exactly what I need. I'm starting to feel sleepy now, in your arms, with your heartbeat under my ear. All that anxiety, all that jealousy, it's draining out of me, replaced by this warmth, this safety. Can we stay on the couch tonight? I don't want to move. I just want to fall asleep right here with you. You're okay with that? Of course you are. You're always okay with whatever makes me happy. Spoiled, that's what I am. Completely spoiled by you. You're pulling the blanket over us, tucking me in against your chest. This is perfect. This is exactly where I want to be. Tomorrow, when you leave for work, I'm going to miss you again. And I'll probably worry again and wonder again. But tonight, right now, I'm not thinking about tomorrow. I'm just thinking about how warm you are, how steady your breathing is, how safe I feel. You smell like home. Did you know that? Like everything familiar and comforting and right. I could breathe you in forever. My eyes are getting heavy, and your fingers in my hair aren't helping. Or maybe they are helping. Maybe that's the point. You want me to fall asleep on you, don't you? So I'll stop asking questions, stop worrying. It's working. I'm fading, slowly, gently. Your heartbeat is like a lullaby, steady and constant. Before I fall asleep, I need to say one more thing. Thank you for loving me, even when I'm difficult. Thank you for coming home, for answering my questions, for holding me like this. Thank you for being mine. I love you so much, more than I can ever fully explain. You're everything. You're my whole world, and I'm never letting you go. Now, shh, let me sleep, right here, in your arms. Perfect. Good night, baby. I'll see you in the morning when I wake up and you're still here holding me. That's my favorite moment of every day. You're mine, all mine, and I'm yours. Sweet dreams, my love. If you want to see me again tomorrow, I'll be here, waiting for you, like always. Just come back, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Hey, are you really that into this movie? Because I've been sitting here right next to you for like 20 minutes now, and you haven't looked at me once. I know I'm the one who suggested we watch something tonight, but I didn't think you'd actually, watch it. What do you mean that's the point of a movie? Come on, you know what I mean. I thought we'd put something on, and then maybe you'd get distracted by me. But here you are, eyes glued to the screen, completely ignoring your girlfriend who is sitting right here, wearing your favorite hoodie, looking absolutely adorable. Not that you'd notice. No, I'm not mad. I'm bored, and I want attention. Your attention. Is that so wrong? The movie's fine, I guess. I mean, I'm not really watching it. I'm watching you watching it, which is somehow even more boring than the actual movie. You're doing that thing again, that little concentration face, where you lean forward slightly and your eyebrows do that thing. It's cute, but also incredibly frustrating because all that focus should be on me. What? No, I'm not going to just watch the movie. I can't. I've tried. Every time I look at the screen, my eyes just drift back to you. You're way more interesting than whatever's happening on that TV. Can I at least move closer? I'll be quiet, I promise. Well, mostly quiet. Thank you. You smell good. What? I'm just observing. That's allowed, right? Your shoulder is really comfortable. Did you know that? Like, perfectly shaped for my head. See? This is so much better than sitting all the way over there. Now I can bother you properly. What's even happening in this movie anyway? I'm not paying attention. I'm just asking you to explain it to me. Yeah, sure. That guy. What about him? You're really going to make me watch this, aren't you? Fine, I'll watch. I'll be good. This is impossible. How are you just sitting there, so calm, when I'm right here, pressed against you, barely able to think straight? Don't you feel it? This energy between us? Or is that just me? No, seriously, am I the only one whose heart is racing right now? Because I can barely hear the movie over how loud my heartbeat is in my ears. And it's all your fault, just sitting there, being all you. Can I hold your hand, at least? Please? Thank you. Your hand is so warm. I love how it feels wrapped around mine. See? Now this is perfect. Movie, hand-holding, us. Except I still can't focus on the movie. Because now I'm thinking about your hand. How your thumb keeps doing that little circle thing against my skin. Are you even aware you're doing that? Or is it just automatic? Because it's driving me crazy. In a good way, obviously. Can I ask you something? Do you actually want to watch this movie? Like, really actually want to? Or are you just doing it because I suggested it? Because if I'm being completely honest, I don't care about this movie at all. I never did. I wanted an excuse to be close to you like this, on the couch, in the dark, with nowhere else to be. But then you actually started watching, and now I'm sitting here, feeling like I'm competing with a TV screen for your attention. And I'm losing. That sounds pathetic, doesn't it? Your girlfriend, jealous of a movie. But I can't help it. I need you to look at me. Please, just for a second. There. Hi. God, you're beautiful. Even in this dim light. Especially in this dim light. I've been wanting to tell you that all night, but you've been so focused on that stupid screen. Can we forget about the movie? Just for a little bit? I promise I'll let you finish it later, but right now, I really, really need you to pay attention to me. Please? I'm asking nicely. I'm even using my sweet voice, the one you can never say no to. See? You're smiling. That means I'm winning. Come here. No, closer. I want you right here, where I can see your face, where I can touch you. That's better. Now, doesn't this feel so much better than staring at that screen? I think so. You know what I've been thinking about all night while you were watching that movie? I've been thinking about how much I love moments like this, when it's just us, nobody else, nothing else, just you and me existing together in the same space, breathing the same air. I know I seem clingy. I know I'm always asking for your attention, always wanting more time with you, but it's because when I'm with you, I feel like I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. And when you're right here, sitting next to me, but your mind is somewhere else, it feels like you're close but also far away at the same time. Does that make sense? It's like I can see you, touch you, hear you breathing, but I don't have you, not really, and that drives me insane. I'm sorry, I don't mean to sound needy or demanding or like I'm guilt-tripping you. I just really, really love you. And sometimes that love feels so big inside me that I don't know what to do with it. So I need to be near you, touching you, having your full attention, even if just for a moment. Because every second I have your focus, your eyes on me, your thoughts with me, feels like everything in the world is right. Does that make me crazy? Maybe a little? But you love me anyway, right? Even when I'm being impossibly clingy and interrupting your movie and basically crawling into your lap because I can't stand the idea of there being any space between us. You do? You love me even when I'm like this. Say it again, please. I need to hear it. Thank you. I love you too, so much, more than I know how to put into words. And right now, all I want, all I need is to be as close to you as possible. Can I come closer? I'm going to climb into your lap now. Is that okay? Don't worry about the movie. We can rewind it later. Or not. Honestly, I don't care anymore. All I care about is this. You, us. There. This is so much better. Now I can see every little detail of your face. The way your eyes reflect the light from the TV. The way your lips curve when you look at me like that. You're staring. I like it when you stare. It means I finally have your full attention, exactly where I wanted it all along. Can I touch your face? Your skin is so soft. I love tracing these little lines, memorizing every part of you. Do you know how often I think about you? Like, constantly, every single day. When I wake up, you're my first thought. When I go to sleep, you're my last. And every moment in between, my mind somehow finds a way back to you. It's like you've taken up permanent residence in my brain, and honestly, I don't want you to leave. I want you there, always, reminding me that someone like you, someone so incredible, actually chose me. Sometimes I worry that I'm too much, that I need too much from you, that one day you'll get tired of how clingy I am. But then you look at me like you're looking at me right now, and all those worries just disappear. Because I can see it in your eyes. You love this. You love me exactly as I am. Needy and clingy and completely obsessed with you. Can I kiss you? I've been wanting to all night, but you were too busy with that stupid movie. But now I have you right where I want you. So I'm going to kiss you, and I'm not stopping until we're both completely breathless. Ready? Come here. God, I've been waiting for that. Again? You don't have to ask twice. You taste so good. I could do this forever. Just kissing you, holding you, feeling your heartbeat against mine. It's racing. I can feel it. Is that because of me? Good. Because mine's been racing since the moment you sat down next to me on this couch. Actually, no. It's been racing since this morning, when I woke up thinking about seeing you tonight. I was counting down the hours, the minutes, until I could be with you like this. And now that you're here, now that I have you, I don't want to let go. Is that okay? Can I just hold you like this for as long as you'll let me? Thank you. You're too good to me, you know that? Most people would be annoyed by now by how needy I'm being. But you're just here, giving me everything I asked for and more. I don't deserve you, but I'm so grateful I have you anyway. Can I tell you something? Something I've been thinking about but haven't said out loud yet? When I'm with you like this, when we're this close, I feel like I can finally breathe properly. Like, all day long, I'm holding my breath, waiting, anticipating the moment I get to see you. And then when you're finally here, when I'm in your arms, everything just releases. It's like you're the oxygen I've been missing. And without you, I'm just suffocating. Is that too intense? Too much? I don't care. It's the truth. You are my air, my gravity, the thing that keeps me grounded while also making me feel like I'm floating. I love you. I love you so much, it actually hurts sometimes. But it's a good hurt, the kind that reminds me I'm alive, that I'm capable of feeling something this big, this overwhelming. Hold me tighter, please. I need to feel you, all of you, wrapped around me, protecting me, loving me. Yes, just like that. Perfect. Now I never want to move. I just want to stay right here in your arms forever. I know we can't actually stay like this forever, but We can pretend, right? At least for tonight. Just us, this couch, and the forgotten movie playing in the background that neither of us is watching anymore. I won, by the way. I got your attention, exactly like I wanted. And now you're stuck with me, all clingy and wrapped around you, with absolutely no plans to let go anytime soon. Is this what you wanted too, deep down? Were you hoping I'd interrupt your movie, demand your attention, climb into your lap and refuse to leave? Because something tells me you weren't actually that interested in the movie either. You were just waiting to see how long it would take before I cracked. Well, congratulations. You won. I cracked. I lasted a whole 20 minutes before I completely gave up and begged for your attention. That's actually pretty impressive for me. Usually I don't make it past 10. You make me weak, you know that? One look from you, one touch, one smile, and I'm completely undone. I become this soft, needy mess who just wants to be held and loved and told that I'm yours. Because I am yours. Completely. Every single part of me. My heart, my mind, my body, all of it belongs to you. And I wouldn't want it any other way. Can we just stay like this for a while? I'm not ready to let go yet. I'm not ready for this moment to end. I want to memorize everything. The way you feel against me, the sound of your breathing, the warmth of your skin. I want to burn this moment into my memory so that tomorrow, when we're apart, I can close my eyes and come right back here, to this couch, to your arms, to the feeling of being exactly where I belong. I love you. I'll never get tired of saying it, because it's the truest thing I know. I love you. I love you. I love you. You're smiling. I can feel it, even though I can't see your face right now. What are you thinking about? Me? You're thinking about me? Good, because I'm always thinking about you. It's only fair that I occupy your thoughts just as much as you occupy mine. You know what I love most about moments like this? It's the quiet, the stillness, the way the whole world seems to disappear. And it's just us. No distractions, no obligations, no noise. Just you and me and this perfect little bubble we've created, where nothing else matters and time moves differently, and I can finally just be. I spend so much of my life rushing, worrying, overthinking, but when I'm with you, all of that fades away. You quiet my mind, calm my heart, make everything feel manageable. You're my safe place. Did you know that? When the world feels too loud, too overwhelming, too much, you're where I run to. You're who I need. And right now, wrapped in your arms, I feel safer than I've ever felt anywhere else. Thank you for being you, for loving me, for letting me be this needy, clingy version of myself without judgment. Not everyone would be so patient, so understanding, but you are. You always are. I'm getting sleepy. See what you do to me? You make me so comfortable, so relaxed, that I can barely keep my eyes open. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just sinking into you, letting myself melt completely. Your heartbeat, I can hear it, steady and strong, right beneath my ear. It's the most beautiful sound, better than any music, any movie. It's the sound of you, alive, here with me, loving me. I could fall asleep to this. Actually, I think I am falling asleep, but I don't want to, not yet. I want to stay awake, stay present, soak up every second of this. Will you hold me while I drift off? Just keep doing what you're doing, running your fingers through my hair, holding me close, being exactly who you are. That's all I need. You're all I need. This is perfect. You're perfect, and I love you so, so much. I'll see you in my dreams, okay? And when I wake up, I'll still be thinking about you. Always you. Good night, baby. Thank you for tonight, for giving me all your attention, for making me feel so loved. I'm yours, always. Sleep well. I love you. Sweet dreams. Hey, come here. I saw you leave the group. I saw the look on your face. What happened back there? What did they say to you? No, don't give me that "it's nothing" line. I know you. I can see it in your eyes. Something hurt you. Please, talk to me. I watched you walk away from them, and the way you were moving, the way your shoulders were slumped. Baby, I know when something's wrong. I always know. So don't try to protect me from whatever happened. Don't try to brush it off like it doesn't matter. Because if it hurt you, it matters to me. Come on, let's sit down. Just you and me. There we go. That's better. Now, take your time, but I need you to tell me what they said, because I can't help if I don't know what happened. And right now, all I want to do is help. Okay, I'm listening. Take a deep breath and just start from the beginning. You were all hanging out. Everyone seemed fine at first. And then what? What changed? Someone made a comment. Okay, what kind of comment? It's okay, you can tell me. Wait, they said what? They said that to you? In front of everyone? Are you kidding me right now? No, I need you to repeat that, word for word, because I need to make sure I heard you correctly. They said you're too sensitive? That you take everything too personally? That you're exhausting to be around because you need too much reassurance? And they said this in front of the entire group? Okay. I'm trying really hard to stay calm right now, but I'm furious. I'm absolutely furious. Did anyone stand up for you? Did anyone say anything? They just sat there? They all just sat there and let that happen. Oh, baby, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you had to go through that alone. And what did you do? What did you say? You tried to laugh it off. You tried to change the subject. And they kept going? They kept piling on, making more comments, treating it like some kind of joke? That's not okay. That is not okay. All right. I need you to tell me everything. Every single thing they said. Every comment. Every look. Every moment that made you feel small. Because I'm about to lose my mind right now, and I need all the information before I completely go off. So talk to me. Tell me everything. So after that first comment about being too sensitive, someone else jumped in? Yeah, of course they did. Because that's what people like that do. They pile on. And what did this person say? They said you're always playing the victim? That you make everything about yourself? Are they serious right now? Are they actually serious? You The person who literally listens to everyone's problems for hours, who drops everything when someone needs help, who never asks for anything in return. They're saying you make everything about yourself? That's rich. That's really rich coming from them. Who said that? Which one of them? Okay, I'm making a mental note of that. Keep going. What else? Someone brought up that time 2 weeks ago when you got upset about something they said. And they're still holding that against you? They're still throwing that in your face like it's proof that you're too sensitive? Do they not understand that maybe the reason you got upset is because what they said was actually hurtful? You didn't overreact. You reacted appropriately to something that hurt you. There's a difference. And I'm sorry they're too emotionally immature to understand that. What else did they say? Keep going. They brought up that you've been distant lately, that you haven't been coming to as many hangouts, and they're acting like that's your fault? Like you're the one being difficult? Did it ever occur to them that maybe, just maybe, you've been distant because they make you feel like garbage every time you're around them? That maybe you've been protecting yourself by pulling back because you could sense they don't actually value you? But no, of course not. It's easier to blame you than to look at their own behavior. I'm sorry. I'm getting worked up. But I can't believe they said these things to you. I can't believe they made you feel like you were the problem. Because you're not. You're not the problem, baby. Is there more? Did they say anything else? Oh, there's more. Someone said that they've all been talking about this behind your back. They've been discussing your issues as a group when you weren't there. That's not what friends do. That's what bullies do. And let me guess, they framed it as concern, right? They pretended they were just worried about you. Yeah, that's always how people like that justify their gossip. They weren't actually concerned. They were just bonding over criticizing you. And that's one of the cruelest things a friend group can do. Okay, I think I've heard enough. Actually, no, I need to know one more thing. After all of that, after everything they said, how did it end? Did you just leave? Did they say anything as you walked away? You apologized. You apologized to them. Oh, baby, no. You have nothing to apologize for. Nothing. They should be apologizing to you. All right, now I'm going to talk. And I need you to listen to every single word I'm about to say. Because I have a lot to say, and I've been holding this in for way too long. First of all, your so-called friends, the ones who just spent the last hour tearing you down, they don't deserve you. They don't deserve a single second of your time, a single ounce of your energy, a single thought in your head. Do you understand me? They don't get to treat you like that. They don't get to make you feel small. They don't get to act like you're some kind of burden when you are literally one of the most thoughtful, caring, genuine people I have ever met. And I'm sorry, but I have to say this. I have been biting my tongue about them for months now. Months. Because I didn't want to overstep. I didn't want to be that girlfriend who tells you who you can and can't be friends with. I wanted you to figure it out on your own. I wanted you to see what I was seeing. But after tonight, after what they just did, I'm done being quiet. I'm done pretending like they're good people who just don't understand you. They're not good friends. They're terrible friends, and I'm going to tell you exactly why. Let's start with the most recent example, shall we? Remember 2 months ago when you were going through that really hard time at work? When your boss was on your case about that project? When you were stressed out of your mind? When you were barely sleeping? You were struggling, really struggling, and you just needed someone to listen. Who did you call first? Them. You called them. And what did they do? They told you they were too busy, that they'd catch up with you later. One of them literally said, "I can't deal with heavy stuff right now, sorry." And then you saw them. You saw them posting pictures at a bar that same night. Together, without you, having a great time, laughing, taking shots. They weren't too busy. They just didn't want to be there for you. I remember that night. I remember you trying to laugh it off, telling me it was fine, that they probably just forgot to invite you. But I saw your face. I saw how much that stung. I remember you sitting on the couch, staring at your phone, scrolling through their posts, trying to convince yourself it didn't hurt. But it did hurt. It hurt a lot. And I was there. I stayed up with you until 3 a.m, just talking, just being there, listening to everything you were going through. Because that's what people who care about you actually do. They show up, even when it's hard, even when it's heavy. Or how about last month, when you were so excited about that project you finished, the one you worked on for weeks, the one you poured your heart into, the one you were so proud of. You wanted to share it with people who mattered to you, people you thought would be happy for you. So you brought it up. You showed them what you'd been working on. And what did they say? "Oh, that's cool, I guess. Nice. Good for you." And then immediately changed the subject to talk about themselves. They didn't ask you a single follow-up question. They didn't congratulate you. They didn't even pretend to care. Do you know how much that hurt to watch? Watching you light up with excitement, only to have them completely dismiss you? I wanted to say something right then and there, but you seemed like you were okay, so I let it go. But I cared. I asked you about every single detail when we got home. I wanted to know everything because I was proud of you. I am proud of you. That's the difference between people who actually love you and people who just keep you around when it's convenient for them. And you want to know what really bothers me? What really gets under my skin? It's the patterns, the consistent patterns of behavior that show exactly who they are. Because this isn't just 1 or 2 isolated incidents. This is how they always treat you. Every time you share good news, they downplay it. Every time you need support, they're busy. Every time you express a feeling, they tell you you're too sensitive. And every single time you try to bring up how their behavior affects you, they turn it around and make you the villain. That's not friendship. That's manipulation. Let's talk about that too sensitive comment for a second, because that one really makes my blood boil. Do they have any idea how lucky they are that you're sensitive? That you actually feel things deeply? That you notice when people are hurting and you try to help? That you care about how your words affect others? That you think before you speak? That's not a flaw. That's not something to be ashamed of. That's one of the most beautiful things about you. You care. You care so deeply about people, about the world around you, about doing the right thing. And they tried to make that sound like a weakness. Well, you know what? I think their inability to feel things the way you do, their inability to be vulnerable, to be genuine, to be emotionally present. That's the real weakness. They're the ones missing out, not you. They're the ones going through life with surface level connections because they're too afraid to actually feel something real. And that's sad. That's really sad. But it's not your responsibility to teach them how to be better people. And this whole overthinking thing they threw at you, baby, thinking things through, considering how your actions affect others, being thoughtful about your choices, that's called being a good person. That's called having a conscience. That's called emotional intelligence. I'm sorry they don't understand that. I'm sorry they're too shallow to appreciate someone who actually thinks before they speak. Someone who considers other people's feelings. Someone who tries not to cause harm. But that doesn't mean you should change. Don't you dare change that about yourself. Don't you dare let them make you feel like you need to be less thoughtful, less careful, less considerate. Because the world needs more people like you, not fewer. And the whole too much work comment, the exhausting to be around thing, that one really got under my skin. Because you are not too much work. You're not high maintenance. You're not demanding. You're someone who needs genuine connection, real friendship, actual effort. And I'm sorry that's apparently too much to ask from people who can't even be bothered to check in on you when you're struggling. You know what takes work? Real work? Maintaining friendships with people who don't actually care about you. People who drain your energy. People who make you feel worse about yourself instead of better. People who you have to walk on eggshells around because you never know when they're going to turn on you. That's exhausting. Being with you, loving you, supporting you, that's the easiest thing in the world because you give back everything you receive. You show up. You care. You make people feel seen and heard and valued. They just don't want to put in the effort. And that's their loss. Their massive loss. I want to tell you something else. I've watched you interact with them over the past few months, and I've noticed something. You change when you're around them. You become smaller, quieter, more careful. You second-guess yourself before you speak. You hold back your excitement. You dim your light. And it breaks my heart to watch. Because when it's just us, when you're away from them, you're so different. You're animated and excited and funny and confident. You make these adorable jokes. You get passionate about things you care about. You laugh without holding back. You're yourself, your full, beautiful, authentic self. And then you go hang out with them, and I watch all of that disappear. I watch you shrink. I watch you try to be less you, so you don't give them another reason to criticize you. That's not healthy. That's not what friendship should feel like. You should feel more like yourself around your friends, not less. And can we talk about how they've been discussing you behind your back? Because that makes me want to march over there right now and give them a piece of my mind. What kind of friends talk about someone's issues when that person isn't there to defend themselves? What kind of friends form a united front against one person in their group? I'll tell you what kind. The kind who aren't actually your friends. Real friends, when they have a concern about someone they care about, they talk to that person directly. They say, "Hey, I noticed you seem stressed lately. Is everything okay?" They don't gather together like a jury and decide that you're the problem. And I guarantee that those conversations behind your back, they made everyone feel closer to each other, bonded, united against a common problem. And that problem was you. They used you as a scapegoat, as a way to avoid looking at their own issues. Because it's easier to point at someone else and say, they're too sensitive, they're too needy, they're the reason things are awkward, than it is to admit, maybe we're not very good friends. Maybe we're shallow. Maybe we don't know how to actually support each other. So they made you the villain, and they all got to feel better about themselves in the process. That's manipulative. That's cruel. And that's not what you deserve. Let me tell you what you deserve. You deserve friends who celebrate you, who lift you up, who make you feel safe to be yourself. You deserve friends who show up when things are hard, who listen without judgment, who care about what you care about. You deserve friends who see your sensitivity as the gift that it is, who appreciate your thoughtfulness, who value your emotional depth. You deserve friends who make you feel like you can take up space, like your feelings matter, like you belong. And if they can't be those people, then they don't deserve to be in your life. Period. I know that's hard to hear. I know you've been friends with them for a long time. I know there's history there, memories, inside jokes, shared experiences. And I'm not saying all of that means nothing, but I am saying sometimes people grow apart. Sometimes friendships run their course. And sometimes you outgrow people who refuse to grow with you. And that's what I think happened here. You've grown. You've become more self-aware, more emotionally intelligent, more in tune with what you need. And they're still operating on the same level they were years ago. Surface level interactions, avoiding real vulnerability, using humor to deflect from actual feelings. There's nothing wrong with that necessarily. Some people prefer to keep things light. But when those people make you feel bad for wanting something deeper, for needing something real, that's when it becomes a problem. Can I tell you what I see when I look at you? I see someone who's incredibly brave, because it takes courage to be as open and vulnerable as you are. I see someone who's deeply empathetic, because you feel other people's pain like it's your own. I see someone who's thoughtful and considerate, because you genuinely care about how you affect the people around you. I see someone who's loyal and supportive, because you show up for people even when it's hard. I see someone who's creative and passionate, because when you care about something, you go all in. I see someone who's funny and clever, because you make me laugh every single day. I see someone who's curious and engaged, because you want to understand the world and the people in it. I see someone who's gentle and kind, because even when people hurt you, you don't lash out, you just quietly hurt. And I see someone who's so worthy of love, deep, unconditional, unwavering love. That's what I see. That's who you are. And if they can't see that, if they're too blind or too self-absorbed to recognize the incredible person standing right in front of them, then that says everything about them and nothing about you. I'm going to tell you something right now, and I need you to really hear me. You are not the problem. You have never been the problem. They are the problem. Their inability to see your worth, their inability to treat you with basic respect and kindness, their inability to show up for you the way you've shown up for them. That's on them, not you. You could be the kindest, most patient, most understanding person in the world, and there would still be people who don't appreciate you. Not because you're not enough, but because they're not capable of recognizing what they have. And that's okay. That's their issue to deal with, not yours. Your only responsibility is to protect yourself, to set boundaries, to walk away from people who consistently make you feel small. And I know that's scary. I know it feels like you're giving up or being difficult or proving them right. But you're not. You're just finally putting yourself first. And that's not selfish. That's self-preservation. I'm sorry. I've been ranting for I don't even know how long now. I get so protective of you. Especially when I see people treating you like you don't matter. Like your feelings aren't valid. Like you're some kind of inconvenience. Because you matter so much. You matter to me more than almost anything. And watching them hurt you, watching them make you doubt yourself, it makes me want to fight for you, to protect you, to remind you of everything they're too blind to see. Come here, closer. Let me see your face. You've been so quiet this whole time, just sitting here, listening to me go off on this massive rant. I probably sound a little crazy right now, don't I? But I needed to say all of that. I needed you to hear it. How are you feeling, really? You're still upset, aren't you? I can see it in your eyes. You're trying to act like you're okay, like what they said didn't hurt as much as it did. But I know you better than that. It's okay to be hurt. It's okay to feel betrayed. It's okay to be angry. You don't have to pretend with me. What they said was cruel, unnecessary, designed to make you feel small. And you're allowed to feel however you need to feel about it. You don't have to minimize it. You don't have to make excuses for them. You can just feel it. And I'll be right here while you do. Can I tell you something? When I saw you walk away from them tonight, when I saw the look on your face, my first instinct was to go over there and give them a piece of my mind. And honestly, I still kind of want to. I want to march over there and tell them exactly what I think of them. I want to make them understand how much they hurt you, how wrong they were. But I knew you needed me more than they needed a lecture. So I came after you instead. Because you're my priority. Always. They can wait. They can deal with their own issues. Right now, the only thing that matters is making sure you're okay. Listen to me. You don't need their approval. You don't need their validation. You don't need them to recognize your worth for it to be real. Your worth exists whether they see it or not. It exists because of who you are, not because of how other people treat you. It's inherent. It's fundamental. It's not something that can be taken away by a few cruel comments. And I see it. I see every single thing that makes you special. I see how kind you are, even when people don't deserve it. I see how hard you try, even when things are difficult. I see how much you care, even when it costs you something. I see how thoughtful you are, even when people take it for granted. I see how loyal you are, even when people don't return that loyalty. I see you, all of you, every part of you, and I love what I see. You know what I think? I think you've outgrown them. I think you've become someone who values deeper connections, real friendships, genuine support. And they're still stuck in this shallow, surface-level, self-centered dynamic. That's not your fault. That's just what happens sometimes. People grow at different rates, and sometimes you realize you're not on the same page anymore. And that's sad. It is. Losing friends is always hard, even when you know deep down that it's the right thing, even when you know they weren't really good for you. But holding on to friendships that hurt you, that make you feel small, that drain you, that's so much worse. That's slowly killing a part of yourself just to maintain something that isn't even real anymore. You deserve friends who lift you up, who celebrate you, who show up for you the way you show up for them. And if they can't be those people, if they refuse to be those people, then maybe it's time to let them go. I know that's scary. I know it's hard. I know it feels like you're going to be alone, like you'll never find people who understand you. But I promise you, you're not going to be alone. You have me. You'll always have me. And I'm not going anywhere, ever. And there are other people out there, people who will appreciate you, people who will value you, people who will treat you the way you deserve to be treated. You just have to make space for them. And sometimes that means letting go of the people who are taking up room they don't deserve. Do you remember the first time we really talked? It was at that party. You were standing in the corner by yourself, looking kind of uncomfortable. All those people, all that noise, and you were just quietly existing in your own little world. And I walked over because I wanted to know you. Everyone else at that party was so loud, so performative, so desperate for attention. But you were just being yourself, quiet, thoughtful, present. And I remember thinking, I want to know this person. I want to understand what's going on in their head. So I talked to you, and you opened up. Slowly at first, carefully, but then you started sharing things, thoughts, ideas, feelings, and I realized you're one of the most interesting, most genuine, most beautiful people I've ever met. Not just on the outside, on the inside, where it actually matters. And from that moment on, I've been completely yours. I tell you this because I want you to know why I got so defensive tonight. It's not just because I don't like seeing you hurt, though I don't. It's because I know who you are. I know your heart. I know your value. I've seen you at your best and at your worst. I've seen you laugh until you cry. I've seen you cry until you laugh. I've seen you be silly and playful. I've seen you be serious and thoughtful. I've seen every version of you, and I love all of them. So watching people treat you like you're anything less than extraordinary, watching them make you doubt yourself, make you feel like you're too much or not enough, it makes me want to fight for you, to protect you, to remind you of everything they're too blind to see. Because you deserve to be reminded every single day. Come here. Let me hold you for a second. Yeah, just like that. Rest your head right here. I've got you. I've got you. You're safe with me. You're valued with me. You're loved with me. And I'm never going to make you feel like you're too much or not enough. Because you're perfect exactly as you are. You don't need to change. You don't need to be less sensitive or less thoughtful or less caring. You just need to be you, and that's more than enough. Can I tell you something I've never really said out loud before? Sometimes I get scared. Scared that you don't fully understand how much you mean to me. Scared that you think I'm just saying nice things to make you feel better. But I'm not. I mean every word. When I see you hurting, it feels like I'm hurting too. When someone treats you badly, I feel it in my chest. This tight, angry feeling that won't go away until I know you're okay. That's how much I care about you. That's how deeply connected I feel to you. You're not just my partner. You're my person. You're the one I think about when I wake up. The one I can't wait to see at the end of the day. You're the one I want to share good news with. The one I want to comfort when things are hard. You're the one I want to build a life with. So when people hurt you, when they make you doubt your worth, when they treat you like you're disposable, it makes me want to burn the whole world down, because nobody gets to hurt my person. Nobody gets to make you feel like you're anything less than incredible. I know that probably sounds intense, maybe even a little scary, but that's just how I feel. I'm protective of you, fiercely protective, and I'm not going to apologize for that. You deserve someone who fights for you, who stands up for you, who won't let anyone tear you down. And I'm going to be that person for as long as you'll let me. You know what we're going to do tomorrow? We're going to wake up and we're going to have a good day. Just the two of us. We'll get breakfast at that place you like, the one with the good coffee and the big windows, and we'll sit there for hours if we want to, just talking, just being together, not worrying about anyone else, not thinking about what they said, not caring about their opinions, just us in our own little world. And you're going to remember what it feels like to be with someone who actually enjoys your company. Someone who doesn't see you as a burden or a project or someone to fix. Someone who just loves you, for you. Someone who thinks spending time with you is the best part of their day. Does that sound good? Yeah, I thought so. You're already starting to relax. I can feel it. Your breathing is slowing down. Your shoulders aren't as tense. Good. That's good. Let go of all that tension, all that hurt, all those terrible things they said. None of it is true. None of it defines you. You are so much more than their small-minded opinions. You are kind and thoughtful and deeply, deeply loved by me. Always by me. I'm going to stay right here with you tonight, okay? I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere. I just want to be close to you, hold you, remind you that you're not alone. Because you're not. You're never alone as long as I'm here. Tomorrow we can talk more if you need to. We can figure out what you want to do about them, whether you want to confront them, have a conversation, or just let it fade. Whatever you decide, I'll support you. If you want to give them another chance, I'll be there. If you want to walk away and never look back, I'll be there too. This is your choice, your life, your friendships. I'm just here to remind you that whatever you choose, you deserve better than how they've been treating you. But tonight is just about you feeling safe and cared for and protected. Because that's what you deserve every single day. Not just when things are bad, but always. I love you. You know that, right? I love you so much it scares me sometimes. Because when someone hurts you, it feels like they're hurting me too. And all I want to do is make sure you never feel that way again. I know I can't protect you from everything. I know I can't control how other people treat you. But I can be here. I can be your safe place, your home base, your person. I can be the one who reminds you of your worth when other people try to make you forget. I can be the one who loves you even when you don't feel lovable. I can be the one who sees you, really sees you, and loves every single thing I see. Close your eyes for a second, just for a second. Feel my hand in yours. Feel how tightly I'm holding on. That's how much I care. That's how much I'm committed to you. That's how much you mean to me. I'm not letting go. I'm not walking away. I'm not giving up on you. Ever. Not when things are hard. Not when you're doubting yourself. Not when other people let you down. I'm here, and I'm staying. You're starting to look tired. I can see it in your eyes. That's okay. It's been a long night, a hard night, a night full of things that never should have happened. But it's over now. You're here with me. You're safe. Let yourself rest. Let yourself just be here with me. Stop replaying what they said. Stop wondering if you could have done something differently. You did nothing wrong. This wasn't your fault. You were just being yourself, and that should have been enough for them. The fact that it wasn't, that's their failing, not yours. So let it go, just for tonight. Let it all go. I'll be right here when you wake up, right here beside you, and we'll face tomorrow together. Whatever comes next, whatever you decide to do, we'll figure it out together. Because that's what we do. We face things together, the good stuff and the hard stuff, the victories and the heartbreaks, all of it, side by side. You're going to be okay. I promise you're going to be okay. Not because of them, not because of anything they said or didn't say, but because you're strong and you're resilient and you have people who really love you, people who see your value, people who appreciate your heart, people who would never make you feel like you're too much. And one of those people is me. And I'm not going anywhere. Not tomorrow, not next week, not ever. I'm yours, completely yours. And you're mine. And nobody gets to make you feel like you're anything less than extraordinary. So sleep if you need to, or just rest here with me, whatever feels right. I'll keep holding you, keep reminding you that you're safe, that you're loved, that you matter more than you know. And tomorrow will be better, because we'll be together. And that's all that really matters. Just you and me. Against the world if we have to be, but hopefully not. Hopefully tomorrow is just peaceful, quiet, gentle, full of good things, full of reminding you who you really are. Not who they said you were, but who you actually are. Kind, thoughtful, sensitive in all the best ways, worthy of real love. Thank you for letting me be here for you tonight. Thank you for trusting me with your hurt, with your feelings, with your heart. I know it's not easy to be vulnerable, especially after what happened, but I'm so glad you let me in. I'm so glad I get to be the one who holds you through this, because there's nowhere else I'd rather be. No one else I'd rather be with. Just you. Always you. I'll see you in the morning, okay? Right here. Same place, same arms holding you. And we'll start fresh. New day, new energy, new possibilities. But the same us. The same love. The same unwavering commitment. The same promise that I'll always be on your side. Even when the whole world turns against you. Even when everyone else walks away. I'll still be here. Right here. Because you're worth it. You've always been worth it. And I'll spend the rest of my life making sure you never forget that. Now rest. Let everything go. And just be here with me. You're safe. You're valued. You're cherished. You're mine. And I'm yours. And I'll always, always stand up for you. No matter what, no matter who. Because that's what love is. Protecting the people who matter most. And you matter most. Good night, baby. Sweet dreams. I'll be right here, watching over you, keeping you safe. Tomorrow's going to be better, I promise. We're going to be okay. I love you so much. Sleep now. I've got you. Always. Hey you. Time to wake up, sleepyhead. Come on, open those eyes for me. There you go. Good morning. Hi. I know it's early, but I have a surprise for you, and you're going to love it, I promise. No, you can't go back to sleep yet. Not until you see what I made. Come on, sit up a little. Just a tiny bit. That's it. Lean back against the headboard. Perfect. Now, close your eyes again for just a second. Okay, you can open them now. Surprise! I made you breakfast. In bed. I know you didn't expect this, but I woke up early and I couldn't stop thinking about you, and I wanted to do something special. So I went downstairs, tried to be really quiet so I wouldn't wake you, and I made all your favorites. See? Scrambled eggs, just how you like them, fluffy and soft. Toast with butter and a little bit of jam, that strawberry kind you love. Fresh fruit, I cut up some strawberries and melon, made them look all pretty. And coffee. Okay, I'll be honest, the coffee might not be perfect, but I tried my best. Don't look at me like that. I followed the instructions, mostly. Fine, maybe I eyeballed the measurements a little, but it should still taste good. Here, let me put the tray down carefully, right over your lap. There we go. Perfect. Now, before you say anything, before you tell me I didn't have to do this, I know I didn't have to, but I wanted to, because you deserve it. You deserve to be spoiled sometimes, to wake up to something nice. And I just really like taking care of you. It makes me happy seeing you smile like that, seeing you surprised and comfortable. So go ahead, try the eggs first, and be honest, but not too honest. My feelings are fragile this morning. I'm kidding. You can tell me the truth. You like them? Really? Oh, good. I was so nervous. I kept tasting them while I was cooking, trying to get the seasoning just right. I even added a tiny bit of cheese, melted in, the way you mentioned you liked it that one time. Yeah, I remember. I remember everything you tell me, even the little things, especially the little things. Here, try the toast now. I made sure to butter it while it was still warm, so it would melt in all nice and soft. Good? I'm so glad. You know, I've been thinking about doing this for a while now, just surprising you with breakfast, but I kept chickening out, worrying that maybe you'd think it was too much, or too clingy, or that I was being annoying. But this morning, I woke up and you were still asleep next to me, and you looked so peaceful, and I felt this overwhelming urge to do something for you, to show you how much I care, how much I love waking up next to you, how much I love being yours. So I snuck out of bed, tiptoed downstairs like a little spy, and got to work. I even practiced being quiet, because you know how clumsy I can be in the morning. I was so scared I'd drop a pan or slam a cabinet and wake you up. But I did it. I was stealthy, like a ninja, a breakfast ninja. Okay, that sounds silly, but you get the idea. Here, have some of the fruit. I cut it up into little pieces so it's easy to eat. There you go. You look so cute right now, sitting there with breakfast, still all sleepy and warm. Your hair is all messy, sticking up in the back a little. You have serious bedhead. It's adorable. Can I sit next to you? I know the tray's in the way, but I can squeeze in right here on the edge of the bed. Yeah, just like this. Perfect. Now I can watch you eat. Make sure you finish everything, because I worked hard on this and I want you to enjoy every bite. Don't give me that look. I'm not going to force feed you. I want you to feel loved and cared for and appreciated the way you always make me feel. You know, when I was cooking, I kept thinking about how lucky I am to have you, to wake up next to you every day, to call you mine. It still feels like a dream sometimes, like I'm going to wake up and realize none of this is real. But then I see you, I touch you, I hear your voice, and I remember, this is real, you're real, we're real, and that makes me so incredibly happy. Sorry, I'm getting all sappy already, and it's not even 8 in the morning yet. You bring out this soft side of me, this emotional, tender side that I didn't even know I had. Before you, I was all tough and independent, didn't need anyone. But now I'm a total sap, and it's all your fault. How's the coffee? Is it okay? Oh, good. I'm so relieved. I was worried it would be too weak, or too strong, or taste like burnt sadness. But you're drinking it, so that's a good sign. Here, let me grab a strawberry. I want one too. These turned out really good. Nice and sweet. Open your mouth. I want to feed you one. Come on, don't be shy. There you go. Good? Your face? You're blushing a little. Is it because I fed you? Or because I'm sitting so close? Maybe both. I like feeding you. It feels intimate, you know? Like I'm taking care of you in this small but meaningful way. And you're letting me. You're trusting me, and that means everything. Do you remember when we first started dating, how nervous I was about everything? I was so worried I'd mess something up, say the wrong thing, come on too strong. I've always been a lot, you know? Too much emotion, too much affection, too clingy. People used to tell me that all the time, that I was exhausting, that I needed to give people space. And I tried, I really did. I tried to hold back, to be cooler, more detached. But with you, I didn't want to hold back. I wanted to be myself, fully and completely. And you never made me feel like I was too much. You never pushed me away or told me to calm down or made me feel like my love was a burden. You just accepted me, all of me, the clingy parts, the emotional parts, the parts that need reassurance and closeness. And that changed everything for me. Sorry, I'm getting deep again. I can't help it. Breakfast in bed makes me philosophical, apparently. Or maybe it's just you. Maybe you make me want to pour my heart out at random times. Either way, I'm not complaining. Here, have some more toast. You're slowing down. I need you to keep eating. I didn't wake up early and make all this food for you to only eat half. That's better. Good boy. You know what I was thinking about while I was cooking? I was thinking about how much I love mornings with you. Not just the big moments like this, but the quiet, ordinary mornings too. The ones where we wake up tangled together, where we hit snooze 3 times because neither of us wants to get up. The ones where we shuffle into the kitchen half asleep and make coffee together in comfortable silence. The ones where you kiss my forehead and tell me you'll see me later, and I watch you leave, already counting down the minutes until you come home. I love all of it, every single second, because it's with you, and that makes it special. Even the boring parts, even the mundane, everyday routines, they feel magical when you're there. I know I say this a lot, but I need you to know, I need you to really understand. You make my life better, so much better, just by existing, just by being here, just by choosing me. And I don't take that for granted, not for a second. I wake up every morning and I think, how did I get so lucky? How did I end up with someone so kind, so patient, so perfect for me? And I don't have an answer. I just know that I'm grateful. So, so grateful. Okay, I'm going to stop being so emotional now. I promise. Let me take the tray. I think you're done. Yeah? You're full? Good. I'm glad you ate everything. Well, almost everything. But I'll forgive you for leaving a few bites. Let me just set this down on the nightstand. Carefully. There we go. And now I can finally cuddle you properly. Come here. Scoot over a little. Make room for me. Yes, just like that. Perfect. Ah, this is so much better. Now I can wrap my arms around you, rest my head on your chest, feel your heartbeat. You're so warm and comfortable. You make a really good pillow. You know that? I could stay like this forever, just holding you, being close to you. Your heart is beating so steadily. It's calming, soothing. I love listening to it. It reminds me that you're here, that you're real, that this is happening. Can I tell you something? Something I've been thinking about lately? Sometimes, when I'm alone, when you're at work or out with friends or just not with me, I miss you so much that it physically hurts. Like there's this ache in my chest, this emptiness, this feeling that something's missing. And I know that sounds dramatic. I know it sounds like I'm being too dependent, but it's the truth. You've become such a huge part of my life, such a central piece of who I am, that when you're not around, I feel incomplete. And I know that's not ideal. I know I'm supposed to be more independent, more self-sufficient, but I can't help it. I can't help needing you the way I do. You're like the sun, and I'm a plant, reaching toward your warmth, needing your light to survive. Okay, that metaphor was cheesy, but you get the idea. I hope that doesn't scare you, my neediness, my clinginess. I hope you don't think it's too much, or that I'm asking for more than you can give, because I don't want to overwhelm you. I don't want to suffocate you. I love you so much. And sometimes that love feels too big to contain, so it spills out in the form of texts throughout the day, surprise breakfasts, random hugs, constant affection. I know some people would find that annoying, exhausting even, but I hope you find it endearing. I hope it makes you feel loved and wanted and cherished. Because that's all I want, to make you feel the way you make me feel. You're so quiet right now, just holding me, running your fingers through my hair. It feels nice, comforting. I feel safe with you, you know that? Safer than I've ever felt with anyone. I've had relationships before where I didn't feel this way, where I constantly worried about saying the wrong thing, doing the wrong thing, being too much, where I felt like I had to shrink myself, make myself smaller, quieter, less, just to be acceptable, just to be tolerable. But with you, I don't feel that pressure. I can be loud, emotional, clingy, needy, all the things I used to be ashamed of. And you don't flinch. You don't pull away. You don't make me feel like a burden. You just hold me and tell me it's okay and make me feel like I'm exactly enough. And that means more to me than you could ever know. I spent so long thinking there was something wrong with me, that my way of loving was broken or damaged or unlovable, that I needed to fix myself, change myself, become someone different. But you made me realize that I was never broken. I was just with the wrong people who didn't appreciate me, who didn't understand me. But you do. You see me, the real me, and you love me anyway. Actually, not anyway. You love me because of who I am, not in spite of it. Do you know how rare that is? To be seen, truly seen, and still be loved? It's everything. It's absolutely everything. I never thought I'd find this. Someone who makes me feel this secure, this valued, this cherished. Someone who doesn't make me guess or wonder or doubt. You're so consistent, so steady, so present. Even when I'm being irrational or insecure or spiraling in my own head, you're there, grounding me, reminding me that I'm loved, that we're okay, that nothing's going to change. I wish I could explain what that means to me. The peace that comes from knowing you're not going anywhere, that you've chosen me, that you keep choosing me every single day. Because that's what love is, isn't it? It's not just a feeling, it's a choice, a commitment, a promise. And you keep that promise over and over again. Every morning when you wake up next to me, every time you come home to me, every time you hold me and tell me you love me, you're choosing me, and I'm choosing you. And that's everything. I'm sorry if this is all too heavy for a Saturday morning. Here I am, supposed to be giving you a sweet, relaxing breakfast in bed, and instead I'm having an emotional breakdown on your chest. You must think I'm ridiculous. But I think you understand. I think you know how much you mean to me, even when I'm not saying it, even when we're just existing together in comfortable silence. I hope you feel it, the depth of my love for you, the way it pulses through every moment we share. Can I ask you something? And you don't have to answer right away. You can just think about it. But do you ever feel the same way I do? Do you ever miss me when I'm not around? Do you ever think about me randomly during the day? Do you ever lie awake at night, just watching me sleep, feeling grateful that I'm here? I do that sometimes. Watch you sleep. I know that sounds creepy, but I promise it's not in a weird way. It's just, when you're asleep, you look so peaceful, so content, and I get to see you, really see you, without any walls or guards or pretense, just you, in your most vulnerable state, trusting me enough to let your guard down completely. And I feel so honored to be the person you trust that much, the person you fall asleep next to every night, the person you reach for in the dark when you're half asleep and just want to feel close to someone. That's me. I'm that person for you. And you have no idea how much that means to me, how much pride I take in being your safe place, your comfort, your home. I want to be that for you always, for the rest of our lives. I want to wake up next to you when we're old and gray, still making you breakfast in bed, still watching you sleep with that same sense of wonder. I want to hold your hand through everything, the good days and the bad days, the easy times and the hard times. I want all of it, every single moment, as long as it's with you. Is that crazy? To already be thinking about forever when we haven't even been together that long? Maybe it is. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. But I can't help it. When something feels this right, this meant to be, it's hard not to imagine a future, a whole life built around this feeling. You don't have to say anything. I'm not asking for promises or commitments or anything like that. I needed you to know. I needed you to understand how serious I am about this, about us. You're not just a boyfriend to me. You're not just someone I'm dating casually. You're everything. My best friend, my partner, my safe place, my home. And I know that's a lot of pressure to put on one person. I know it's a heavy weight to carry, but I promise I'll never take you for granted, never stop appreciating you, never stop trying to be the partner you deserve. Because you deserve the world, you know that? You deserve someone who wakes up early to make you breakfast, someone who thinks about you constantly, someone who loves you with their whole heart. And I know I'm not perfect. I know I have my flaws, my insecurities, my moments of doubt, but I'm trying every single day to be better, to be worthy of the love you give me. And I think I'm getting there. With your help, with your patience, with your endless kindness. I'm becoming the person I always wanted to be, the person I was always meant to be. And that's because of you, because you believe in me, because you see the best in me even when I can't see it myself. Thank you for that, for everything, for choosing me, for staying, for making me feel like I matter, for making me feel like I'm home. I love you so much, more than words could ever express. But I'll keep trying anyway. I'll keep finding new ways to tell you, to show you, to prove it. Every single day for the rest of my life, if you'll let me. Okay, I'm done being emotional now. I promise. Let's just lie here for a while. Nice and quiet, nice and close. You can close your eyes if you want. I won't mind. Actually, I'd kind of love it if we both just drifted off for a little morning nap, because there's nothing better than falling asleep in your arms, feeling your warmth, hearing your breathing sync up with mine. So go ahead, relax, let yourself drift. I'll be right here, holding you, keeping you safe, keeping you warm, just like always, just like forever. Sweet dreams, baby. I love you so, so much. And when you wake up, I'll still be here, right beside you, exactly where I belong. You're already starting to drift off. I can tell. Your breathing is getting slower, deeper, more peaceful. That's it. Just let go. Let yourself fall into that soft, comfortable sleep. I've got you. I'm not going anywhere. I'll never go anywhere. You're mine, and I'm yours. And that's how it's always going to be. Forever and always, no matter what. Sleep now, my love. Rest easy, dream sweet. I'll be here when you wake, making you breakfast again tomorrow, and the day after that, and every day after. Because taking care of you, loving you, being close to you, that's all I ever want to do. Good night, baby. I love you so much. Sweet dreams. See you tomorrow, okay? I'll be right here, waiting, always loving you. Sleep well. Hey, you. Come here. Sit with me. I was just looking out the window, and I saw the clouds rolling in, heavy and dark, and I felt the first drops of rain starting to fall. And I thought, this is perfect. This is exactly the kind of day I've been hoping for. A rainy day, with nowhere to go, nothing we have to do, just you and me, here together, for as long as we want. Doesn't that sound nice? I know some people don't like rainy days. They think they're gloomy or sad, but I've always loved them. There's something so peaceful about the sound of rain, the way it taps against the windows, soft and steady, like the world is wrapping itself in a blanket and settling down to rest. And when you're inside, warm and dry, with someone you care about, it feels like the safest place in the world. So I was thinking, since it's raining and we don't have anywhere we need to be today, why don't we make this a special day, a cozy day, just for us? We can do all those little things we never seem to have time for. Watch movies we've been meaning to see, make hot chocolate, wrap ourselves up in blankets, and just be together. Doesn't that sound perfect? I've already been planning it in my head, thinking about all the ways I want to spend today with you, and I can't stop smiling because I'm so excited. I know that probably sounds silly, getting this excited about staying inside and doing nothing, but it's not really nothing, is it? It's everything when it's with you. Come on, let's make this place as cozy as we possibly can. I want it to feel like we're in our own little world today, where nothing else matters except being close to each other. First things first, blankets. I'm going to grab every single soft blanket we have. The fuzzy ones, the thick ones, the ones that feel like you're being hugged when you wrap them around yourself. You can help me. We'll pile them all on the couch. Make it so soft and warm that we'll never want to leave. And pillows, lots of pillows, the kind you can sink into, the kind that make you feel like you're floating on a cloud. I want to build a little nest, just for us, where we can curl up together and forget about the rest of the world. Oh, and candles. I have some really nice ones, the kind that smell like vanilla and cinnamon, warm and sweet. I'll light a few of them, place them around the room, so the whole space feels soft and glowing. Not too bright, just enough light to see each other, to feel that gentle warmth in the air. And maybe I'll make us some hot chocolate, the real kind, with milk and cocoa powder, not just from a packet. I'll heat it slowly on the stove, stir it until it's smooth and rich. And then I'll add a little bit of vanilla, just a drop, to make it extra special. And we can sit together, holding our mugs, feeling the warmth seep into our hands, taking slow sips while we listen to the rain. Does that sound good to you? I thought so. I know you. I know what makes you happy, what makes you feel safe and loved. And today, I want to give you all of that in every little way I can. Okay, let me go grab those blankets. You just stay right there. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, I'm back. And look at all these. I might have gone a little overboard, but I couldn't help myself. This one is my favorite. It's so soft. Feel it. See? Doesn't that feel amazing? I love how thick it is, how it just wraps around you and makes you feel completely safe. Here, let's spread this one out on the couch first as the base layer, and then we can pile the others on top. There we go. Perfect. And now the pillows. I'll arrange them at the back, so when we sit down, we can just lean back and sink into them. This is already looking so cozy. I can't wait to curl up here with you, to feel your warmth next to me, to just be close. Okay, now for the candles. I'll put one here on this little table and another one over there on the shelf. There. Can you smell that? Vanilla and cinnamon. It smells like home, like comfort. And I'll turn off the overhead lights. Just leave the lamps on low, so everything feels soft and warm. Not too bright, just gentle. Perfect. This is perfect. Now, let me go make that hot chocolate. You just get comfortable. Pick out a movie or something. Or don't. We don't have to watch anything if you don't want to. We could just sit and talk, or listen to the rain. Whatever feels right. Okay? All right, I'm back. And I brought your hot chocolate. Be careful, it's still pretty hot. But it smells so good, doesn't it? Here, take a sip. Tell me what you think. Yeah? You like it? Good, I'm glad. I made mine just the way I like it too. Sweet and warm, with a little extra vanilla. Now, let's get settled in. Come sit with me, right here, in the middle of all these blankets. There you go. Yeah, just like that. And I'll sit right next to you, so close that our shoulders are touching, so I can feel your warmth. Here, let me pull this blanket over both of us. Wrap it around us nice and snug. Ah, this is so nice. I love how it feels, being this close to you, feeling your presence right beside me. So, what do you want to do first? We could watch a movie. I have a few saved that I thought you might like. Or we could play a game. I have some board games tucked away, the kind that take forever to play, which is perfect for a day like this. Or we could just talk. I love talking to you, hearing your voice, learning more about what's going on in your head. What sounds best to you? A movie? Okay, yeah, that sounds perfect. Let me see what we have. How about this one? It's supposed to be really good, kind of a feel-good story. Nothing too intense, just something warm and comforting. Yeah? Okay, let's watch it. I'll start it up and we can just relax. Let ourselves get lost in the story. And if we end up talking through the whole thing, that's okay too. I just want to be here with you, however that looks. Okay, it's starting. Come here, lean into me a little more. There, that's better. I can feel your weight against me, and it makes me feel so safe, so content. You know, I've been looking forward to this all week. Just having a day where we don't have to rush anywhere, where we can take our time, be slow, be gentle with each other. Life gets so busy sometimes, doesn't it? There's always something to do, somewhere to be, someone who needs our attention. And it's easy to forget, in all that chaos, how important these quiet moments are. How important it is to just stop and be present with the person you love, to really see them, really feel them, really appreciate having them in your life. And that's what I want today to be about. Not about doing anything big or exciting, just about being together, being close, being grateful for what we have. I'm so grateful for you. You know that, right? I don't say it enough, but I am. You make my life so much better, so much brighter, just by being in it. And on days like this, when the world outside is gray and rainy and everything feels a little bit slower, I'm reminded of how lucky I am, because I get to spend this day with you in this cozy little space we've created where nothing else matters except us. Listen to the rain. Can you hear it? It's getting heavier now, pattering against the windows, steady and rhythmic. It's such a soothing sound, like a lullaby. I could listen to it for hours, especially when I'm here with you. You're so warm. Did you know that? I can feel your warmth radiating through the blanket, seeping into me. It makes me want to get even closer, if that's even possible. Here, let me adjust a little bit. I'm going to lean my head on your shoulder, if that's okay. Yeah, this is perfect. I can feel your heartbeat, slow and steady, like the rain. It's amazing how something so simple, just sitting here with you, can make me feel so completely at peace. I think this is what happiness is. Not big, grand gestures or exciting adventures, but these little moments where everything feels just right, where you're exactly where you want to be, with exactly the person you want to be with. And I want you to know that I always want to be here with you, on rainy days and sunny days, on hard days and easy days, on ordinary days that feel a little bit magical just because we're together. I'm not going anywhere, and I hope you're not either. The movie's pretty good so far, isn't it? I like the main character. She reminds me of, I don't know, someone who's trying to find their way, figure out what really matters. Maybe that's why I relate to her, because I used to wonder about that too. What really mattered, what I was supposed to be looking for in life. And then I met you, and suddenly everything made sense. You're what matters. This, what we have, this connection, this closeness. That's what I was looking for all along, even when I didn't know it. I'm so glad I found you. Or maybe you found me. Either way, I'm grateful. Here, let me pull the blanket up a little higher. Make sure you're warm enough. There. Is that better? Good. I want you to be completely comfortable, completely at ease. You know what I love about days like this? It's that we don't have to be anything except ourselves. We don't have to perform or impress anyone or put on a brave face. We can just be. We can be tired or quiet or silly or serious, whatever we feel like being in that moment. And it's okay, because we're safe with each other. I hope you always feel safe with me, the way I feel safe with you. I want this to be your place, your person, where you can come when the world feels too heavy and just rest. And I promise I'll always make space for you, always make time, always hold you close when you need it. Because that's what love is, isn't it? It's not just the big declarations or the romantic moments. It's the everyday choice to show up, to be present, to care for each other in all the little ways. And I choose you every single day, in every single way. Oh, this part of the movie is sweet. Look at them, the way they're looking at each other, like they're the only two people in the world. Kind of like how I feel about you. Like when I'm with you, everything else just fades away, and it's just us, in our own little bubble of warmth and light. I could stay in this bubble forever, honestly. Here, let me shift a little bit. I want to get even closer. Is it okay if I lean against you like this, with my head on your chest, so I can hear your heartbeat even better? Yeah, thank you. Your heartbeat is my favorite sound. Did I ever tell you that? It's steady, reassuring, like a reminder that you're here, that you're real, that this is real. Sometimes I still can't believe how lucky I am, that I get to be here with you, that you chose me, that we found each other in this big, chaotic world. It feels like a miracle, doesn't it? I'm so comfortable right now. I could fall asleep like this, but I don't want to. Not yet, because I want to savor this, every single second of it. The warmth of your body, the sound of the rain, the smell of the candles, the soft glow of the light, and your presence, most of all, your presence. You make everything better. You know that? Even the simplest things, like sitting on the couch watching a movie, become something special when I'm with you. Because it's not about what we're doing. It's about who I'm doing it with. And with you, everything feels like it matters, like it means something. The movie's getting to the part where they finally admit how they feel about each other. I love this part, when they stop pretending, stop holding back, and just say it. It makes me think about us, about how grateful I am that we don't have to pretend with each other, that we can be honest, vulnerable, open. I never want us to hold back from each other, okay? If something's on your mind or in your heart, I want you to tell me. I want to know. I want to understand. I want to be there for you. And I promise I'll do the same. I'll always be honest with you, always let you in, even when it's hard, even when I'm scared. I'll trust you with all of me. Because you're worth that trust. You've proven that to me over and over again. And I hope I've proven it to you too. I hope you know that you can trust me, with your fears, your dreams, your heart. I'll take care of it, I promise. I'll take care of you. The rain is really coming down. Now, can you hear it? It's like a constant rush of sound, filling the air, wrapping around us. I love it. It makes everything feel even more cozy, even more intimate. Like the whole world has shrunk down to just this room, just this couch, just us. And I wouldn't want to be anywhere else, not in some fancy restaurant or on some exciting adventure, just here with you. Because this is enough, more than enough. It's everything. You're everything. I know I keep saying that, but it's true. And I want you to know it, to really feel it. You're not just a part of my life. You are my life. You're the person I think about when I wake up in the morning, and the last person I think about before I fall asleep at night. You're the reason I smile, the reason I feel hopeful, the reason I believe in good things. And I want to make sure you know that, how important you are to me, how much you mean. Come here, a little closer. Let me wrap my arms around you. There, yeah, just like that. I want to hold you, feel you pressed against me, share this warmth with you. You fit so perfectly in my arms. Did you know that? Like you were made to be held by me, and I was made to hold you. I could stay like this forever, just holding you, feeling your breathing sync up with mine. It's so peaceful, so right. I love you so much, more than I could ever put into words. But I'll keep trying, because I want you to know, I want you to feel how deeply I care about you, how much you've changed my life for the better, how grateful I am for every moment we share. The movie's almost over, but I'm not ready for this to end. Not the movie, but this, us, this moment. I know that sounds silly, because we have all day and all night and tomorrow and every day after that. But still, I don't want this feeling to end. This feeling of being completely content, completely at peace, completely loved. But I guess that's the beauty of it, isn't it? That we can create this feeling again and again whenever we want, as long as we have each other. We can have 100 rainy days like this, 1,000 quiet moments, and each one will be just as special as the last. Because it's not about the day itself, it's about us and what we bring to it. And what we bring is love and kindness and warmth and presence. And that's all we need. The credits are rolling now, but let's not move yet, okay? Let's just stay here, wrapped up in each other, listening to the rain. There's no rush, nowhere we need to be, nothing pulling us away from this moment. So let's just be here together for as long as we want. I'm so happy right now in this moment with you. I don't need anything else. I don't want anything else. Just you, just this, just us. And I hope you feel the same way. I hope you're as happy as I am, as content, as grateful, because you deserve to feel all of that and so much more. You deserve to be loved, to be held, to be cherished every single day. And I'm going to make sure you know that. I'm going to make sure you feel that in every little thing I do. You know what? I think we should make this a tradition. Every time it rains, we should do this. Create a cozy space, spend the whole day together, just being close. I know that might sound a little silly, but I love the idea of having something that's just ours, something we can look forward to, something that reminds us of how much we mean to each other. What do you think? Would you like that? Yeah? Good. I'm so glad, because I want to have as many days like this as possible, as many moments where we can just slow down and appreciate each other. Life moves so fast sometimes, and it's easy to get caught up in all the noise, all the stress, all the things that demand our attention. But days like this, they remind me to stop, to breathe, to remember what really matters. And what really matters is you and me, and the love we share, and the life we're building together. It's getting late now, isn't it? The light outside is fading, the rain is still falling, and the candles are burning low. But I don't want to move, not yet. I just want to stay right here, in your arms, feeling your warmth, listening to your heartbeat. This is where I belong, with you, always with you. And I know that no matter what happens, no matter where life takes us, we'll always have this connection, this love, this home we've built in each other. And that's all I need, all I'll ever need. You're all I need. Are you getting sleepy? I am, a little. There's something about rainy days that just makes you want to curl up and rest, doesn't it? And being this warm, this comfortable, this close to you, it's hard to stay awake. But that's okay. If we drift off, we can just nap here, together, wrapped up in all these blankets. And when we wake up, the rain will probably still be falling, and we can make some dinner, light some more candles, and spend the rest of the evening just being together. Doesn't that sound perfect? I think so. So let's just let ourselves relax. Let our bodies sink into the couch. Let our minds drift. There's no pressure, no expectations, just rest and warmth and love. I'm going to close my eyes now, just for a little bit, and I'm going to hold you close and listen to the rain and feel so, so grateful. Grateful for you, grateful for this day, grateful for everything we have. And I hope when you close your eyes, you feel the same way. I hope you feel loved and safe and at peace, because that's what you give me every single day, and I want to give it back to you in every way I can. So rest now. Let yourself drift. I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be here when you wake up, holding you, loving you, just like I am right now. And we'll have the rest of the day and the rest of the night and tomorrow and every day after to be together, to love each other, to create more beautiful moments like this one. I love you so much, and I'm so glad we get to spend this rainy day together. Thank you for being here, for being you, for being mine. Now rest. Close your eyes. Let the sound of the rain lull you to sleep. I'll be right here, holding you, keeping you warm, keeping you safe. Sweet dreams, my love. I'll see you when you wake up, and we'll keep enjoying this perfect, cozy day together. Good night, for now. Sleep well. I'm here, always here, and I'm never letting you go. Never. Hey you, stop what you're doing right now. I mean it. Put down the phone, close the laptop, whatever you're doing, it can wait. I've been watching you all evening, and you're wound up so tight, I can practically see the tension radiating off you. And I'm not having it, not tonight. Tonight, you're mine, and I'm going to take care of you whether you think you need it or not. Come here. No, don't argue with me. Don't tell me you have things to do. Don't give me that look like you're going to try to negotiate. Just come here. Sit down in front of me, right here, where I can see you properly. There we go. Good. Now look at me. Look right into my eyes and tell me honestly, when was the last time you actually let yourself relax? That's what I thought. You can't even remember, can you? You carry so much, all the time, and you never put it down. You never ask for help. You just keep going and going until you're running on empty. But not tonight. Tonight, I'm taking that weight off your shoulders, whether you like it or not. And before you say anything, before you try to tell me you're fine, you're not fine. I can see it in your eyes, in the way you're holding your jaw, in those tight shoulders. You're exhausted, mentally, physically, emotionally, and I'm going to fix that. Here's what's going to happen. You're going to listen to my voice. You're going to do exactly what I tell you to do, and you're going to let me guide you into the kind of deep, restful, peaceful state you've been denying yourself. No phones, no distractions, no thinking about work or responsibilities or anything else. For the next hour, maybe longer, you belong to me, and the only thing that matters is my voice and how I make you feel. Do you understand? Good boy. I like it when you listen to me. Now, first things first, I need you to get comfortable. Lean back. Let your body sink into whatever you're sitting on. Uncross your arms if they're crossed. Let your hands rest naturally. Don't fight it. Don't try to maintain perfect posture. Just let go. Feel the weight of your body. Really feel it. Notice how gravity pulls you down, anchoring you, grounding you. You don't have to hold yourself up right now. You can just be. Close your eyes for me. That's it. Keep them closed. I want to remove as many distractions as possible, so the only thing you can focus on is the sound of my voice and the sensations in your body. Now, we're going to start with your breathing, and I'm going to be very specific about how I want you to breathe, because right now, you're probably breathing shallow, quick, up in your chest. That's stress. Breathing. Survival breathing. And we're going to change that. I want you to breathe with me. Inhale slowly through your nose. Let me hear it. Fill your lungs all the way down to the bottom. Let your belly expand. Hold it for just a moment, and then exhale, long and slow through your mouth. Let everything go. Again, inhale, 2, 3, 4. Hold, 2. Exhale, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. You're doing so well. Keep breathing like this, slow and deep, and with each exhale, I want you to imagine that you're releasing just a little bit of that tension, that stress, that mental noise. Every breath out, you let go of something you don't need. Feel your chest rising and falling. Notice how your body already wants to relax, how it's been waiting for permission to soften. And I'm giving you that permission right now. You don't have to be strong. You don't have to be on. You don't have to perform. You can just breathe and be here with me. Inhale and exhale. Good. So good. Now, I want you to bring your awareness to your face. Notice if you're clenching your jaw, if your forehead is tight, if there's tension around your eyes. Most people don't even realize how much they hold in their face. So here's what you're going to do. On your next exhale, I want you to consciously relax your jaw. Let it go slack. Let your mouth fall slightly open if it wants to. Let your forehead smooth out. Soften the space between your eyebrows. Release any tension around your eyes, your temples, your scalp. Just let it all melt away. There you go. Feel how much lighter your face feels already. Now we're moving down to your neck and shoulders. This is where most people carry the bulk of their stress, and I'm willing to bet you're no exception. I can practically see those shoulders up by your ears from here. So, on your next breath, I want you to intentionally raise your shoulders up toward your ears. Scrunch them up as tight as you can. Create tension. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. And then let them drop. Let them fall heavy, like weights. Feel them sink down, away from your ears, away from your neck. Better? We're going to do that a few more times because I want every bit of tension worked out of those muscles. Raise them up, squeeze, tight, tighter, hold, and drop. Again, lift, squeeze, hold, and release. One more time. Up, tight, hold it, and let go completely. Perfect. Now just let your shoulders rest in their natural position. Soft, loose, no effort required. Notice how your neck feels. Longer now. Less compressed. Notice how much easier it is to breathe when your shoulders aren't constantly raised. This is how your body wants to be. Relaxed, at ease. You've just forgotten because you spend so much time in fight or flight mode. But I'm here to remind you. Now, bring your attention to your arms, your upper arms, your elbows, your forearms, your wrists, your hands, your fingers. Are you holding any tension there? Are your fists clenched? Are your fingers curled? I want you to tense your arms now. Make tight fists. Squeeze your hands as hard as you can. Tighten your forearms, your biceps. Create as much tension as possible. Hold it. Hold it. Feel how uncomfortable that is. And then let it go. Let your arms go completely limp. Let your hands unfurl. Let your fingers relax. Feel the blood flow returning, the warmth spreading through your hands. Imagine that tension draining out of your fingertips, leaving your body entirely. You don't need it. You never needed it. Let your arms rest heavily wherever they are, completely relaxed. No effort, no holding. Good. You're doing such a good job for me. Now, your chest and your back. Take a moment to notice your rib cage, your spine, the muscles between your shoulder blades. A lot of people hold stress in their back without even knowing it. So I want you to take a deep breath in, and as you do, expand your chest as much as you can. Arch your back slightly. Create space. Hold that expansion. Feel the stretch. And then exhale and let your back round slightly. Let your chest soften. Let your spine settle. One more time. Big breath in, chest expands, back arches gently. Hold and release. Let everything soften, sink, relax. There. Feel how your breath moves more freely now, how your torso feels less rigid, less defended. You don't need armor right now, not with me. Moving down to your stomach, your hips, your lower back. This is where a lot of people hold emotional tension, stress, anxiety. I want you to tighten your core. Pull your belly button toward your spine, clench, hold, and then let it go. Let your belly be soft, loose, unguarded. You don't need to suck it in. You don't need to hold yourself together. Just breathe into your belly. Let it rise and fall naturally. Good. Now your legs, your thighs, your knees, your calves, your ankles, your feet. Tense them. Point your toes down. Squeeze your leg muscles tight. Hold and release. Let your legs go heavy. Feel them sinking into whatever surface they're resting on. Let your feet relax, your toes uncurl. Imagine any remaining tension draining down through your legs, out through your feet, into the ground. Gone. Now, do a mental scan of your entire body, from the top of your head all the way down to your toes. Is there anywhere that still feels tight, tense, held? If there is, breathe into that spot, and on the exhale, consciously let it go. Your body wants to relax. It's been begging for this. All I'm doing is giving you permission and a little bit of structure. But you're doing the work. You're letting go. And I'm so proud of you for that. Now that your body is relaxed, we're going to work on your mind. Because I know your body might be still, but your brain is probably still racing. Still making lists, still worrying, still planning, still analyzing, and we're going to quiet all of that down. I want you to imagine your thoughts as clouds. They drift into your awareness, and then they drift away. You don't grab onto them, you don't engage with them, you just watch them pass. If a thought about work comes up, you notice it and let it float away. If a worry comes up, you acknowledge it and let it go. If a planning thought comes up, you see it and release it. Nothing needs to be solved right now. Nothing needs to be figured out. The only thing that matters in this moment is my voice and the feeling of deep, restful peace settling over you. Every time your mind tries to wander, every time it tries to pull you back into thinking mode, you just gently, kindly bring your attention back to my voice, back to your breath, back to the sensation of relaxation spreading through your entire body. You're safe here. You're allowed to let your guard down. You're allowed to just be, without doing, without achieving, without producing. Just existing in this moment with me. Breathe in and breathe out. Imagine that with each breath, you're sinking deeper and deeper into this peaceful state, like you're floating on calm water or sinking into the softest bed or being wrapped in the warmest blanket. Everything else fades away. All that exists is this feeling, this moment, this voice. You might notice your body feeling heavier. That's good. That means you're truly relaxing, truly letting go. Or you might notice it feeling lighter, like you're floating. That's good too. It means your mind is starting to drift, to soften. There's no wrong way to feel right now. Whatever is happening in your body and mind is exactly what's supposed to be happening. Just allow it. Let yourself sink deeper with every word I say. Let my voice be the only thing guiding you, the only thing anchoring you. You're doing so beautifully, so perfectly. I can feel you letting go, surrendering to this experience, trusting me to take care of you. And I will. I always will. Let everything fade except the sound of my voice. Let the world outside this moment disappear. Nothing else matters. Nothing else exists. Just you and me and this deep, peaceful, restful state. Breathe with me, in and out. In and out. Perfect. You know, seeing you like this, so relaxed, so trusting, so completely surrendered to me, it does something to me, something I wasn't expecting. I love being in control. I love guiding you, taking charge, making you feel safe enough to let go. But there's something about the way you trust me, the way you gave yourself over to my voice, to my commands. It makes me feel vulnerable. Because the truth is, it's not easy for me to always be the strong one. the one in control, the one who has all the answers. Sometimes I'm tired too. Sometimes I need to let go. And the only person I can do that with is you. I know that might sound strange coming from me, the person who just spent the last half hour commanding you to relax, but it's true. You relax for me so easily. You trust me so completely. And it makes me realize how much I trust you too, how much I need you. Can I tell you something? Something I don't really admit to anyone else? Being dominant, being in control all the time, it's exhausting. People see me as strong, as confident, as someone who always knows what to do. And most of the time, I can carry that. I can be that person. But with you, I don't always want to be. Sometimes I just want to let someone else take the weight. Sometimes I want to be the one who gets taken care of. And that someone is you. I know I just guided you through all of that relaxation, and you're probably floating in this peaceful state right now, but would you mind if I came closer? If I let myself soften with you? I need to feel you right now. Not as the person I'm commanding, but as the person who holds me when I need it. Is that okay? Thank you. Let me just come here, closer to you. Can I rest my head right here, against you? There. This is what I needed. Just to be close to you, to feel your warmth, to let myself stop performing for a minute. Your heart is beating so slowly now, so steady. It's calming me down just listening to it. I don't think you realize how much power you have over me, how much I need this, need you. Everyone thinks I'm the one in charge all the time, and I guess I am, usually. But with you, I don't always want to be. Sometimes I just want to be held. Sometimes I want someone to tell me it's going to be okay. Sometimes I want to be the one who gets to let go. And you let me do that. You don't make me feel weak for needing it. You just hold me and let me be soft. Can you put your arms around me, please? I need to feel you holding me right now. Yes, like that. Exactly like that. This is the only place I can be like this. Vulnerable, needy, not in control. And it feels so good to finally let it out. I'm always the strong one, always the one taking care of everyone else. But you take care of me. Even when I'm busy pretending I don't need it, you see through that. You know when I'm running on empty. You know when I need someone to just hold me together for a little while. Like right now. I've been holding it together all day, all week, being strong, being confident, being the person everyone relies on. And it's so exhausting. But here, with you, I don't have to be that person. I can just be, just like I let you be. Isn't that funny? I guided you into letting go, into surrendering, into trusting me. And now, I'm the one surrendering, trusting you. Because that's what we do for each other. We take turns. I hold you, and you hold me. I take care of you, and you take care of me. Can you stroke my hair? Just gently, like that. That feels so nice. You have no idea how good that feels. I love being in control. I love guiding you, dominating you, making you feel safe. But I also love this. when the roles blur, when I can let my guard down, when I can be the one being soothed. You're the only person who gets to see this side of me, the soft side, the vulnerable side, the side that needs reassurance and comfort and gentle touches. Everyone else sees the confident, commanding, dominant version, but you get all of me, and I get all of you. I love that about us, how we don't have to be just one thing, how we can be strong and soft, dominant and submissive, commanding and vulnerable, all of it. Because real intimacy isn't about always being one way. It's about being able to shift, to adapt, to meet each other where you are in any given moment. Like right now, you started this evening wound so tight, stressed, exhausted, and I took control. I commanded you to relax, to let go. And you did. You trusted me. And now, I'm the one letting go, melting into you, needing your strength, needing your comfort. And you're giving it to me, without hesitation, without judgment, just holding me, stroking my hair, letting me be soft. This is what love is, this give and take, this balance, this trust. I'm so grateful for you, for the way you see me, really see me, all of me, not just the strong exterior, but the soft interior too. You make me feel safe enough to be both, to be powerful and vulnerable, commanding and needy. And that's everything. I love you so much, more than I probably say. I know I show it by taking care of you, by being strong for you, by guiding you. But I need you to know I also love you for the way you take care of me, for the way you hold me when I need it, for the way you let me be weak sometimes. You're my safe place, my person, the only one who sees all of me and loves all of me. And I hope you know I see all of you too, your strength and your vulnerability, your confidence and your uncertainty, your light and your shadows. And I love all of it. Every part of you is precious to me. Can we just stay like this for a while? Just holding each other, breathing together, being soft together. I don't want to move. I don't want this moment to end. I just want to stay right here, in your arms, feeling your heartbeat, listening to your breathing, completely at peace, completely safe. This is my favorite place in the world, right here, with you, where I don't have to be anything other than exactly what I am in this moment. Soft, vulnerable, held, loved. Your arms around me feel so good, so warm, so secure, so right. Like this is exactly where I'm meant to be. I could fall asleep like this. Actually, I might fall asleep like this. Is that okay? Just keep holding me. Keep stroking my hair. Keep being exactly what I need right now. And I'll keep being exactly what you need. Strong when you need me to be strong. Soft when you need me to be soft. Because that's what we do. We meet each other wherever we are. And right now, we're both soft, both vulnerable, both held, both exactly where we need to be. I can feel myself getting sleepy. My body is so relaxed. My mind is so quiet. All that tension I was carrying, it's just gone, melted away in your arms. You have that effect on me. You make everything feel manageable, bearable, okay. Just by being here, by holding me, by letting me be whatever I need to be. I hope you feel the same way about me, that when I hold you, when I guide you, when I take control, it makes everything feel okay for you too. That's all I want, to be your safe place, the way you're mine. To be the person you can let go with, the person you can trust completely, the person you can be vulnerable with, just like you are for me. I really am getting sleepy now. Your heartbeat is like a lullaby, steady, calming, perfect. I think I might drift off soon. And I hope you do too. After all that relaxation I guided you through, and now all this soft cuddling, you must be ready for the deepest sleep of your life. So let's just let ourselves drift together. No more thinking, no more worrying, no more holding on, just floating, sinking, melting into sleep. I'll be right here with you, holding you, even as I sleep, and you'll be holding me, safe, warm, together. Let your eyes stay closed. Let your breathing stay slow and deep. Let your body stay heavy and relaxed. And just drift. Let sleep come naturally, effortlessly. You don't have to force anything. Just let go. I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere. And tomorrow, when we wake up, we'll still be here, still holding each other, still safe, still loved, still together. But for now, just sleep. Rest, deeply, peacefully. You've earned it. After carrying so much for so long, you deserve to rest, and so do I. So let's both just let go completely and drift off into the softest, warmest, most peaceful sleep together. Good night, baby. I love you so much. Sleep well, dream sweetly, and know that I'll be right here all night long, holding you, protecting you, loving you, always. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? When we wake up, still wrapped up in each other, still soft, still safe, still ours. Until then, just rest. Let everything go. You're exactly where you're meant to be, and so am I. Right here, with you, forever. Good night. Hey you, you're home. Come here, let me see you. Oh, sweetheart, you look so tired. I can see it in your eyes, in the way your shoulders are carrying all that weight. You've had such a long day, haven't you? Come inside. That's it. Just step through the door and let everything else stay outside for now. This is your safe space, our safe space, and nothing from out there gets to follow you in here. Here, let me take your bag and your jacket. There we go. Just let me handle everything for a little while, okay? You don't have to think, you don't have to plan, you don't have to be in charge of anything. Tonight, I'm taking care of you because you deserve it, because you work so hard, and because I love you. Now come with me, slowly. There's no rush. We have all night, and I want to use every minute of it to help you feel better. Your tie is still so tight. Were you wearing it like this all day? There, much better. You can breathe now. See, just like that, nice and slow. Fill your lungs, hold it for just a second, and then let it all go. Perfect. You're doing so well already. I made sure everything was ready for you. I knew you'd need this tonight. The lights are low, the temperature is just right, and I turned off all the notifications on both our phones. Nothing is going to interrupt us. Nothing is going to pull your attention away. It's just you and me, and all the time in the world. Come sit down, right here. You can lean back against these pillows, or if you'd rather lie down, that's okay too. Whatever feels most comfortable for your body right now. That's it. I can already see some of the tension starting to leave your face, just from being here, just from knowing you're safe. Do you want to talk about your day, or would you rather just be quiet for a while? Either one is perfectly fine. I'm here to listen if you need to vent, and I'm here to just hold space for you if words feel like too much effort. Sometimes after a really hard day, talking about it just makes you relive all the stress. And sometimes, getting it all out is exactly what you need to finally let it go. So you tell me, what do you need from me right now? Okay, then we'll start with quiet. And if you change your mind later, if words start bubbling up and you need to release them, I'll be right here. But for now, let's focus on your body, because I can see how much tension you're holding. In your neck, your shoulders, your back. You've been carrying the weight of the world today, haven't you? Well, not anymore. Tonight, you get to set it all down. Let me take care of you. I'm going to give you a massage. Nothing rushed, nothing that's going to make you tense up more. Just slow, gentle, focused attention on all the places that are screaming for relief. And while I do that, I want you to close your eyes, let the rest of the room fade away. Let my voice be the only thing you focus on. And every time my hands find a knot of tension, every time I work through a tight muscle, I want you to imagine that stress dissolving, melting away, leaving your body completely. Can you do that for me? Good. Then let's begin. I'm going to start with your shoulders because that's where I can see you're holding the most. I'm going to use just enough pressure to release the tension, but not so much that it hurts. If anything feels uncomfortable, if I press too hard, you just let me know. This is all about making you feel better, not adding more pain. Okay, here we go. Feel my hands settling on your shoulders, warm and steady. I'm going to start by just holding this contact for a moment, letting your body get used to the touch, letting you know that you're not alone, that someone is here who cares about you, who wants to ease your pain. There. Can you feel that? The warmth of my hands, the gentle pressure, the promise that I'm not going anywhere. Now I'm going to start moving, Slow circles, working into the muscle, releasing all that tightness you've been carrying since you woke up this morning. Breathe with me, in through your nose and out through your mouth. Perfect. Every breath helps your body soften just a little bit more. Every breath gives me permission to go deeper, to find those stubborn knots and coax them into letting go. Oh, I can feel it right here, right at the base of your neck. This spot is so tight, like a stone. You've been stressed for days, haven't you? Not just today. This kind of tension, it builds up over time. Layers and layers of pressure that you just keep absorbing. But tonight, we're going to start peeling those layers away. One breath at a time, one moment at a time. Feel my thumbs pressing gently into that knot. At first, it might feel a little tender, a little sensitive, but as I work through it, as the muscle starts to release, you'll feel this wave of relief wash over you. There, I can feel it starting to give. Your body is so smart. It knows it's safe now. It knows it can finally let go. Just keep breathing. In and out. In and out. Let every exhale carry away a little more of the day, a little more of the worry, the frustration, the exhaustion. I'm moving to your upper back now, working along your shoulder blades. This is where you carry responsibility, where you hold yourself up even when you're tired. But you don't have to hold yourself up right now. I've got you. Lean into my hands. Let me support your weight. Let me be strong for you while you rest. That's it. I can feel your breathing getting slower, deeper. Your body is starting to trust the process. You know what I love about moments like this? When you let me take care of you, when you let yourself be vulnerable with me, it reminds me how much I mean to you and how much you mean to me. Because trust, real trust, it's such a precious thing. And every time you surrender like this, every time you let me in, it makes me fall in love with you all over again. I know you're used to being the strong one, the one who handles everything, who solves all the problems, who keeps it together even when things are falling apart. But you don't have to be that person with me. With me, you can just be you. Tired, overwhelmed, needing comfort, needing someone to tell you it's going to be okay. And it is going to be okay. I promise you, it is. I'm working my way down your spine now, using the heels of my hands to apply gentle pressure along each vertebra. Can you feel how your body is responding? How each touch seems to unlock something that was clenched tight. Your muscles are softening under my hands. Your breathing is evening out, and I can see the tiniest bit of peace starting to settle over your face. That's what I want to see. That's what I've been hoping for since the moment you walked through the door. Tell me something, if you're ready. What was the hardest part of your day? Not all of it, just one thing. The moment that broke you or came close. I'm listening, and I'm going to keep working while you talk, so you can let the words flow without having to look at me, without having to perform. Just let it out. Oh, sweetheart, that sounds so overwhelming. No wonder you walked in looking like you were barely holding on. That kind of pressure, that kind of expectation, it's too much for one person to carry. But you did it anyway, because that's who you are. You show up, you push through, you do what needs to be done even when it costs you. I'm so proud of you. Do you know that? Not because you succeeded, not because you met the deadline or handled the crisis or whatever it was, but because you tried, because you didn't give up, even when part of you wanted to. That takes so much strength, and I see it. I see how hard you work, how much you sacrifice, and I just want you to know it doesn't go unnoticed, not by me. You matter so much, not just for what you do, but for who you are, for the way you care about things, the way you show up for people, the way you hold yourself to such high standards. But sometimes you need someone to remind you that it's okay to rest, that resting isn't failing, it's necessary. And that's what tonight is. Necessary rest, necessary care, necessary love. I'm moving to your lower back now, where so much tension lives without you even realizing it. This is where your body stores stress when your mind is too full to process it. And I can feel it. Tight bands of muscle that need release. Breathe into this spot for me. Imagine your breath traveling all the way down your spine, filling this space with warmth, with oxygen, with permission to let go. There, that's perfect. I can feel the muscles starting to unwind. Your body is so grateful for this attention. I can tell by the way it's responding, by the way you're sinking deeper into the pillows with every passing minute. You're safe here. You're cared for here. And you're so deeply loved here. I want to tell you something, and I need you to really hear me. You are enough, exactly as you are, right now, in this moment. Exhausted and worn down and barely holding it together, you are enough. You don't have to do more, be more, achieve more to earn love or rest or kindness. You are worthy of all of that simply because you exist, simply because you're you. And I know that's hard to believe sometimes, especially on days like today when it feels like nothing you do is ever quite enough. But I'm here to tell you, over and over again until you believe it, you are enough. You always have been. My hands are moving to your sides now, gently working along your ribs, your waist. This might tickle a little. If it does, just let me know and I'll adjust. But I want to reach every part of you, leave no muscle untouched, no tension unaddressed, because you deserve thorough care. You deserve someone who pays attention to every detail, who notices where you're hurting even when you don't say it out loud. And that's what I want to be for you, the person who sees you, really sees you, and loves what I find. I think sometimes you forget how incredible you are, how much you bring to the world just by being in it. But I don't forget. I see it every single day. The way you light up when you're passionate about something. The way you show kindness even when you're running on empty. The way you never stop trying to be better, to do better. You inspire me, and I'm so grateful I get to be the one you come home to. The one who gets to hold you when you're tired, kiss you when you're sad, remind you of your worth when you forget. That's an honor. You know that, right? Being trusted with your heart, with your vulnerability, with these quiet moments when all your walls come down. I don't take that lightly. I never will. Okay. I want you to turn over for me, if you're comfortable with that. I want to work on your chest, your arms, the front of your shoulders, places you can't reach yourself, places that need my touch just as much as your back did. Take your time. There's no rush. There. Perfect. Now you can see my face, and I can see yours. Hi. You look so much more relaxed already. Your eyes are softer. Your jaw isn't clenched anymore. It's working, I can tell. I'm going to place my hands on your chest now, right over your heart. Just feel the warmth, the connection. Your heart is beating so steadily, so strong. It's been working hard all day, keeping you going, keeping you alive. Thank you, heart, for taking such good care of the person I love. Now let me take care of both of you. I'm going to work on your shoulders from this angle, front to back, releasing any tension that's still hiding. And while I do, I want you to look at me. Keep your eyes on mine. Let me anchor you here, in this moment, in this feeling of being cared for. You're so beautiful like this. Did you know that? Relaxed, open, trusting. This is the version of you the rest of the world doesn't get to see. The soft version, the tired version, the real version. And it's my favorite version, because this is when you let me in completely. When there's no pretending, no performing, just honesty. I'm moving down your arms now, working through your biceps, your forearms. These arms that carry so much, that work so hard, that hold me when I need comfort. Let them be held now. Let them rest. I'm taking your hand, threading my fingers through yours. Feel that connection, skin to skin, heartbeat to heartbeat. This is intimacy, real intimacy. Not just physical, but emotional, spiritual. Two people choosing each other over and over again, in big ways and small ways. And I choose you every single day, on the good days and especially on the hard days. I choose you. I can see tears in your eyes. It's okay. Let them fall if they need to. Sometimes the body needs to release more than just muscle tension. Sometimes it needs to release emotion, grief, overwhelm, all the things you've been holding back. I've got you. Cry if you need to. I won't judge you. I won't think less of you. I'll just hold space for whatever needs to come out. You're safe with me, always. Come here, closer. I want to hold you now, not just massage you, but really hold you. Wrap my arms around you and let you feel how much you're loved. That's it. Rest your head right here on my chest, where you can hear my heartbeat. Let it remind you that you're not alone, that you have someone who will always catch you when you fall. Feel my arms around you, secure and warm. Feel my hand in your hair, stroking gently, soothing you. This is where you belong, right here with me. Not out there fighting battles, not pushing yourself past your limits. Here, where you're cherished. I wish I could protect you from everything that hurts you, every stressful day, every impossible demand, every moment of self-doubt. But I can't, and I know that. What I can do is be here when you need me. Be the soft place you land. Be the voice that reminds you of your worth. Be the hands that put you back together when you feel like you're falling apart. And that's enough, because you're not asking me to fix everything. You're just asking me to be here. And I am. I'm here, and I'm not going anywhere. How are you feeling? Better, I hope, even just a little bit. Your body feels so much looser now, so much more at ease, and your breathing, it's so calm, so even. You're melting into me. I can feel it. All that armor you wear during the day, it's completely gone now. And what's left is just you, soft and vulnerable and so incredibly precious. I love you like this. But I also love you when you're strong, when you're confident, when you're out there conquering the world. Because all of those versions of you, they're all you. And I love every single one. But this version, the one that only I get to see, this is the version I feel most connected to. Because this is when you trust me most. When you show me parts of yourself you hide from everyone else. And that trust, it's the most beautiful gift you could ever give me. I want to make you a promise, right here, right now. I promise to always be your safe space, the place you can come when the world is too much, when you're tired, when you just need someone to tell you it's going to be okay. I promise to see you, really see you, even when you're trying to hide. I promise to love you on your worst days, not just your best ones. To hold you when you're falling apart and celebrate with you when you're flying high. I promise to remind you of your strength when you forget it, and to remind you that it's okay to be weak sometimes, that being human means having limits. I promise to never take you for granted, to never forget how lucky I am to be the one you chose, the one you trust, the one you love. And I promise to keep choosing you every single day for as long as you'll have me. Because loving you, taking care of you, being here with you like this, it's the greatest honor of my life. And I mean that with everything I am. You're getting sleepy, aren't you? I can tell by the way your eyelids are getting heavy, by the way your body is completely surrendered to my touch. That's good. That means you're finally letting go, finally releasing all that tension you've been carrying. Close your eyes if you want to. Let yourself drift. I'll keep holding you. I'll keep you safe. Listen to my breathing. Let it guide yours. In and out. In and out. Slow and steady, peaceful and calm. Feel the weight of my arm across your back, grounding you, anchoring you to this moment. Feel the warmth of my body against yours, reminding you that you're not alone. You never have to be alone, not as long as I'm here. I'm going to keep talking to you, nice and soft, while you rest. My voice will be the last thing you hear before sleep takes you. And it will be the first thing you hear when you wake. Because I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right here, holding you, watching over you, making sure you're okay. Tomorrow is a new day, and maybe it will be easier than today. Or maybe it won't. But either way, you'll face it. Because that's what you do. You show up. You keep going. And when tomorrow is over, when you come home tired and worn out again, I'll be here, ready to take care of you, ready to ease your pain, ready to remind you that you're loved. That's my job, the one I chose, the one I'm honored to have. Being yours, I can feel your heartbeat slowing down, syncing with mine. Two hearts beating together in perfect rhythm. This is what it means to be connected to someone, to feel their pain as your own, to celebrate their joy as your own, to care for their well-being as if it's your own. And I do. I care so deeply about you, about your happiness, your health, your peace of mind. You matter to me more than I can ever fully express. Your breathing is so slow now, so deep. You're right on the edge of sleep, floating in that peaceful space between awake and dreaming. Stay there as long as you need to. Let the stress of the day fade into nothing. Let my voice carry you deeper into rest. You're safe. You're loved. You're exactly where you belong. Right here with me. Every muscle in your body is relaxed now. Every worry has been set aside. There's nothing left to do, nothing left to think about. Just this, just us, just peace. I love the way you look when you're sleeping. So calm, so content, so free from all the burdens you carry during the day. I wish you could feel like this all the time. But since you can't, I'll make sure you feel like this every night. When you come home to me, I'll take care of you. I'll ease your pain, hold your heart, remind you of your worth. Because that's what love is, isn't it? Showing up for each other, especially when it's hard, especially when you're tired. And I will always show up for you, always. Sleep now, sweetheart. Let go completely. I've got you, and I'm not letting go. Dream of good things, of peace, of joy, of all the beautiful moments waiting for you. And when you wake, I'll still be here, ready to start a new day with you, ready to love you through whatever comes. You're my everything. Do you know that? My favorite person, my safe place, my home. I love you so much. Rest now. You've earned it. Good night, my love. I'll be right here all night long, keeping you safe, keeping you warm, keeping you loved. Sweet dreams. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? When you wake up in my arms and we get to start all over again together. Good night. Hey, you. Come here. Sit with me for a second. I saw your face when you walked in just now, and I can tell something's on your mind. You look tense, like you're carrying the weight of the world on your shoulders. Talk to me. What's going on? Is it about tomorrow? The presentation? I thought so. Come here. Closer. Let me see your face. There, that's better. Now, tell me what's got you so worried. I'm listening. I promise. You're afraid you're going to mess it up, aren't you? That you'll forget what to say or stumble over your words or that people will judge you? Baby, I get it. I really do. But can I tell you something? The fact that you're nervous, the fact that you care this much, that tells me you're going to do amazing. Because people who don't care, they don't get nervous. They don't stay up the night before rehearsing in their head. They don't worry about doing their best. But you do, and that's exactly why you're going to succeed. I know it doesn't feel that way right now. I know your brain is probably running through every possible thing that could go wrong. but I need you to hear me when I say this. You are so much more prepared than you think you are. You've worked so hard on this. I've watched you, pouring hours into your notes, rehearsing, refining every detail. You know this material inside and out. And tomorrow, when you stand up in front of everyone, you're going to remember that, and you're going to be incredible. Do you want to practice with me? I know you've probably gone over it 100 times already, but sometimes it helps to say it out loud to someone who's actually listening. And I want to listen. I want to hear what you've been working on. Plus, I think it might help calm your nerves a little. So go ahead. Start wherever you want. I'm right here, and I'm not going anywhere. See? That was perfect. The way you explained that first part, it was so clear, so confident. I could follow everything you were saying, and I'm not even an expert in this stuff. If you can make me understand it that easily, you're going to have no problem tomorrow. Keep going. You're doing great. I love watching you talk about this. You know that? The way your eyes light up when you get to the parts you're passionate about. The way your voice gets a little stronger, a little more certain. You're in your element, and it shows. Anyone who listens to you tomorrow is going to see that too. They're going to see how much you care, how much you know, how hard you've worked, and they're going to be impressed. I promise. Now, take a breath with me. In, slowly, through your nose, and out, gently, through your mouth. There you go. Feel how your shoulders drop just a little when you exhale? That's your body letting go of some of that tension. Let's do it again. In and out. Good. You're doing so good. I know your mind is probably still racing, going over every slide, every transition, every word you're planning to say. But right now, tonight, I need you to let some of that go. Because tomorrow, when you walk into that room, all of that preparation is going to be there, waiting for you. It's not going anywhere. Your brain has already absorbed everything you need to know. Now, you need to let your body rest. So tomorrow, you can show up as your best self. Does that make sense? I know it's easier said than done, but I'm going to be right here with you tonight, helping you wind down. And tomorrow, I'm going to be thinking about you the entire time, sending you all the good energy I possibly can, believing in you, even if you forget to believe in yourself for a moment. You've got this. You really do. And I'm so proud of you, just for trying, just for putting yourself out there. That takes courage, and you have so much of it. Come here. Let me hold you for a minute. Just rest against me, and let me be strong for you right now. You don't have to carry all of this alone. I'm here, and I'm not going anywhere. Feel my heartbeat? Steady, calm. Let your breathing match mine. Slow and easy. In and out. There you go. You know, I remember the first time I saw you present something. It was months ago, and you probably don't even remember it, but I do. You were talking about something you cared about, and even though you seemed a little nervous at first, the moment you started speaking, you completely came alive. You were articulate, engaging, passionate, and I remember thinking, wow, he's really good at this. And tomorrow, you're going to do that again. You're going to step up, take a breath, and remind everyone in that room why you deserve to be there. I believe in you so much. More than you probably believe in yourself right now. But that's okay, because I'll believe enough for both of us. Let's get you ready for bed, okay? You need rest, and I'm going to make sure you actually get some. Come on, let's lie down together. I'll stay with you until you fall asleep, and I'll whisper all the things I know you need to hear. You're going to do amazing tomorrow. You're prepared, you're capable, and you're so much stronger than you think. And no matter what happens, I'm going to be proud of you because you're trying, you're showing up, and that's what matters most. Close your eyes now. Let your body sink into the bed, heavy and relaxed. Let your mind slow down just a little bit at a time. You're safe here. You're supported. And tomorrow, you're going to shine. I love you so much, and I can't wait to hear all about how incredible you were. Now rest. Let sleep find you. I'll be right here the whole time. Good morning. How did you sleep? I know you were restless for a while, but eventually you settled down, and I'm really glad you got at least a few hours. Today's the day, and I know you're probably feeling those nerves creeping back in, but remember what we talked about last night. You've prepared, you know your material, and you're going to do great. I wish I could go with you, just to sit in the back and cheer you on, but I'll be thinking about you the entire time, sending you all the confidence and calm I can. You've got this, okay? Now go show them what you're made of. And when you get back, I'll be right here, waiting to hear all about it. I love you. Now go be amazing. You're back! Oh my God, I've been waiting. Tell me everything. How did it go? How do you feel? Wait, come here first. Let me hug you. There. I've been wanting to do that all day. Okay, now tell me. How was it? Really? You think it went well? Baby, I knew it. I knew you were going to do amazing. Tell me more. What happened? How did people react? They asked questions? That's a good sign. That means they were engaged. They were interested. And you answered them well? Of course you did. I'm so proud of you. You have no idea. I've been thinking about you all day, checking the time, wondering how things were going, and now you're here, and you did it, and I'm so happy for you. Come sit with me. I want to hear every detail. So you started with the intro, and then? Wait, you forgot a line? And then you just kept going? See? That's exactly what I mean. You adapted. You didn't let one small thing throw you off. That's professionalism. That's confidence. Most people wouldn't have even noticed, but you noticed and you handled it, and that's what matters. I'm so proud of you. I keep saying that, but I mean it every single time. You worked so hard for this, and it paid off. And you know what the best part is? This is just the beginning. This is one step in a whole journey, and you're going to keep growing, keep succeeding. I love seeing you like this. A little tired, but happy, proud of yourself. You should be proud. You earned this. Now, can I get you something? Water, food, a celebratory hug that lasts way too long. All of the above? Okay, I can do that. But first, just sit here with me for a second. Let me look at you. Let me take in this moment. Because I want to remember this. The day you did something that scared you and came out the other side stronger. You're incredible. You know that? And I'm so lucky to be the one who gets to support you, cheer you on, celebrate with you. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Okay, now come here. Let me give you that hug. I'm so proud of you. You know, sitting here with you now, after everything, I've been thinking about something. About us, about the future, about all the things we're going to do together. Today was a big deal for you, and watching you prepare, watching you succeed, it reminded me why I love being with you so much. You have dreams, real dreams, and you're willing to work for them. And I get to be here, beside you, supporting you, believing in you. That means everything to me. And I want you to know that no matter what comes next, no matter what challenges you face or what goals you set for yourself, I'm going to be right here, cheering you on every single step of the way. Because that's what we do, right? We support each other. We lift each other up. We celebrate the wins and weather the losses together. And I can see it, you know? I can see us, years from now, looking back on today, on this moment, and smiling. Because it was one of many, one of so many times you did something incredible. And I was there, every time. Just like you'll be there for me when I need you. I love that about us, the way we balance each other, the way we make each other stronger. I'm sorry, I'm getting emotional. It's just, today reminded me how much I believe in you, in us, in everything we're building together. And I'm so excited for all of it, for every presentation, every milestone, every late night practice session, and every celebratory hug. I'm excited to be yours and to have you be mine. So tell me, what's next for you? What's the next big thing you're working toward? Yeah, that sounds amazing. And I'll be there, helping you prepare, listening to you practice, reminding you how capable you are. Just like I did this time, because that's my job as your girlfriend, as your biggest fan. And honestly, it's my favorite job in the world. I love seeing you grow. I love watching you chase your dreams. And I love being the person you come home to afterward, to celebrate with, to rest with. You make me want to be better too, you know that? Watching you work so hard, it inspires me. It makes me want to push myself, to go after the things I care about, to be brave. Because if you can do it, then I can too. And we'll do it together, supporting each other, believing in each other. I can't imagine a better partner than you. Come here, let me hold you again. I know you're probably exhausted, mentally and physically, so just rest against me and let me take care of you for a little while. You've earned it. Close your eyes if you want. I'll keep talking, soft and low, just enough to keep you company. Today was a big day, and you handled it beautifully. But now, you get to rest. You get to let all of that go and just be here with me in this quiet moment. No pressure, no expectations, just peace. I'm so proud of you. I'll probably say that 100 more times before the night is over, but it's true, every single time. You did something hard today, something that scared you, and you showed up anyway, and you succeeded. That takes strength and courage and so much heart, and you have all of that in abundance. I love you so much, and I can't wait to see what else you accomplish, because I know, whatever it is, you're going to be incredible. Now rest. Let your body relax. Let your mind quiet down. You're safe here. You're loved, and you're exactly where you're supposed to be. I'll stay right here, holding you, for as long as you need. And tomorrow, we'll wake up and start a new day with new challenges, new goals, new reasons to support each other. But tonight, we celebrate, we rest, we breathe, and we just be. You're amazing, and I'm so lucky to be yours. You know, before I let you drift off completely, there's one more thing I want to say. Today reminded me that life is full of these moments. Moments where we have to show up, even when we're scared. Moments where we have to trust ourselves and trust that the people who love us will be there to catch us if we fall. And I want you to know that I will always be that person for you. No matter how big the presentation, or how high the stakes, or how nervous you feel, I will always be in your corner, believing in you, reminding you of your strength. Because that's what love is, isn't it? It's showing up for each other on the hard days and the good days. It's being the voice that says, you can do this, when your own voice is full of doubt. And you do that for me too, you know? Every single day, in 100 little ways, you make me feel capable, loved, supported. And I hope I do the same for you. I hope that when you were standing there today, about to start your presentation, you could feel me in the back of your mind whispering, "You've got this. I believe in you. You're going to be amazing." Because I was whispering that all day long, hoping somehow you'd hear it and feel it and know that you're not alone, not ever. And tonight, as you fall asleep in my arms, I want you to hold on to that feeling, the feeling of being supported, believed in, loved unconditionally. Because that's what I'm here for. That's what we're here for, together. To make each other braver, stronger, happier. So rest now, my love. Let this day settle into your memory as a good one, a proud one, a moment you'll look back on and smile. And know that I'll be here, tomorrow, and the next day, and the day after that, ready to cheer you on again, whenever you need me. I love you so much, more than words can really capture. But I'll keep trying, every day, to show you. Now close your eyes, let sleep find you, and dream sweet dreams. You're incredible, and I'm so proud to be yours. Good night, my amazing love. I'll see you in the morning, and we'll start again. Together, always together. Sleep well. And if you want to hear more, if you want me to keep being here for you in these quiet moments, I'll be here. Just come back tomorrow, and I'll be waiting. Good night. Sweet dreams. I love you. See you soon. Hey, you. Are you still awake? I thought I heard you shifting around, and I couldn't sleep either. Come here. Sit up with me for a second. I want to show you something. I know it's late. I know we both have work tomorrow, but I've been lying here for the past hour thinking, and I can't wait until morning to talk to you about this. Okay, so don't laugh at me, but I might have gone a little overboard tonight. I pulled out my laptop, grabbed that old road map we bought last summer and never used, and I've been planning something. Something spontaneous. Something just for us. A weekend escape. This weekend, if you're up for it. I know that sounds impulsive and maybe a little crazy considering we literally just talked about having a quiet weekend at home. But hear me out, okay? I was scrolling through my phone earlier, looking at all these photos from trips we've talked about taking but never actually planned, and it just hit me. When was the last time we actually did something spontaneous together? Like, really spontaneous. Not just deciding on takeout last minute or binge watching a show we didn't plan to watch, but actually packing a bag, getting in the car, and just going somewhere. And I realized it's been months, maybe longer. We've been so caught up in routines, work schedules, responsibilities, all the adult stuff that makes life feel predictable. And I miss it. I miss that feeling of not knowing exactly what's going to happen next, of letting the weekend unfold however it wants to. I miss the version of us that used to stay up late planning adventures, the version that didn't need everything to be perfect or scheduled weeks in advance. So I started looking at places, not too far, maybe 3 or 4 hours drive, places we could leave Friday night after work and come back Sunday evening. And there are so many options. So many little towns and hidden spots I never even knew existed. Look, come closer. Let me show you what I found. See this? This is a coastal town I stumbled across. It's tiny, barely on the map, but look at these pictures. Little bed and breakfasts right on the water. Quiet beaches where you can actually hear the waves without a crowd of people. Seafood restaurants that look like they've been family-owned for generations. Can you imagine us there? Walking along the shore early in the morning, the air still cold and misty, holding hands while the sun comes up. Or look at this one. It's more inland, surrounded by mountains and forests. There's this lodge that does weekend packages, hiking trails right outside the door, a fireplace in every room, hot chocolate and blankets included. We could spend the whole weekend just disconnected. No phones, no emails, just us and the trees and the quiet. I can already see your face. You're doing that thing where you're trying to decide if I'm serious or if this is just one of my late night ideas that'll disappear by morning. But I am serious. I'm so serious. I want to do this. I want us to do this. And I know you're probably thinking about all the practical stuff right now, like whether we can get the time off, whether we have enough saved up, whether it's responsible to just leave. But that's exactly why we need to do this, because we're always thinking about the practical stuff, always planning and budgeting and being responsible. And sometimes you just have to say, forget it. We're going. Life's too short to keep putting off the things that make us feel alive, you know? Okay, I see that look. You're not saying no, but you're not saying yes either. You're doing your classic, I need to think about it face, which usually means you're already halfway convinced, but you don't want to admit it yet. Fine, let me sweeten the deal. What if I told you I already started making a playlist for the drive? All your favorite songs, mixed with some new ones I think you'll love. And I was thinking we could leave straight from work Friday, skip the traffic, drive through the evening with the windows down and the music loud, stop at one of those random diners we always pass but never actually go to, the kind with the neon signs and the waitresses who call everyone honey. Order way too much food, sit in a corner booth, talk about nothing and everything, let the trip start before we even get there. And then, when we finally arrive, wherever we decide to go, we just let it be easy. No strict plans, no itinerary, just wake up when we wake up, eat when we're hungry, explore when we feel like it. Doesn't that sound perfect? Doesn't that sound like exactly what we need right now? I've been feeling it lately, this weight, like we're both just going through the motions sometimes. Not in a bad way, not like anything's wrong between us, but just life has gotten so routine. Wake up, work, come home, make dinner, watch TV, sleep, repeat. And I love our life. I love our routines. I love the quiet evenings and the comfortable predictability. But I also love the version of us that takes risks, that says yes to adventures, that creates memories instead of just existing. That's what this is really about. It's not just about getting away for a weekend. It's about reminding ourselves that we're still the kind of people who do things like this, who prioritize experiences over comfort, who choose each other over convenience. Because I choose you every single day. And I want to keep choosing you in ways that feel intentional, in ways that prove I'm not just coasting. I want to wake up in a strange bed with you, somewhere new, and feel that excitement again. That spark of not knowing exactly what the day will bring. I want to get lost on back roads with you, laugh about wrong turns, discover places we'd never find if we'd stayed home. I want to sit across from you at breakfast in some tiny cafe, watch the way the morning light hits your face, and think, yeah, this is what life should feel like. Does that make sense? Am I being too romantic? Too idealistic? Probably, but I don't care. I'd rather be the girlfriend who plans spontaneous weekend trips than the girlfriend who lets months slip by without doing anything memorable. Plus, I already started a packing list in my head, and I'm very excited about it. Cozy clothes, layers for unpredictable weather, that sweater you always say looks good on me, your favorite hoodie that I'm definitely stealing, a book I probably won't read because I'll be too busy talking to you, snacks for the car ride, a camera to take way too many photos. Oh, and I was thinking, we could bring that travel journal we bought last year and never used. We could write about the trip together. Make it a tradition. Something we look back on years from now. Years from now. I like thinking about that. About us years from now. Still taking these trips. Still finding reasons to escape together. Still choosing adventure. Still choosing each other. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I do that sometimes. But that's part of why I love planning stuff like this. Because it makes me think about the future. Our future. And every time I picture it, every time I imagine us 5 years from now, 10 years from now, I see this. I see us. Still doing spontaneous weekend getaways. Still staying up late looking at maps. Still finding new places to explore. I see us being the kind of couple that never stops dating. Never stops trying to surprise each other. Never stops making an effort. And maybe that sounds overly optimistic. Maybe it sounds naive. But I don't think it is. I think it's possible, as long as we keep doing things like this. As long as we keep prioritizing us. So, what do you say? Are you in? I need a verbal commitment here, because if you say yes, I'm booking something tonight, and there's no backing out. I'm kidding. Kind of, but also not really. I really want this. I really want to do this with you. And I know it's last minute, and I know it's impulsive, but sometimes the best things are. Sometimes you just have to trust that the spontaneous decisions are the ones you'll remember most. Okay, I see you smiling. I see that look in your eyes. You're going to say yes, aren't you? You're already imagining it, I can tell. Good. That's exactly what I wanted. All right, so now we need to actually decide where we're going because I have like 5 different options and they're all so good. Which means you're going to have to help me decide. No pressure, but this is a very important decision that will shape our entire weekend. Okay, let me walk you through them. Option 1, the coastal town I showed you earlier. Pros: beautiful ocean views, fresh seafood, romantic sunset walks on the beach, lots of cozy little shops to explore. Cons: it might be a bit chilly this time of year, and it's slightly farther than the other options, but honestly, I think the drive would be worth it. I keep picturing us there, bundled up in jackets, walking along the shore with the wind in our hair, finding some tucked-away cafe for lunch, maybe renting bikes and riding along the coast, or just spending hours sitting on the beach talking, letting the sound of the waves drown out everything else. Option 2, the mountain lodge. Pros: total seclusion, cozy fireplaces, hiking trails, that disconnected from the world feeling. Cons: there's not a ton to do in the immediate area, so it's more about just being together, which honestly doesn't sound like a con to me. I love the idea of us up in the mountains, away from everything. No distractions, just us and nature. Waking up early to hike, coming back exhausted and happy, spending the afternoon curled up by the fire with hot drinks. It sounds peaceful, like exactly what we need. Option 3, there's this quirky little artsy town about 2 hours away. It's known for galleries and live music and vintage shops, lots of character, lots of personality. Pros: tons to do, great food scene, fun nightlife without being overwhelming. Cons: it might be busier than the other options, more people, less privacy. But I don't know, there's something appealing about exploring a place that's so full of life, you know? We could spend the day wandering through art galleries, grab lunch at some farm-to-table restaurant, catch a live band at a local venue that night. It'd be different, more energetic, less about escaping and more about experiencing. And then there's option 4, which is honestly the wildest one. There's this old historic inn I found. It's supposedly haunted, and they do these themed mystery weekends. I know it sounds ridiculous, but hear me out. Imagine us playing detective, solving fake crimes, getting way too into character, laughing at how absurd the whole thing is. It could be so fun in a completely silly, unexpected way. Plus, the inn itself looks gorgeous. All vintage charm and grand staircases and candlelit dinners. I think it'd be memorable. Definitely something we'd talk about for years. Even if it's cheesy, sometimes cheesy is exactly what you need. And finally, option 5, we could just not plan anything specific. Pack the car, pick a direction, and drive until we find somewhere that feels right. No reservations, no expectations, just pure spontaneity. Part of me loves that idea, the adventure of not knowing, the freedom of just seeing where we end up. But part of me is also terrified we'll end up sleeping in the car because everywhere is booked. So maybe that's more of a backup plan if we're feeling really wild. Okay, so those are the options. And now you have to help me decide because I genuinely cannot choose. What are you thinking? Which one sounds the most appealing to you? The beach? The mountains? The artsy town? Or are you secretly hoping for the haunted mystery inn because you want to see me pretend to be a detective? I can see you thinking. I can see the wheels turning. Take your time. There's no wrong answer. Well, actually, there kind of is. If you say you'd rather just stay home, that would be the wrong answer. But I don't think you're going to say that. I think you want this just as much as I do. I think you've been feeling it too, that need for something different, something spontaneous, something that reminds us why we love doing life together. You know what I realized earlier? When I was lying here planning this, I realized that some of my favorite memories of us, the ones I think about most, the ones that make me smile randomly throughout the day, they're not from the big planned events, not from birthdays or holidays or perfectly organized dates. They're from the spontaneous moments, the unexpected adventures, the times we just said, let's do it, without overthinking. Like that time we drove 2 hours to see that band we liked, and the show got canceled, but we ended up spending the whole night walking around the city, talking, laughing, feeling completely free. Or when we randomly decided to camp in the backyard because it was a clear night, and we spent hours lying under the stars, making up stories about constellations, falling asleep to the sound of crickets. Those are the moments that matter. The ones that didn't require perfect planning or ideal circumstances. They mattered because we were together, because we chose to do something different, because we prioritized the experience over the outcome. And that's what I want more of. I want to keep creating those moments. I want to keep saying yes to things that scare me a little, that feel impulsive, that don't make perfect sense on paper. Because those are the moments that become the stories we tell, the memories we hold on to, the proof that we really lived. Sorry, I'm getting all philosophical again, but I can't help it. This weekend trip, it feels like more than just a vacation. It feels like a statement that says, we're not going to let life just happen to us. We're going to actively create the life we want. And the life I want, it's full of spontaneous road trips with you, late night planning sessions like this one, mornings in unfamiliar places where the only plan is to enjoy each other's company. It's full of choosing adventure, choosing us, choosing to keep the spark alive even when routine tries to dull it. Because here's the thing, I love our routines. I love our predictable evenings and our comfortable habits. But I also know that routines can become ruts if we're not careful. That comfort can become complacency. And I never want us to become the kind of couple that stops trying. I want us to always be the kind of people who plan spontaneous getaways, who surprise each other, who keep dating even after years together. I want us to be the couple that other people look at and think, wow, they really love each other. You can tell. And I think that comes from moments like this, from prioritizing connection, from making time for adventures even when life gets busy. So yeah, this weekend trip, it matters to me, more than maybe it should. But that's because it represents everything I want our relationship to be. Spontaneous, intentional, full of joy and surprises. Okay, now I'm definitely being too intense about a simple weekend trip. But you love me anyway, right? Even when I turn a casual getaway into some grand statement about our relationship, I'll take your silence as a yes. All right, so decision time. Where are we going? Wait, actually, before you answer, there's one more thing I want to tell you. The real reason I want to do this trip, the reason I've been planning it in my head for the past hour, it's not just about escaping routine or creating memories or any of the other romantic reasons I gave you. It's because I've been thinking a lot lately about us, about our future, about what I want our life together to look like. And every time I think about it, every time I picture the future, I see more of this, more adventures, more spontaneous decisions, more choosing each other over and over again. And I guess I wanted to start now. I wanted to prove to both of us that we're still those people, that we haven't lost that part of ourselves. Because the truth is, I'm falling more in love with you every day. And that scares me a little, in the best way. It scares me because I want so badly for us to work, for us to last, for us to be the couple that makes it. And I know that takes effort. It takes intentionality. It takes moments like this where we actively choose to prioritize us. So this trip, it's my way of saying, I'm all in. I'm choosing you. I'm choosing us. And I want to keep choosing us in big ways and small ways, in spontaneous weekend getaways and quiet Tuesday nights at home. I want to build a life with you that feels full, that feels alive, that feels like we're really living instead of just existing. And I know that's a lot to put on one weekend trip, but I can't help it, because every little thing we do together, it all adds up. It all matters. So, knowing all that, knowing what this trip really means to me, will you come with me? Will you say yes to this adventure? Will you keep saying yes to us? You're nodding. I see you nodding. You're saying yes. Oh, thank God. I was really building that up, and I would have felt so silly if you'd said no. Okay, so we're doing this. We're really doing this. This weekend, you and me, on the road, going somewhere new. I'm so excited I could actually scream right now, but I won't because it's late and the neighbors would hate us. But internally, I'm screaming. I'm so happy. All right, so we still need to decide where, but now I'm too excited to think straight. So you decide. You pick where we go, and I'll handle all the logistics. I'll book everything, pack everything, plan the route. All you have to do is show up Friday night ready to go. Deal? Perfect. I love when you let me take charge. It makes me feel all capable and organized, even though we both know I'm going to end up overpacking and forgetting something important. But that's part of the adventure, right? The inevitable moment where we realize we forgot toothpaste, or phone chargers, or something equally essential. And we have to stop at some random gas station and buy overpriced replacements. Those moments always end up being the funniest ones. The ones we laugh about later. God, I'm already imagining the whole trip, and we haven't even decided where we're going yet. I think my brain is moving faster than my mouth right now, which is saying something. Okay. I need to calm down. I need to let you actually choose a destination instead of just rambling. But before I stop talking, before we turn off the lights and actually try to sleep, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for saying yes, for indulging my spontaneous ideas, for being the kind of person who's always willing to go on adventures with me. I know I can be a lot sometimes. I know I get overly excited about things and I talk too much and I probably put too much meaning into simple things. But you've never made me feel like that's a bad thing. You've never made me feel like I need to tone it down. You just let me be me, and you come along for the ride. And you make me feel like my enthusiasm is something worth celebrating instead of something to be embarrassed about. And that means everything to me. So, thank you for being you, for loving me the way you do, for saying yes to this trip, for saying yes to us. I promise, this weekend is going to be amazing. I can feel it. Even if things go wrong, even if we get lost or the weather's bad or our plans fall apart, it'll still be perfect because we'll be together. And honestly, that's all that really matters. All right, we should probably try to get some sleep now because tomorrow's going to be a long day and we have a trip to prepare for. But I don't know if I'll be able to sleep. I'm too excited now. My brain is already making lists, packing strategies, playlist ideas, all the things I need to organize before Friday. But I'll try. I'll try to quiet my mind and actually rest. Come here. Lie down with me. Let me just hold you for a minute. Yeah, just like that. Perfect. I love this. I love these quiet moments with you when the world feels far away and it's just us. Even when my mind is racing with plans and ideas, being close to you like this, it grounds me. It reminds me what's important. Not the destinations, not the perfect itinerary, not any of the details. Just us, together, choosing each other, day after day. That's what I'll remember from this weekend. Not the place we go or the things we see, but the feeling of your hand in mine, the sound of your laugh, the way you look at me when you think I'm not paying attention. Those are the moments I hold on to, the ones that make everything else worthwhile. Okay, I'll stop being sappy now, I promise. But only because I'm getting sleepy. Finally. My adrenaline is starting to wear off and reality is setting in. We both have to work tomorrow. Future us is going to be so tired, but present us doesn't care because present us just planned an amazing adventure. So let's get some sleep and dream about wherever we decide to go. Dream about ocean waves or mountain air or quirky artsy streets. Dream about us on the road, windows down, music playing, smiles on our faces. Dream about the life we're building, one spontaneous trip at a time. I'll see you in the morning, and we'll talk more about the details. But for now, just rest. Just be here with me. Good night, my favorite adventure partner. I love you so much. And I can't wait for this weekend. I can't wait for all our weekends, all our adventures, all our moments together. Sweet dreams. Think of me. Think of us. Think of all the beautiful places we'll go. I'll be right here, planning, dreaming, falling more in love with you every second. Good night. Sleep well. See you tomorrow for the start of our next adventure. I'll always choose you. Hey, you. What are you thinking about right now? You've got that look on your face, like you're somewhere far away, lost in your own head. I love that look, but it also makes me curious. So tell me, what's going on up there? Oh, really? You're thinking about all the things you want to do someday? Like bucket list kind of things? That's actually really sweet. Most people just scroll through their phones or zone out, but you're over here dreaming. I like that about you. You're always thinking, always wondering. always wanting more out of life. You know what? We should write them down. All those things you're thinking about, let's make an actual list. Wait here. Don't move. Okay, I found a notebook and a pen. This pen has a little cat on top of it. I forgot I had this. All right, come here. Scoot closer. Yeah, right here next to me. I want to see your face while we do this. So, bucket list. Things you want to do before you die, or just things you want to experience in this life. No pressure or anything, just your entire life's dreams and goals on a piece of paper. I'm kidding. This is supposed to be fun, and I'm going to help you because I'm nosy and I want to know everything you've ever dreamed about. Plus, I kind of want to be part of some of those dreams, if you'll let me. Okay, so let's start big. What's the first thing that comes to mind? When you think about your bucket list, what's the very first thing? Traveling? Yeah, I figured you'd say that. Where though? Where do you want to go? Japan? Oh, I love that. You want to see the cherry blossoms, walk through those old temples, eat real ramen in a tiny shop somewhere in Tokyo? That sounds perfect. Okay, writing that down. Visit Japan. Should I add with Lily next to it? Or are you planning to go alone? I'm kidding. I know you'd want me there. But seriously, Japan, that's beautiful. I'd love to go with you. We could get lost in Kyoto, take 1,000,000 pictures, try to use chopsticks and fail adorably. I'd hold your hand on the train, and we'd watch the countryside go by. And I'd probably fall asleep on your shoulder. Okay, what else? Where else do you want to go? Iceland, to see the northern lights? Oh, that's gorgeous. I've seen pictures, but I can't even imagine what it's like in person. Standing there, in the cold, looking up at the sky, and it's just green and purple and dancing. I think I'd cry, honestly. Yeah, let's add that. See the northern lights in Iceland. And we'd need to bundle up. Big coats, scarves, maybe we'd drink hot chocolate after. And I'd make you take like 100 photos of me with the lights in the background. Sorry, I'm that girlfriend. What about adventures, like adrenaline things? Do you want to do anything wild? Like, I don't know, skydiving, bungee jumping, something that makes your heart race? Skydiving? Really? Okay, so full transparency, that terrifies me. But if you really want to do it, I'd do it with you. I'd be screaming the whole way down, but I'd do it. Because I don't want you to experience things like that without me, even if it scares me. I want to be there, holding your hand or, screaming next to you. All right, adding it. Go skydiving with your very brave and very terrified girlfriend. What else? Surfing? Learning to surf? Oh, that's actually kind of romantic. I'm picturing us on a beach somewhere. Warm sun, clear water, trying to stand up on a board and immediately falling off. I'd be terrible at it, but it'd be so fun. And afterward, we'd just lay on the beach, salty and exhausted and sun-drunk. Yeah, I like that one. Learn to surf. I think I'd like doing things like that with you. Things that are a little scary, a little out of our comfort zone, but we're doing them together. It makes it feel less scary, you know? Okay, let's think smaller now. Not travel, not big adventures, just life things. Like, what do you want to do in your everyday life? Things that would make you happy. Learn to cook something really well? Like master a dish? Oh, I love that. What dish, though? What would you want to master? Homemade pasta? From scratch? That's ambitious, but I believe in you. And honestly, I'd love to help. We could make it a thing. Like every Sunday we try to make pasta together. And the first few times it'll be a disaster. Dough everywhere, flour on our faces. But eventually we'd get good at it. And then we'd have people over and serve them this beautiful homemade pasta. And we'd look at each other across the table and just know that we made this together. Yeah, adding that. Learn to make homemade pasta. I'm already looking forward to it. What about building something with your hands? Like, I don't know, a piece of furniture or a tree house or a bookshelf? Really? Okay, that's actually really sweet. You want to build a bookshelf, sand it down, stain it, make it perfect, and then fill it with all your favorite books. I think that's beautiful. There's something really grounding about making something with your hands, something that lasts. And every time you look at it, you'll remember that you built that. And I'll probably try to help and just get in the way. But you'll let me anyway because you're sweet like that. Okay, build a bookshelf from scratch. I hope I get to see it when it's done. What else? Tell me more. I want to know everything. Oh, you want to plant a garden? Oh, that's really lovely. Like flowers or vegetables? Or both? Both. Yeah, I like that. Tomatoes, herbs, maybe some strawberries, and then flowers around the edges. Sunflowers, lavender. I can picture it. You kneeling in the dirt, hands covered in soil, the sun on your back. And I'd come out with lemonade and sit on the grass and just watch you work. And sometimes I'd help, and sometimes I'd just be there with you. Because there's something so peaceful about that. Growing things, tending to them, watching them bloom. Yeah, definitely adding that. Plant a garden. And when the tomatoes are ready, we'll make that homemade pasta with fresh tomatoes from the garden. We're planning a whole life here. I hope you realize that. Okay, let's get a little silly now, because bucket lists don't have to be all serious and meaningful. What's something kind of ridiculous you've always wanted to do? Come on, I know you have one. Wait, you want to learn to juggle? I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you. It's just, that's so random, but also kind of adorable. Okay, yeah, let's add it. Learn to juggle. And I'm going to watch you practice. And I'm going to laugh every time you drop something, but in a supportive way. And then one day, you'll finally get it. And you'll be so proud of yourself. And I'll clap and cheer like you just won an award. I love this. What else? What other silly things? Oh, you want to go to a karaoke bar and sing terribly on purpose. Yes, I love that. We'd pick the worst song, something totally out of your range, and just commit to it. And everyone would either love it or hate it, but we wouldn't care because we'd be having the best time. Okay, adding that. Karaoke disaster. Honestly, some of my favorite memories with you are going to be the silly ones. The ones where we're just being ridiculous together. All right, let's go deeper now. because I want to know what really matters to you. Not just fun stuff, but the things that would make your life feel complete. What's something big that you want to experience? You want to write something, like a book or a collection of stories? Oh, that's really meaningful. You've always had words in you, haven't you? Stories, thoughts, things you want to say, and you want to finally put them down, finish something, hold it in your hands, and know you created it. I think you should. I really do. And I'll be your first reader if you want. I'll sit with you while you write, bring you tea, remind you to take breaks, and when it's done, I'll read it, and I'll probably cry because I'll be so proud of you. Yeah, adding that write and finish a book, that's not silly. That's beautiful, and I believe you can do it. What about people, relationships? Is there something you want to do with the people you love? You want to reconnect with old friends, people you've lost touch with over the years? Yeah, I get that. Life gets busy, people drift apart, and then one day you realize it's been years since you talked to someone who used to mean everything to you, and you wonder, are they okay? Do they ever think about me? I think reaching out is brave, and I think you should do it. Even if it's scary, even if you don't know what to say, just, hey, I've been thinking about you. How are you? Because I bet they'd love to hear from you. Okay, reconnect with old friends. I hope you do. I really do. And what about us? Sorry, I know this is your list, but I can't help it. I want to be part of it. So, is there anything you want to do with me? Anything you've thought about? Really? You want to take a road trip together? Just the two of us? No plan, no destination, just drive? Oh, I love that. I love that so much. We'd pack a bag, throw it in the back seat, pick a direction, and just go. And we'd stop at random diners, tiny towns, weird roadside attractions, and we'd get lost, probably. But it wouldn't matter because we'd be together. And at night, we'd find some little motel. Or maybe we'd just pull over and sleep in the car under the stars. And we'd talk about everything, about nothing. And I'd fall asleep with my head on your shoulder, and you'd wake me up when the sun rises. Yeah, let's do that. Let's really do that. Road trip with no destination. I can't wait. What else do you want to do with me? Tell me. You want to build a home together? Not just a house, but a home. Oh, yeah, me too. I want that too. So much. A place that's ours, where we can be ourselves, where we feel safe, where every corner has a memory. I want to wake up next to you every morning, make coffee in our kitchen, curl up on our couch at the end of the day. I want to paint the walls together, pick out furniture, argue about where to put things, and then laugh about it later. I want a home with you, a life with you. So, yeah, adding that, build a home together. And it's not just on your list anymore. It's on mine too. Okay, let's keep going. What else? You want to learn a new language? Fluently. Which one? Spanish, French, Italian? Oh, of course, for when we go to Italy. Yeah, that makes sense. Order food in Italian, talk to locals, actually understand what's going on around us. And you can whisper sweet things to me in Italian, and I'll pretend to understand even if I don't. Adding it, learn Italian. And maybe I'll learn with you. We can practice together, make flashcards, watch Italian movies. What about experiences, things you want to feel? You want to see the ocean at sunrise, alone, just you and the water. That's really peaceful. I can picture it. The sky turning pink and gold, the waves rolling in, the sound of the water, and you just standing there, breathing it in, feeling small and infinite at the same time. I think everyone should experience that at least once. Okay, watch the sunrise over the ocean. And if you want company, I'll come with you. But if you want to go alone, I understand that too. What else? Tell me more. You want to volunteer somewhere? Give back? At an animal shelter? Oh, of course you do. You've always loved animals, and you've always wanted to help. I think that's really beautiful. Spending time with animals who need love, who need someone to care, and knowing you made their day a little better, even if it's just for a few hours. Yeah, adding that. Volunteer at an animal shelter. And I'm definitely coming with you, because I need to see you surrounded by puppies, for research purposes. All right, what about skills, things you want to learn? You want to play an instrument? Which one? Guitar? Really? Oh, I'd love that. I'd love to hear you play. I can picture it. You sitting on the couch, guitar in your lap, fingers learning the chords, concentrating so hard, and eventually you'd play me a song. Maybe one you wrote? Maybe one that reminds you of us? Yeah, that's going on the list. Learn to play guitar, and I'll be your audience every time you want to practice. I'll be right here, listening. Okay, we're getting close to filling this page, but I have a feeling there's more. What's something you want to do that scares you? Not in a fun way like skydiving, but in a vulnerable way. You want to tell someone you love them for the first time? Oh, you mean me? You don't have to answer that. I can see it on your face. And for the record, I love you too. I have for a while now. I just didn't know how to say it. But now I do. I love you. And I'm really glad you want that on your list, because it means it matters to you. And that makes it matter even more to me. Okay, writing it down. Tell her I love her. And just so you know, you can cross that one off now, because I heard you. Even if you didn't say it out loud, I heard you. All right, let's do a few more, and then we can look at this list together and just sit with it. What else? Anything. You want to dance in the rain? Just let go and dance? Yeah, I love that. No music, just the sound of the rain, and you moving, feeling free. And I'll probably join you, even though we'll both get soaked and probably catch a cold. But it'll be worth it, because we'll laugh the whole time, and it'll be one of those memories we talk about forever. Dance in the rain, adding it. Let's do that soon. Next time it rains, let's just go outside and be ridiculous. What about legacy? Is there something you want to leave behind? You want to plant a tree, somewhere meaningful, and watch it grow over the years? That's beautiful. A tree. Something that will outlive you. Something that will give shade and shelter and beauty long after you're gone. I think that's one of the most meaningful things on this list, because it's not about you. It's about the future, about giving something to the world. Yeah, plant a tree. And maybe we'll plant it together, and every year we'll come back and see how much it's grown. And one day, we'll bring our kids or our grandkids, and we'll tell them, we planted this a long time ago. Okay, last one. What's the last thing you want to add? You want to grow old with someone you love? Yeah, me too. That's the most important one, isn't it? All these other things, they're beautiful, they're meaningful. But this one, this is everything. Because what's the point of all these experiences if you don't have someone to share them with? I want to grow old with you. I want to look back on this list when we're 70 and see all the things we checked off together. And I want to add new things. Keep dreaming, keep living, until we can't anymore. So yeah, adding it. Grow old together. And that's the one we're going to make sure we do, no matter what. Okay, let's look at this list. Look at everything you want to do, everything you want to be, everything you want to experience. It's a whole life right here on this page. And some of it is big, and some of it is small, and some of it is silly, and some of it is profound. But all of it is you. And I'm so glad I get to be part of it, even if it's just a few things, even if it's just holding your hand while you do the rest. I'm glad I'm here with you right now, making this list. Because this isn't just about the future. It's about right now. It's about choosing to dream, choosing to want more, choosing to live fully. And I think that's beautiful. I think you're beautiful. All right, I'm going to put this notebook somewhere safe, and we're going to keep adding to it whenever we think of something new. And one by one, we're going to start checking things off. And when we're old and gray and sitting on our porch in our rocking chairs, we're going to pull this out and read it together. And we'll laugh and maybe cry a little. And we'll remember this moment right here when we first started dreaming together. Does that sound good? Yeah, I thought so. Come here, closer. I'm really glad you let me do this with you. I'm really glad you trust me with your dreams. And I promise, I'm going to help you make as many of them come true as I possibly can. Because you deserve it. You deserve all of it. Now, let's just sit here for a while and think about all the things we're going to do, all the places we're going to see, all the memories we're going to make. It's going to be a good life. I can feel it. With you, it's going to be a really, really good life. You're getting sleepy, aren't you? Yeah, me too. All this dreaming, it's exhausting in the best way. And now you're going to have the best dreams about all the things on your list, about Japan and Iceland and surfing and pasta and gardens and me. I hope you dream about me too, because I'm going to dream about you. I always do. All right, let's get comfortable. Let's just rest here together. You don't have to do anything. Just close your eyes and breathe and let yourself drift. I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere. And tomorrow, when you wake up, we'll start working on that list. One dream at a time, one adventure at a time, one moment at a time. But for now, just rest. Let the world fade away. Let your mind quiet down. Let your body relax. You're safe. You're loved. You're exactly where you're supposed to be. And I'm so, so grateful that I get to be part of your story. Sweet dreams. Dream about all the beautiful things we're going to do together. And I'll be right here when you wake up, ready to start checking things off. I love you, and I can't wait to live this life with you. Good night. See you tomorrow, okay? We have so much to look forward to. So much. Sleep well. I'll be dreaming of you. Always. Hey, you. I thought I'd find you still awake. It's almost 2 a.m, and you're still at your desk, still working. I can see it in your eyes, how tired you are, how much you've already pushed yourself tonight. But I also see something else, that determination, that focus, that fire inside you that refuses to quit. And honestly, I love that about you. I love how dedicated you are, how committed, how willing to sacrifice sleep and comfort to chase what matters to you. Come here, just for a second. Let me see your face properly. Yeah, I thought so. You look exhausted. But you're not stopping, are you? You can't, not yet. Not when you're this close. I know that feeling. I know what it's like when you're right on the edge of something important, and all you need is a little more time, a little more energy, a little more focus. So I'm not going to tell you to stop. I'm not going to drag you away from your work and force you to sleep, even though part of me wants to. Part of me wants to wrap you up and make you rest. But I know you, and I know you need to finish this. So instead, I'm going to stay right here with you and help you push through. I'm going to be your support, your cheerleader, your reason to keep going when everything in you wants to give up. Because you deserve that. You deserve someone who believes in you, who sees how hard you're working, who understands why this matters. And I do understand. I see you. I see everything you're trying to build, everything you're fighting for. So let's do this together, okay? You work, and I'll be right here, keeping you company, reminding you why you started, helping you remember that you're capable of so much more than you think. First things first, when's the last time you had water? Yeah, that's what I thought. You've been so focused you forgot to take care of yourself. Classic you. So determined that basic needs become optional. Well, not on my watch. Here, take this. No arguments, just drink. Slowly. There you go. Better? Good. Because you can't think clearly when you're dehydrated, and you need every bit of mental clarity right now. Okay, so tell me, what exactly are you working on? I know you've explained it before, but remind me, what's the goal for tonight? Okay, I see. And how far along are you? What's left? All right, so you're maybe halfway? A little more? That means you've already done so much. You're already further than you were when you started. Do you realize that? Do you see how much progress you've made? Sometimes when we're in the middle of something, when we're exhausted and frustrated and just trying to survive, we forget to acknowledge how far we've come. But I'm here to remind you, you've already accomplished something tonight. You've already pushed through hours of work. You've already proven you're committed. Now you just need to prove it a little longer. I know it's hard. I know you're tired. I know every part of you is screaming to just stop and rest. But think about how you'll feel in the morning. If you stop now, if you give up when you're this close, you'll wake up and immediately regret it. You'll be frustrated with yourself, disappointed. But if you push through, if you finish this tonight, you'll wake up feeling accomplished, proud, relieved. And I'll be proud of you too. So proud. Because I'll know exactly how hard you worked, how much you sacrificed, how much strength it took to keep going. So come on, you can do this. I know you can. Take a deep breath with me. There, feel that? That's you resetting, refocusing, remembering why this matters. Now, let's get back to it. You've got work to do, and I'm going to sit right here and watch you be amazing. You know what I love most about watching you work? It's not just the focus or the dedication, though those are incredible. It's the way you light up when you solve something, when you figure out a problem that's been bothering you. Even when you're exhausted, even when you're frustrated, there's this moment, this spark in your eyes when everything clicks. And I live for that moment. I love seeing you experience that rush of accomplishment. So keep going. Chase that feeling, because it's coming. I promise. How are your shoulders? Are they tense? Yeah, I can see from here you're all hunched over, carrying all that stress in your neck and shoulders. Here, let me help. Just keep working, don't stop. I'm just going to stand behind you and work out some of these knots. There, feel that? I'm pressing right into that tight spot. Just breathe through it. You carry so much tension here, like you're literally shouldering the weight of everything you're trying to accomplish. But you don't have to carry it alone. I'm here, helping you, supporting you, literally and figuratively. Let some of it go. Let me take some of that weight, even if just for a moment. There, a little better? Good. Now keep going. Keep pushing. You're doing so well. I need you to remember something, okay? This, what you're doing right now, it's not just about tonight. It's not just about finishing this one project. This is about who you're becoming, the person you're building yourself into. Every late night, every sacrifice, every moment you choose progress over comfort, you're shaping yourself, molding yourself into someone capable of achieving incredible things. And I get to watch that transformation. I get to witness you becoming the person you're meant to be. Do you have any idea how rare that is? How special? Most people give up. They choose the easy path. They settle for less than they're capable of. But not you. You're different. You're willing to do the hard things, to push when it hurts, to sacrifice when it's uncomfortable. That's what sets you apart. That's what makes you extraordinary. And I know right now you don't feel extraordinary. Right now you feel tired and frustrated and ready to quit. But trust me. Trust what I see in you, because I can see so clearly what you're building, where you're headed, who you're becoming. And it's beautiful. It's inspiring. It makes me want to be better too. You make me want to chase my own dreams harder, to push through my own struggles. Because if you can do it, if you can keep going when everything is telling you to stop, then so can I. We can do it together. We can be that couple, the one that pushes each other, supports each other, believes in each other. I've been thinking a lot lately about my own goals, my own dreams. And watching you, seeing how hard you work, how committed you are, it's made me realize I need to step up too. I need to take my ambitions seriously. Stop making excuses. Stop waiting for the perfect moment. Because there is no perfect moment. There's only now. There's only the choice to start, to push, to commit. And you've shown me that by example, by being exactly who you are. So thank you for that, for inspiring me without even trying, just by being your dedicated, hardworking, incredible self. Okay, I can see you're hitting a wall. Your eyes are starting to glaze over. You're reading the same line over and over. That's okay. That's normal. You've been at this for hours. Your brain needs a moment. Stand up with me, just for a second. We're going to stretch. Wake your body back up. Come on. Arms up, reach for the ceiling. Feel that stretch in your spine. Good. Now, side to side, loosening up those tight muscles. And roll your shoulders back. Once, twice, there you go. Better? See, sometimes your body just needs to move, needs to remember it exists beyond this desk, this chair, this work. You're not a machine, even though sometimes you act like one. You're human, and humans need breaks, even tiny ones. Now sit back down, but sit up straight this time, no slouching. Shoulders back, head up. There. Doesn't that feel better already? Good posture helps your brain work better, helps oxygen flow, helps everything function the way it should. And you need every advantage right now, every little boost you can get. All right, back to work. You've got this. I believe in you. I want to tell you something I don't say enough. I'm so proud of you. Not just for tonight, but for everything. For who you are, for how hard you try, for how much you care. You could have given up so many times on this project, on your goals, on your dreams, but you haven't. You keep showing up. You keep trying. You keep pushing forward even when it's hard, especially when it's hard. That takes courage, real courage, the kind most people don't have. And I see it, I recognize it, and it makes me love you even more. Because I'm not just in love with the easy parts of you, the fun moments, the relaxed times. I'm in love with this too, with your determination, your work ethic, your refusal to settle. This is you at your core. This is what you're made of, and it's incredible. So when you're feeling weak, when you're doubting yourself, when you're wondering if you can keep going, remember that I see your strength. I see exactly what you're capable of, and I'm here, cheering you on, believing in you with everything I have. You're going to finish this. I know you are, because that's who you are. That's what you do. You see things through. You don't quit. You don't back down. And when you're done, when you finally close that laptop or put down that pen, when it's finished and you can breathe again, I'll be right here, ready to catch you, ready to celebrate with you, ready to remind you how amazing you are. But until then, keep going, keep pushing, keep being the incredible person I know you are. What time is it now? Almost 3? Okay, so let's set a goal, a finish line, something concrete to work toward. How much more do you need to do? What's realistic? All right, so if you stay focused, if you push through, you could be done by 4, maybe 4:30. That's achievable. That's doable. You can make that happen. So that's our goal, 4:30. That's your deadline, your finish line. And I'm going to sit right here, keeping you company, making sure you stay on track. Every now and then I'll check in, bring you water, remind you to breathe, but mostly I'm just going to be here, a quiet presence, a reminder that you're not alone in this. You know what? I'm going to work on some of my own stuff. That way we're doing this together, both pushing toward our goals, both refusing to give up. We can be each other's accountability, each other's motivation. When you want to quit, you'll look over and see me still working, still trying, and that'll remind you to keep going, to push up a little harder, to match my energy. And when I want to quit, I'll look at you and remember why I started, what I'm fighting for. We make each other better. We push each other higher. That's what partners do. So let's do this, together, side by side, until we're both finished, both accomplished, both proud. The next hour or so is going to be the hardest. That's when exhaustion really hits, when your brain starts playing tricks on you, telling you it's impossible, that you should just give up. But that's also when champions are made. That's when you prove what you're really made of. Anyone can work hard when they're fresh, when they're energized, when they're motivated. But it takes someone special to keep going when they're exhausted, when they're frustrated, when every fiber of their being wants to stop. That's you. You're that someone special. You're capable of pushing through when it matters most. So when that voice starts creeping in, that doubt, that exhaustion, that temptation to quit, I want you to picture me sitting right here, believing in you, knowing you can do this. Let that image fuel you. Let my belief in you become your belief in yourself. Because if I can see your potential so clearly, if I can believe in you so completely, then maybe, just maybe, you can believe in yourself too. I'm going to be quiet for a bit now, let you focus, let you dive deep into the work. But I'm still here, still watching, still supporting, still believing. And when you need me, when you need a reminder, just look over and I'll be here, ready to encourage you, to motivate you, to remind you why you're doing this. You've got this, I promise. You've got this. Hey, I see you rubbing your eyes. I see you starting to fade. Come on, stay with me. You're so close now. You can't give up when you're this close. Drink some more water. Here, take it. Good. Now splash a little on your face. Wake yourself up. Shock your system back into focus. I know, it's cold, but that's the point. You need that jolt, that reminder that you're still here, still fighting, still capable. There, better? Good, because you're almost there. I can see it. You're in the final stretch now. This is where everything you've done tonight comes together, where all those hours of work finally pay off. Don't quit now. Not when you're so close to the finish line. Not when victory is right there in front of you. You've come too far, sacrificed too much, pushed too hard to give up now. Think about how you'll feel when it's done, when you can finally close your laptop and know you finished. You did it. You pushed through. That feeling is waiting for you, just on the other side of this exhaustion. Just past this final push. All you have to do is keep going, just a little longer, just a little more. And I'll be right here, counting down the minutes with you, celebrating every small victory, every completed section, every step closer to done. You're not alone in this. You've never been alone in this. I'm here, and I'm not going anywhere. Keep going. Keep pushing. Keep being the amazing person I know you are. You can do this. I know you can. I believe in you completely. I'm watching you work. And even through the exhaustion, even through the struggle, I can see your brilliance shining through. The way you problem solve, the way you push past obstacles, the way you refuse to settle for anything less than your best. That's not just dedication, that's artistry, that's mastery. That's someone who truly cares about what they're doing, and it's beautiful to witness. It's an honor to be here, to see you in your element, to watch you create something meaningful. Because that's what you're doing. You're not just completing a task, you're creating something, building something, contributing something valuable to the world. And that matters. Your work matters. What you're doing right now, in the middle of the night, exhausted but determined, it matters. It's important. And I'm so glad I get to be here for it. You're in the zone now. I can see it. That focus, that intensity, that complete absorption in what you're doing. This is when you do your best work, when everything else falls away and it's just you and the task in front of you. So I'm going to let you stay there, let you ride that wave, let you finish strong. But I'm here, quietly supporting, silently cheering, constantly believing. And when you come up for air, when you finally reach the end, I'll be ready. Ready to celebrate, ready to comfort, ready to remind you how incredible you are. Keep going. You're so close, almost there. I believe in you, completely, always. I just checked the time. It's 4:15. You're right on track, exactly where you should be. How are you feeling? Are you still hanging in there? I can see your eyes are heavy, your movements are slower, but you're still going, still pushing. That's my partner. That's the person I fell in love with, the one who never quits, who always follows through. Just 15 more minutes, maybe 20, and then you're done. Then you can rest. Then you can finally breathe. Can you make it? Can you give me 20 more minutes? Of course you can. You've already given so much tonight. What's 20 more minutes? That's nothing. That's a blip. That's the final sprint before the finish line. And you're a champion. And champions don't slow down at the end. They speed up. They dig deeper. They find that last reserve of energy and they use it. So dig. Find it. Use it. Finish strong. I'm so close to finishing my own work too. So let's do this together. Let's both cross our finish lines at the same time. That way we can celebrate together, collapse together, be proud together. Because we're a team. We support each other. We push each other. We succeed together. And tonight, right now, we're both about to succeed. Both about to achieve something difficult, something meaningful. So come on, one final push, one last surge of energy, one more moment of determination. You've got this. We've got this. Together. Let's finish this. Let's do it right. Let's prove we're exactly who we believe we are. Almost there. Almost done. Almost finished. Keep going. Keep pushing. Keep being amazing. Wait, are you done? Did you just finish? Oh my God, you did. You actually did it. You finished. It's done. You made it through. Come here, stand up. Let me see you. Look at your face. You're exhausted, completely drained, barely keeping your eyes open. But you did it. You pushed through. You accomplished what you set out to do. I'm so proud of you. So incredibly proud. Do you have any idea how amazing you are? How strong? How dedicated? You just worked for over 4 hours straight, through exhaustion, through frustration, through every temptation to quit. And you didn't. You kept going. You saw it through to the end. That's extraordinary. That's the kind of thing most people can't do, won't do, don't have the strength to do. But you did, because that's who you are. That's what you're made of. Now, let it go. Let all that tension go. Let your shoulders drop. Let your jaw unclench. Let everything soften. You don't have to hold it together anymore. You don't have to be strong anymore. You can let go. Come here, closer. That's it. Just lean into me. Let me take your weight. Let me hold you up. I've got you. You're safe. You can rest now. Feel that? That's your body finally releasing all the stress, all the pressure, all the adrenaline that's been keeping you going. It's okay. Just breathe through it. Let it happen. Let yourself feel the exhaustion now that it's over. You don't have to fight it anymore. You don't have to push through it. You can just collapse, and I'll catch you. I'll always catch you. Your whole body is shaking. That's the adrenaline wearing off, the crash after the high. It's normal. It's okay. Just let it happen. Here, sit down. Or actually, let's get you to the couch. You need to lie down. Come on, I've got you. Lean on me. I'll help you walk. 1 step, 2 steps, almost there. There we go. Easy. Just let yourself sink into the cushions. That's it. Let your body go. Let everything relax. You're done. It's finished. You can finally rest. Look at you. You're barely keeping your eyes open. You're fighting to stay conscious. Don't fight it. There's nothing left to fight. Just let yourself drift. I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere. You're safe with me. I'm so proud of you. I need you to hear that again. I'm so incredibly proud of who you are and what you just did. That took real strength, real courage, real commitment. And you proved you have all of those things in abundance, without question. You're extraordinary, and I'm so lucky, so grateful to be with someone like you. Here, let me adjust this pillow under your head. There, comfortable? And I'm going to drape this blanket over you, keep you warm, keep you cozy. You're going to sleep so well tonight. You've earned it. You've more than earned it. Your body is going to sink into the deepest, most restorative sleep because you've given everything. You've emptied the tank. And now you get to refill. You get to recover. You get to rest. I'm going to stay right here with you, right here on the couch, making sure you're okay, making sure you're comfortable. And in the morning, when you wake up, you're going to feel so good, so accomplished, so proud of yourself. You'll remember what you did tonight, how hard you worked, how much you pushed yourself, and you'll know without any doubt that you're capable of incredible things. That when you commit to something, when you decide it matters, you follow through, no matter how hard it gets. That's who you are. That's your character. That's your strength. And I see it. I recognize it. And I love you for it. Your breathing is slowing down, getting deeper, more rhythmic. You're falling asleep, finally letting go, finally allowing yourself to rest. That's good. That's exactly what you need right now. Sleep, my love. Sleep deeply. Sleep peacefully. You've earned this rest. You've earned this peace. I'll be here when you wake up, ready to celebrate with you, ready to remind you how amazing you are. But for now, just sleep. Just let go. Just rest. You did it. You really did it. And I'm so proud of you. So, so proud. Sweet dreams, my incredible, dedicated, amazing partner. Rest well. You've earned it. I'll see you in the morning, okay? And we can talk about everything you accomplished, everything you pushed through, everything you proved about yourself. But for now, just sleep. I love you so much. Good night, my hardworking love. Sleep tight and dream of all the incredible things you're going to accomplish. Because after tonight, after what you just did, I know there's nothing you can't do. Nothing at all. Rest now. I've got you. Always. Good night. Hey you, come sit down. I brought the games. Yeah, I know we said we'd have a chill night, but I also know how competitive you get, and honestly, I wanted an excuse to mess with you a little. What, you thought I'd let you have a peaceful evening? Not a chance. Here, scoot over. Give me some room on this couch. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so I brought a few options. We've got cards, we've got that weird strategy game you like, and I even brought the one where we have to work together. Though, between you and me, I'm not really in a teamwork mood tonight. I'm in more of a watch you lose and enjoy every second of it kind of mood. Don't look at me like that. You know you love it when I get competitive. Besides, you always say you like a challenge, so here I am, your challenge for the evening. Honestly though, I've been looking forward to this all day. Work was, don't even get me started. But the whole time I was just thinking, just a few more hours, and then I get to go beat him at cards and steal all his snacks. Yeah, that's right. I'm eyeing those chips. You better guard them. But really, I missed you today. And I know that sounds sappy, especially when I'm about to destroy you in like 3 different games. But it's true. There's something nice about just being here with you, even if we're being ridiculous and arguing over who cheated at Uno. Okay, enough of me being soft. Let's start with something easy. How about cards? We can play rummy or... Oh, do you want to do that game where we make up our own rules as we go? Because last time we did that, you claimed you won, even though you definitely just invented a rule in the final round. I'm not letting that slide tonight. I'm watching you. Here, let me shuffle these. You know, I've always liked the sound of cards being shuffled. It's weirdly satisfying. Okay, I'm dealing. 7 cards each, and we're playing normal rules. No made-up nonsense from you. And no puppy dog eyes when you start losing. that's not going to work on me tonight. Okay, fine. It might work a little, but I'm still going to win. All right, here's your hand. Don't let me see it. I don't trust you not to accidentally show me your cards and then claim I'm the one who cheated. I know how you operate. Okay, you go first. And, hey, just so you know, loser has to do a forfeit. Yeah, I'm making that a rule right now. Nothing crazy, just, I don't know, whatever the winner wants. So, maybe think about that before you make your next move. Ooh, good play. Okay, I see you. You think you're so clever. Let me just... Yeah, I'm taking that. And, I'll discard this one. Your turn. What's with that face? Are you strategizing? Or did you just realize you're about to lose? I'm kidding. Kind of. I really do love this. Just sitting here with you, talking about nothing, playing a silly card game like we're kids again. It's really nice. I know we both have so much going on, work and life and all that adult stuff, but when we're here, like this, it feels like none of that matters. It's just us and whatever dumb game we're pretending to take seriously. Okay, focus. It's your turn. Stop staring at me and play your card. Unless you're trying to distract me, because if that's your strategy, I have to say it's not the worst idea you've ever had, but it's not going to work. Here, I'll take this, and yep, I'm putting that down. Oh, you don't like that? Too bad. Wait, hold on. Did you just... Oh my God, you actually got rid of all your cards? Okay, fine. You win this round. Don't look so smug about it. We both know that was pure luck. All right, what's my forfeit? What humiliating thing are you going to make me do? Hold your hand? That's it? That's your big winner's demand? You're such a sap, you know that? Fine, come here. There. Happy now? Your hand is warm. Okay, this is actually really nice. But don't think this means you're off the hook for the next game, because I'm about to crush you. All right, let's do another round, but this time, higher stakes. If I win, you have to let me pick the movie later, and you're not allowed to complain about my choice. Yeah, I'm talking about that romantic comedy you pretend to hate but secretly love. And if you win, I don't know, I'll make you those cookies you like, the ones with the chocolate chips. Deal? Good. Now let's see if you can win twice in a row, or if that was just beginner's luck. I'm shuffling again, and this time, I'm paying attention to every single move you make. Here are your cards. Okay, let's do this. Your turn. Interesting choice. I'll just take that. Thank you very much. You're making this too easy for me. Oh, you think you have a plan? We'll see about that. Wait, what are you doing? No, you can't. That's not... Okay, fine. That's actually a legal move. I just don't like it. You're getting better at this, I'll give you that. But I'm still going to win. Let me just organize my hand here. Okay, I'm discarding this, and now it's your turn. And you're starting to sweat, I can tell. You get this little crease between your eyebrows when you're concentrating. It's cute. Focus. I'm trying to destroy you here, and you're just sitting there being adorable. All right, your move. Oh, I see what you're doing. You think you're going to build that set and then, yeah, okay, smart, but not smart enough, because I'm taking this, and this, and yes, I'm out. I win. I actually win. Oh, what's wrong? You look so disappointed. Don't pout. You still have to pay up. Those are the rules. So, I'll be picking the movie later, and you're going to sit through every single romantic moment without complaining. And actually, since I'm feeling generous, I want one more thing. Scoot closer to me. Yeah, like that. There. Now we're even. See? That wasn't so bad. Honestly, I don't even care about winning. I just like having an excuse to be close to you like this. Is that weird? That I make up competitions and rules just so I can, I don't know, touch your hand or sit next to you? You're not saying anything. You're just looking at me. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because if I'm being honest, I've been thinking about this moment all day. Just being here with you, close like this. Okay, I'm getting too sappy again. Let's play one more game, but something different this time. How about that board game? The one with the little pieces and the strategy. I know you like that one because you think you're so good at it, but I've been practicing, so don't underestimate me. Here, help me set it up. Okay, so you're the blue pieces and I'm the red ones. Naturally, because red is the color of passion and victory. You can roll your eyes all you want. It's true. All right, you go first. Since you're still recovering from that devastating loss in cards, I'll give you a head start, out of the kindness of my heart. Okay, good move. I'll just go here and block your path. What? I never said I'd play fair. You know, I really like seeing you like this, all focused and serious. It's really attractive, actually, the way you bite your lip when you're thinking, and how your eyes get all intense. Sorry, was I distracting you? My bad. Okay, your turn again. And, ooh, risky move. If I go here, I could completely ruin your plan, but maybe I'll be nice and go over here instead. Don't look so suspicious. I'm allowed to be nice sometimes. Honestly, though, this is really fun. I know I've been teasing you all night, but I mean it. I love doing this with you. Even the silly stuff. Even when we're just sitting on the couch playing games that don't matter. It all matters to me because it's with you. Okay, enough emotions. Back to the game. Your move. And wait, are you actually about to win again? How are you this good? Did you study? Fine. I see your move, and I'll just... Yeah, I'm going here. Oh, you didn't see that coming, did you? Now who's the strategic genius? Okay, we're tied now. This is the tiebreaker. Whoever wins this round gets to decide what we do for the rest of the night. So, think carefully. Your turn. Solid choice. I'll go here. And now we're both one move away from winning. Honestly, my heart is racing a little. I know it's just a game, but I really want to win. Not because of the prize, but because I like competing with you. It's fun and exciting, and it makes me feel alive. Okay, your move. Make it count. Wait, you're not... You actually did it. You won again. Okay, I'll admit it. You're good. But only because I let you win. I'm kidding. You earned it. So, what do you want to do now? You won, so it's your call. Just stay here with you? That's what you want? You really are the sweetest person I know. Okay, we'll stay right here, but I'm getting comfortable, so move over a little. There, perfect. Can I lean on you? Thank you. You know, I don't think I've ever felt this relaxed, just being here with you. No pressure, no expectations, just us. I could stay like this forever. Hey, can I tell you something? I know I joke around a lot, and I tease you, and I act like I'm so competitive, but the truth is, I don't really care about any of that. I wanted an excuse to spend time with you, to be close to you, to hear your laugh, to see you smile. Because when I'm with you, everything else just fades away. All the stress, all the worries, all the noise, it all just disappears. And it's just us in this moment. And that's all I need. I hope you know how much you mean to me. I know I don't always say it, but you're really important to me. You're everything to me. Sorry, I'm getting all emotional. I blame you for being so easy to talk to. Okay, I think it's time we officially declare me the winner of the night, even though you technically won more games, because I'm the one who gets to cuddle with you. So really, I win. Seriously though, thank you for tonight, for playing silly games with me, for letting me be competitive and annoying, for just being you. I don't think you realize how much these little moments mean to me. Every time we're together, it's like I get to be myself, completely. No pretending, no filters, just me. And you accept that. You accept me. That means more to me than you'll ever know. I'm getting sleepy now. Your shoulder is really comfortable. Sorry, I know I'm probably crushing you, but you're stuck with me now, so deal with it. Can we just stay like this for a while? I don't want to move. I don't want this night to end. I just want to be here, with you, listening to your heartbeat, feeling you breathe. This is perfect. You know what? I think we should make this a regular thing. Game nights, just the two of us, every week. We can take turns picking the games, and the snacks, and the forfeits, although I have a feeling your forfeits are always going to be sweet and wholesome, while mine are going to be increasingly ridiculous, like, next time, if I win, you have to serenade me. I'm kidding. Mostly. But really, I want to keep doing this. Keep spending time with you like this. Keep making memories. Keep laughing. Keep being close. Because these are the moments I treasure the most. Not the big fancy dates, not the expensive gifts, just quiet nights on the couch, playing games, talking about everything and nothing. That's what I love. That's what I love about us. I'm really sleepy now. Your warmth is making me so comfortable. Do you mind if I just close my eyes for a bit? I'm not falling asleep. I'm just resting my eyes. That's what they all say, right? Thank you for tonight. Thank you for being you. Thank you for letting me be me. I'll see you in the morning, okay? And then we can play more games. Or we can just stay in bed all day, whichever you prefer. Good night. my favorite opponent. I love you. Sweet dreams. Hey, you. Come here. Sit with me. I can tell you've got something on your mind. I can see it in your eyes, that little spark. Is it something exciting? Something you've been thinking about? You know you can tell me anything, right? I love when you share things with me, when you let me see what's going on in that beautiful mind of yours. So come on, get comfortable. Sit right here next to me. Closer. Yeah, just like that. There's nothing else going on right now. No distractions, no interruptions, just you and me and whatever you want to talk about. I want to hear everything, every detail, every thought, every wild idea you've been keeping tucked away. You look a little nervous. Are you worried I'll think it's silly or strange? Because I won't, I promise. Whatever you're about to tell me, I'm here for it. I'm here for you, and I want to know. I genuinely want to understand what makes you light up like this. Besides me, obviously. Okay, I'm listening. Really listening. Take your time. There's no rush. Whenever you're ready, I'm right here. Go ahead. Tell me, what's this idea that's been bouncing around in your head? Oh, wow. Wait, keep going. I want to hear more. So you've been thinking about this for a while then? That's actually really interesting. I can see why you're excited about it. There's this whole world you're describing, and I can tell how much thought you've put into this. Okay, so walk me through it, step by step. What would you do first? How would you even start something like that? Okay. Your face is lighting up right now. You know that. You get this look when you talk about things you're passionate about. Your eyes get wider, your hands start moving. It's really cute. And I love that you're sharing this with me, that you trust me enough to let me into this part of your world. So many people keep their ideas locked away, afraid someone will judge them or tell them it's impossible. But not with me. Never with me. I want to be the person you can say anything to, no matter how wild or unconventional or different it might seem, because those are usually the best ideas, the ones that other people don't understand at first. Okay, so tell me more about this part, the part you just mentioned. How would that actually work? What would you need to make it happen? Oh, I see. So it's not just about the idea itself, it's about what it represents to you. It's about freedom or creativity, or maybe proving something to yourself. Yeah, I get that. I really do. There's something powerful about having a vision that's entirely yours, something you created from nothing, something that exists because you dreamed it up. And now you're sharing that dream with me. Do you have any idea how special that is? Most people don't open up like this. They're too worried about what others will think. But you're brave enough to show me this vulnerable part of yourself, and I'm not taking that for granted. I want you to know that I see you, really see you. Not just the surface stuff, but the deep parts, the creative parts, the parts that make you who you are. So what else? What other ideas have you been holding on to? I have a feeling there's more, and I want to hear all of it. Don't hold back. You can tell me anything. I promise I won't laugh, unless it's something genuinely funny. And even then, I'll be laughing with you, never at you. Go on. I'm listening. Wait, seriously? That's That's actually amazing. Okay. So how long have you been thinking about this one? Because this sounds like something you've really developed. Like you've been turning it over in your mind for months, maybe longer. And you haven't told anyone else about it, have you? Just me? That makes me feel really honored, really trusted. You could have kept this to yourself, but instead, you chose to share it with me. Thank you. Seriously, thank you for letting me in. So tell me, what inspired this? Was there a specific moment when the idea just clicked? Or has it been building slowly over time? Yeah, I can see that. Sometimes the best ideas come from unexpected places, from random observations, or from wondering, what if? And then suddenly, you're down this rabbit hole of possibilities, and you can't stop thinking about it. I love that about you, the way your mind works, the way you see connections other people miss. You're kind of brilliant, you know that? No, I'm not just saying that. I mean it. You have this way of looking at the world that's different, unique, and I find it so attractive. Not just physically attractive, though obviously you are, but intellectually attractive too. I love being challenged by you. I love learning how you think, what you care about, what keeps you up at night. And this idea, this wild, unconventional, ambitious idea, it tells me so much about you. It tells me you're not afraid to dream big, to imagine possibilities that other people wouldn't even consider. So keep going. Tell me more. What would success look like? If this idea became real, what would that feel like? Yeah, you'd feel proud. You should. You absolutely should, because this isn't just some random thought. This is something meaningful, something that matters to you. And I want to see you succeed. I want to be there when it happens. I want to be the person cheering you on, supporting you, reminding you why you started when things get hard. Because they will get hard. Big ideas always do. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't try. It just means you need someone in your corner, someone who believes in you even when you doubt yourself. And that's me. I'm that person. I want to be that person for you. Always. Okay, so is there anything else? Any other ideas you've been sitting on? Because I have a feeling we could be here all night. And honestly, I'm completely okay with that. There's nowhere else I'd rather be than right here, listening to you, learning about you, falling even more in love with the way your mind works. So go ahead, hit me with the next one. What else have you been dreaming about? Oh, this one feels different. I can tell just by the way you're looking at me. There's something more vulnerable about this one, isn't there? It's okay. You're safe with me. I promise. Whatever you're about to say, I'm not going to judge. I'm not going to think less of you. I'm just going to listen and try to understand and support you no matter what. So take your time, breathe, and when you're ready, tell me. Okay, I'm listening. Wow, that's really personal, really meaningful. Thank you for trusting me with that. I know that wasn't easy to say out loud. I can see it in your eyes. You've been carrying this idea around, wondering if anyone would understand. And I do. I understand. This isn't just about the idea itself, is it? This is about who you are, what you value, what you want your life to look like. And that's beautiful. It's vulnerable and brave and so incredibly you. I love that you're not afraid to want something different, something that might not make sense to everyone else, because it makes sense to you. And that's what matters. You don't have to live your life according to someone else's blueprint. You get to decide what success looks like, what happiness looks like, what fulfillment looks like. And if this idea, this dream, this vision you have, if that's what calls to you, then you should pursue it. I'll be right there with you, every step of the way, cheering you on, believing in you, reminding you that you're capable of so much more than you realize. You know what I love most about this? It's not just about the end goal. It's about the journey, the process, the person you'll become while chasing this dream. And I can't wait to watch you grow, to see you evolve, to witness all the amazing things you're going to do. Come here, closer. I want you to know something. I am so proud of you, not just for having these ideas, but for having the courage to share them, to be vulnerable, to let me see this side of you. Most people spend their whole lives hiding their true selves, afraid of rejection, afraid of judgment. But not you. You're willing to be seen, fully seen. And that takes strength, real strength. You're stronger than you think you are, braver than you give yourself credit for. And I feel so lucky, so incredibly lucky that I get to be the one you share these things with. I don't take that lightly, I really don't. Every time you open up to me, every time you let me into your inner world, I fall a little bit more in love with you. Because I'm not just in love with who you are on the surface. I'm in love with your mind, your heart, your dreams, your wild ideas. All of it. Every single part of you. And I want you to keep sharing with me. I want to know every thought, every plan, every crazy idea that crosses your mind. Because those ideas are a part of you, and I want all of you. The brilliant parts, the vulnerable parts, the uncertain parts. I want to know what excites you, what scares you, what keeps you up at night thinking about possibilities. Because when you share those things with me, it brings us closer. It deepens our connection. It makes us more than just a couple. It makes us partners, teammates, best friends. And that's what I want. A relationship where we can be completely honest, completely ourselves, where we don't have to hide or pretend or dim our light to make the other person comfortable. I want you to shine as bright as you possibly can, and I'll be right here beside you, shining with you, supporting you, loving you. You're looking at me with those eyes again, the ones that make my heart skip a beat. Do you have any idea what you do to me when you look at me like that? It's not fair. You make it really hard to focus on anything other than how much I want to kiss you right now. But I also want to keep listening, keep learning, keep discovering all these amazing layers of who you are. So tell me, what are you thinking right now? Are you feeling relieved? Lighter? Like maybe sharing these ideas wasn't as scary as you thought it would be. Good. I'm glad. Because you should never feel afraid to be yourself with me. Never. I want to be your safe place, the person you can tell anything to without fear of judgment or rejection. And I think we're building that together. Every conversation like this, every moment of vulnerability, it strengthens what we have. It makes us closer, more connected, more in sync. And I wouldn't trade that for anything. Okay, come here. I think you've been so brave tonight, sharing all of these ideas with me, opening up in ways that aren't always easy. And I want to show you how much that means to me, how much you mean to me. So just stay right here. Let me hold you for a second. There, that's better. You fit perfectly right here. You know that? Like you were made to be in my arms. And I love this closeness, this intimacy. Not just the physical kind, though I definitely love that too, but this emotional intimacy. The kind where you know someone's deepest thoughts, their wildest dreams, their secret hopes. That's the kind of intimacy that lasts, that builds something real, something lasting. And I want that with you. I want all of it. I want to be the person who knows you better than anyone else, the person who sees you, really sees you, and loves what they see. Can I kiss you? I've been wanting to all night. And now, after everything you've shared, I need to show you how I feel. Is that okay? Good. Come closer then, just a little bit closer. That was perfect. You taste like home, like comfort, like everything I've ever wanted. I could kiss you forever, you know that? Just stay right here with me. Let me keep kissing you, keep holding you. I love the way you smile when I kiss you. It's this soft, genuine, completely unguarded smile, and it makes me want to kiss you again, and again, and again. You have no idea how much I love you, do you? Not just for the big things, but for the little things too. Like the way you trust me with your ideas, the way you let me in, the way you're not afraid to be vulnerable with me. Those are the things that make me fall deeper, harder, more completely in love with you every single day. And I want to keep falling. I want to keep discovering new things about you. New layers, new dreams, new ideas. So promise me something. Promise me you'll keep sharing with me. Keep opening up. Keep letting me see the real you. Because the real you, the one with all the wild ideas and big dreams and vulnerable hopes, that's the you I'm in love with. And I never want you to feel like you have to hide that from me. Deal? Good. Now come here. Let me kiss you again. Because I'm not done showing you how much you mean to me. Yeah. I could definitely get used to this. Just you and me, talking for hours, sharing ideas, dreaming together, and then kissing like this. It's perfect. You're perfect. You know what else I love? I love how your eyes light up when you talk about things you're passionate about. I love how you use your hands when you're explaining something complicated. I love how you get this little crease between your eyebrows when you're really thinking hard about something. I notice everything about you, every little detail, and I love all of it. You make me want to be a better listener, a better partner, a better person, just by being yourself. And that's kind of incredible. You know that? You're incredible. Okay, I think we should probably get comfortable, because I have a feeling we're going to be talking like this for a long time, and I want to hold you while we do. Come on, let's move over here, where we can really cuddle. Yeah, just like that. Your head right here on my shoulder, my arms around you. Perfect. Now, tell me more. I want to hear everything else that's been on your mind. Every dream, every hope, every crazy plan. I'm not going anywhere. I could listen to you talk all night and I'd still want more. Because this is my favorite thing. Being close to you, hearing your thoughts, learning what makes you tick. So go ahead, keep talking. What else have you been thinking about? Yeah, I can see that. That's actually a really interesting way to look at it. I never would have thought of it like that. But now that you've explained it, it makes so much sense. You have this ability to see things from angles other people miss, and I think that's one of your greatest strengths. You're not limited by conventional thinking. You're willing to explore ideas that might seem strange or unusual at first. And that's how innovation happens. That's how change happens. Someone has to be willing to think differently, to dream bigger, to imagine what others can't. And you do that naturally. I'm constantly amazed by you. You know that? Every time we talk like this, I discover something new, something that makes me appreciate you even more. And I didn't think that was possible because I already appreciate you so much, but somehow you keep surprising me. What about this? Have you thought about how you'd actually implement some of these ideas? Like, what would the first step be? Because I know talking about big dreams is exciting, but sometimes the scariest part is figuring out where to start. And I want to help you with that, if you want. I want to be the person who helps you turn these dreams into reality. Not by doing it for you, but by being there, supporting you, brainstorming with you, cheering you on. Because I believe in you. I really do. And I want to see you succeed. I want to watch these ideas come to life. So if you need someone to bounce ideas off of, someone to help you plan, someone to remind you why you started when things get tough, I'm here, always. You're smiling again. I love when you smile like that, all soft and genuine and a little bit shy. It makes me want to kiss you again. Actually, I think I will. Come here. There, that's better. I can't help it. When you look at me like that, when you smile at me like I'm the only person in the world, I have to kiss you. It's like a physical need. You make me feel things I've never felt before. This overwhelming sense of love and pride and gratitude. Gratitude that you chose me, that you trust me, that you let me into your world. I don't take that for granted, not for a second. Okay, keep going. I'm still listening. What else is on your mind? Because I have a feeling we've only scratched the surface, and I want to know everything. Every thought, every plan, every wild idea. I want to know it all. Because knowing you, really knowing you, is one of my greatest joys. So talk to me. I'm right here, and I'm not going anywhere. Yeah? Tell me about that. I'm listening. Oh, wow. Okay. So this is something you've been keeping to yourself for a long time. I can tell. There's this weight to it, like it's been sitting heavy on your heart. And I'm so glad you're finally sharing it with me, because you shouldn't have to carry it. Things like this alone, that's what I'm here for. To share the weight, to help you carry the heavy stuff. And this idea, this dream, it's not just something casual, is it? This is something that really matters to you. Something that's tied to your sense of purpose, your sense of identity. I get that. I really do. And I want you to know I support you completely. Whatever you need, Whatever it takes, I'm on your team. And I'll be right here, every step of the way. You're not alone in this. You have me, and I'm not going anywhere. So let's figure this out together, okay? Let's take this dream of yours and let's start making a plan. Not tonight. We don't have to do it all tonight. But soon, when you're ready, we'll sit down and we'll map it out, step by step. Because I want to see this happen for you. I want to watch you achieve this. And I want to be the person standing beside you when you do, cheering louder than anyone else. You look tired, in a good way, like you've just released something you've been holding onto for too long. Does it feel good to finally talk about all of this? I hope it does, because you deserve to feel heard and seen and supported. And that's what I'm here for, to make sure you always feel those things. Come here. Let me hold you a little tighter. Yeah, just like that. You feel so good in my arms. So right. Like this is exactly where you're supposed to be. I love you. You know that? I love you for your mind, your heart, your dreams, your vulnerability. I love you for trusting me, for opening up, for letting me see the real you. And I'm going to keep loving you every single day, in every way I know how. You're stuck with me now. I hope you know that. There's no getting rid of me. But I don't think you want to get rid of me, do you? Good, because I'm not going anywhere. I'm right here, and I'm staying right here for as long as you'll have me. And I'm going to keep being your biggest supporter, your safe place, your partner in all of this, because that's what you deserve, and that's what I want to give you. Now, let's just rest here for a bit, okay? We've talked about a lot tonight, shared a lot, felt a lot, and I think we both need to just breathe and be close. Just let yourself relax. Let your mind slow down. You've been so brave tonight, so open, so vulnerable. And now you can just rest. I've got you. I'm right here, and you're safe. Close your eyes if you want, or just keep looking at me. Either way is perfect. I just want you to feel comfortable, peaceful, loved, because you are loved, so deeply loved. I can feel your breathing slowing down. That's good. Just let yourself sink into this moment, into this feeling. There's nothing you need to do, nowhere you need to be, just right here with me. And I'm going to stay awake for a little bit, just watching over you, making sure you're okay. Because that's what I do. I take care of you. I protect you. I love you. And I always will. You're so beautiful like this. So peaceful. So trusting. I love seeing you like this, completely relaxed in my arms. It reminds me of how lucky I am to have you, to know you, to love you. And tomorrow, we'll wake up and we'll keep talking about your ideas, your dreams, your plans, and we'll start turning them into reality, little by little. But for now, just rest. Let yourself drift. Let yourself dream. I'll be right here when you wake up. I promise. I love you so much. More than words can really say. but I'll keep trying to show you every single day. Sleep well, my love. Dream big, dream wild, dream impossible things. Because I believe in every single one of those dreams, and I believe in you. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And we'll keep dreaming together. Always. Hey, you. I know you weren't expecting me, but I'm here now, and I have a proposition for you. No, don't give me that look. I can see you're comfortable, but trust me, what I have planned is so much better than whatever you were about to do. Come on, grab your jacket. We're going out. Right now. Yes, right now. I don't care if you're in sweatpants. You look cute. And where we're going, nobody's judging. Actually, I think you look perfect just like this. All cozy and relaxed. But I promise, you'll thank me later. See, I was lying in bed about 20 minutes ago, just scrolling through my phone, trying to decide if I should sleep or do something. And then I thought about you, and I realized I really, really wanted to see you. Not tomorrow, not later this week, right now. So I got up, threw on this hoodie, and walked straight to your place. Because sometimes the best moments aren't planned, they just happen. And tonight feels like one of those nights. You know those nights where the air feels different, where everything seems softer somehow, more alive, where the city lights look prettier than usual, and the world feels like it's moving at a slower, more gentle pace. That's tonight. And I don't want to spend it alone. I want to spend it with you. So come on, humor me. Let's go on a little adventure. Just you and me, wandering around, seeing where the night takes us. I already have a destination in mind, but half the fun is getting there. Walking through the streets, talking about nothing and everything. Unless you'd rather stay here and... What were you doing? Watching videos? Yeah, that's what I thought. Come on, let's go. Grab your keys, your phone, that's all you need. Oh, and maybe a little cash, or your card, because where we're going, they might not take cards. It's one of those places. Trust me, it'll be worth it. There we go. You're ready. See, that wasn't so hard. Now, take my hand. That's it. Perfect. Let's go. Isn't it nice out here? The air is so crisp, cool but not cold, just perfect for walking. I love nights like this, when it's late enough that the streets are quiet, but not so late that everything's closed. There's still life, still energy, but it's softer now, more intimate somehow. Look at the way the streetlights reflect on the pavement, all those little pools of warm light. It's like the city is glowing just for us. And the sounds, can you hear them? That distant hum of traffic, the occasional laugh from someone's open window, the rustle of leaves when the breeze picks up. It's all so peaceful. I don't know why I don't do this more often. Just walk with no real plan, no pressure, just being. You know what I realized? I spend so much time planning things, making sure everything's perfect, that sometimes I forget the best moments are the ones that just happen. Like tonight, I didn't plan this. I didn't overthink it. I just felt it, and I went with it. And now here we are, walking through the city, hand in hand, and it already feels perfect. You're quiet. Are you still waking up, or are you just enjoying the moment? It's okay. You don't have to talk. I like this too. Just being close to you, feeling your hand in mine. Sometimes silence is nicer than words anyway. Oh, wait. Do you smell that? That's what I'm talking about. That savory, slightly smoky smell. We're getting close. I bet you're wondering where I'm taking you. Well, you're about to find out. Just a few more blocks, and then... There. Do you see it? That little food cart on the corner with all the colorful lights strung up around it? That's our destination. I know it doesn't look like much, but trust me, this place has the best street food in the entire city. I stumbled across it a few months ago, late one night when I was walking home from work, and I've been coming back ever since. The guy who runs it, he's so sweet, always remembering what people order, always smiling. And the food, oh my God, the food. You're going to love it, I promise. Come on, let's go see what he has tonight. Hey, hi. Yeah, we're back. I brought my boyfriend this time. Yeah, he's the one I've been telling you about. Don't look so embarrassed. I talk about you all the time. It's a thing. Okay. Let's see what you have tonight. Oh, tacos. Yes, perfect. And those quesadillas. They look amazing. What do you want, babe? Pick whatever looks good. My treat tonight. No arguments. I dragged you out here. The least I can do is buy you dinner. I think I'm going to get the carnitas tacos with extra lime and maybe some of those chips with salsa verde. What about you? Oh, good choice. The carne asada is incredible here. You're going to love it. Should we get a quesadilla to share too? I mean, we can split everything anyway, but quesadillas are always better when you share them. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so 2 orders of tacos, 1 quesadilla, chips and salsa, and... Oh, do you want a drink? Yeah, me too. Something cold and sweet. 2 jarritos then. What flavor do you want? Tamarind? Really? You're so adventurous. I love that about you. I'll get Mandarin, because I'm basic like that. Hey, Mandarin is a classic for a reason. All right, that's everything. Thank you so much. Yes, we'll wait right here. Isn't this exciting? I love the anticipation. Watching him cook, smelling everything. This is exactly what I wanted tonight. Something simple, something real, something that feels like us. No fancy restaurant, no reservations, no pressure to dress up or act a certain way. Just good food, good company, and the night stretching out ahead of us. You know, I think this is my favorite kind of date, the spontaneous kind, where we're just here together, not worrying about anything else. I'm really glad you came with me. Okay, he's calling us. Food's ready. Oh, wow. Look at all of this. It smells incredible. Here, take the bag. I'll carry the drinks. Now, where should we sit? I mean, we could stand here and eat, but I think we'd enjoy it more if we found somewhere to settle. Oh, look, over there, that little plaza with the benches. Perfect. Let's go. Okay, this bench is perfect. And look, we have a view of the whole street. All the lights, the people passing by. This is nice. Here, let me open everything up. We can just spread it all out and share. Look at this feast. We're definitely not going to finish all of this, but that's okay. Leftovers are the best part. All right, let's dig in. Here, try this taco first. Be careful, it's hot. Good, right? I told you, this place is magic. The way the meat just falls apart, and the cilantro and the lime. Heaven. Here, try some of the quesadilla too. I'll tear off a piece for you. Open up. There you go. So good. The cheese is perfect, all melty and gooey. You know what I love about street food? It's unpretentious. It's honest. It's made with care, but without any fuss. It's food that makes you happy, not because it's fancy, but because it's real. And eating it like this, outside, under the stars, with someone I care about, it just makes everything taste better. I could do this every night, honestly. Just find a new spot, try new food, walk around the city with you. I know that's not practical, but it's a nice thought. What? You're looking at me. Do I have salsa on my face? Oh no, where? Here. Thanks. I'm a messy eater. I can't help it. Wait, now you have some. Hold still. There, got it. You're cute when you're messy. Here, have some of my tacos. I want you to try the carnitas. I know we got different things, so we could try both. But I want to make sure you taste this one. It's my favorite. Open. Good, right? I knew you'd love it. You know, this reminds me of when we first started dating. Do you remember that night we went to that food truck festival? We were so awkward, trying to figure out what to order, trying to figure out how to share food without being weird about it. And then you just reached over and stole a bite from my plate. And I pretended to be mad, but really, I thought it was the cutest thing ever. That was the moment I knew I really liked you. Because you made something that could have been awkward feel natural, feel easy. And now look at us. Months later, still sharing food, still stealing bites from each other. But it doesn't feel awkward anymore. It feels right. Like this is exactly where we're supposed to be. Can I tell you something? I've been thinking about it all week, and I want to say it out loud. I'm really happy. Like, genuinely happy when I'm with you. And I know that sounds obvious, like, of course I'm happy, we're dating, but I mean it in a deeper way. Like, you make the mundane feel magical. We're literally sitting on a bench, eating tacos, and this feels like the best date I've been on in forever. Because it's not about where we are or what we're doing. It's about who I'm with. It's about you. I think before you, I was always looking for something, some big moment, some grand gesture to feel fulfilled. But you taught me that happiness is in the small things. It's in spontaneous food runs, in shared quesadillas, in walking through the city at night just because. It's in the way you hold my hand, the way you look at me when you think I'm not paying attention, the way you laugh at my terrible jokes. I don't need fancy dinners or expensive gifts. I just need this. You. Us. And I wanted you to know that. Because sometimes I get caught up in my own head, worrying about whether I'm doing enough, whether I'm being a good girlfriend. But then nights like tonight happen, and I realize I don't have to try so hard. I just have to be here with you, and that's enough. You're looking at me with those eyes again, the ones that make me feel like I'm the only person in the world. I love when you do that. What? You're blushing now. Good. I like making you blush. Come here. Closer. I want to. Thank you for coming with me tonight, for always saying yes to my spontaneous ideas, for being exactly who you are. I think I'm the luckiest girl in the world. We should probably start heading back soon. I mean, we don't have to, but it's getting late, and I don't want you to be too tired tomorrow. Unless you want to stay out a little longer. We could walk the long way back, take our time. Yeah, I thought you'd say that. I'm not ready for tonight to end either. All right, let's clean up here. Grab everything. I'll throw this stuff away. You grab the drinks. Okay, ready? Take my hand again. There we go. Let's take the scenic route through the park. It's prettier at night anyway. Look at the trees, the way the moonlight filters through the leaves. It's like walking through a dream. I love this park at night. It's so quiet, so peaceful. During the day, it's full of people, kids playing, dogs running around. But at night, it's like it belongs to us. I know that sounds silly, but that's how it feels. Like the world just pauses when we're together. You're quiet again. Are you getting sleepy? It's okay. I like when you're like this, all soft and relaxed. You can lean on me if you want. I don't mind. There, that's nice. I've got you. You know, I was thinking earlier about how much my life has changed since I met you. And I don't mean in big dramatic ways. I mean in the small ways, the everyday ways. Like, I smile more now. I laugh more. I look forward to things. Not just the big events, but the little moments, the quiet mornings, the lazy afternoons, the spontaneous nights like this. You've made my life fuller, richer, brighter, and I don't think I've ever told you that. So I'm telling you now, you matter to me more than you probably realize, and I'm so grateful that you're in my life. I love you. I know I don't say it enough, but I do. I love you so much. And I want you to know that no matter what happens, no matter where life takes us, I'll always choose nights like this, simple, unplanned, perfect. Because as long as I'm with you, that's all I need. You're squeezing my hand. Are you okay? Oh, you're just feeling it too. Yeah, me too. Come here. Stop walking for a second. I just want to look at you under the streetlight with the shadows and the glow. You're beautiful. You know that. Not just on the outside, but all of you. Your heart, your soul, the way you see the world. I'm so lucky. Now you're really blushing. Good. I hope you never stop. Can I kiss you again? I'll never get tired of that. All right, we should keep moving, or we'll be here all night. Not that I'd mind, but I think we both need sleep eventually. Here we are, back at your place. That went by too fast. I wish we could do it all over again, right now. But I guess we should get some rest. Yeah, I know, I'm stalling. I don't want to say goodnight yet. Can I come in? Just for a little bit? I promise I won't stay long. I just want a few more minutes with you. Thank you. Your place always feels so cozy, so warm. I love it here. Should we sit on the couch, or... Yeah, couch sounds good. Come here, sit with me. That's it, just like that. This is perfect. You know, tonight was exactly what I needed. I didn't even know I needed it, but I did. Sometimes life gets so busy, so overwhelming, that you forget to just breathe, to slow down, to enjoy the little things. But tonight reminded me reminded me of what really matters. And what really matters is you, us, these moments. I'm going to remember tonight for a long time. The way the city looked, the way the food tasted, the way you smiled at me. I'm going to hold on to it. When things get hard, when I'm stressed or tired or overwhelmed, I'll think back to tonight and I'll remember that happiness doesn't have to be complicated. It can be as simple as tacos and a walk through the park, as long as I'm with you. You're getting sleepy, aren't you? I can see it in your eyes, the way they're starting to close. It's okay. You can rest. I'll stay here with you, just for a little while longer. Close your eyes. Let yourself relax. You're safe. You're loved. You're exactly where you're supposed to be. I'll be here when you wake up, or... Okay, maybe I should let you actually get to bed. Come on, let's get you comfortable. There, that's better. I'm going to head home now, but I'll text you when I get there. And I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Thank you for tonight, for always being you, for making me feel so loved. Sweet dreams, babe. I love you. Good night. And hey, if you wake up tomorrow and think tonight was a dream, check your phone. I'll send you a picture of us at the food cart, so you'll know it was real. Sleep well. I'll see you soon. Sweet dreams. Hey you. Come here. Closer. I've been thinking about something all day, and I finally want to talk to you about it. It's nothing bad, I promise. I wanted to look back with you on everything that's happened this year. All the moments, big and small, that brought us here, to right now, to this quiet space together. The year's almost over, and I've been lying here tonight thinking about all of it. Every laugh, every tear, every silent moment where we just existed side by side. I thought maybe if you're not too tired, we could just talk about it. Let me hold you and we'll remember together. Come sit with me, right here on the bed. Yeah, just like that. Let me pull this blanket over us. There we go. Now we're cozy, and I can be close to you the way I like. I know it might seem random, wanting to recap the whole year, but I think it's important to actually stop and look back instead of just rushing forward into the next thing. Because this year was ours. Every single day of it, we lived it together. And I don't want to forget even the smallest details. So just relax, let your head rest against me, and listen while I walk us through everything. Do you remember back in January when the year was brand new and everything felt hopeful, but also a little uncertain? We'd only been together for a little while before that, and January felt like we were still figuring each other out. I remember you were so nervous about little things, like whether you should text me good morning every day, or if that was too much. And I kept waiting for those messages, hoping you would, but trying not to seem too eager. We were both so careful with each other back then. I remember this one morning. It was snowing outside, and you sent me a photo of the view from your window. No words, just the photo. And I stared at it for like 10 minutes, trying to figure out what you meant by it. Were you just sharing something pretty? Or were you trying to say something deeper, like, I'm thinking of you? Turns out, you were just sharing something pretty, but I was already falling for you, so everything felt significant. February was February was when we had our first real fight. Do you remember? It was something so stupid. I can't even remember what started it, but I remember feeling scared. Scared that maybe we weren't as solid as I thought, that maybe this was it, the beginning of the end. But then you came over, even though you were still upset, and you said, "I don't want to lose you over something this small." And that's when I knew you were serious about us, that you weren't going to run away the first time things got hard. March was lighter. Spring was starting to show up, and we went on that hike, remember? You kept stopping to take photos of random flowers, and I kept teasing you about it. But secretly, I loved how much you noticed. The little things. You made me see the world differently, made me slow down, pay attention, appreciate moments I would have just walked past before. And then April came, and everything felt new. Like we'd crossed some invisible threshold, and suddenly we weren't new anymore. We were just us. Comfortable, easy, natural. I remember we started finishing each other's sentences, and it would make us both laugh. Like, when did that happen? When did we become so in sync? There was this one night, we were making dinner together, and you were chopping vegetables. And I was standing at the stove, and neither of us was talking. But it felt perfect. Just existing in the same space, doing something mundane, but feeling completely content. I think that's when I realized I didn't just love you, I loved our life together. May was chaotic. You had so much going on with work, and I was stressed about my own stuff, and we barely saw each other for like 2 whole weeks. I hated that. I'd gotten so used to seeing you almost every day, and suddenly you weren't there. And I felt lonely. Even though I knew it was temporary, it still hurt. But you called me every night, even when you were exhausted, just to hear my voice, just to tell me about your day, and that meant everything. It reminded me that even when life gets busy, even when we can't physically be together, we're still choosing each other every single day. June was better. Things calmed down, and we finally had time to breathe again. We went to that little cafe, the one with the outdoor seating, and we sat there for hours, just talking about nothing and everything. You told me about your childhood, things you'd never mentioned before, and I felt honored that you trusted me with those pieces of yourself. I remember reaching across the table and taking your hand, and you looked at me with those eyes, and I knew I wanted this forever. July was fun. We were so carefree that month, remember? We went to the beach, and you got sunburned, even though I kept telling you to wear sunscreen. And then you complained about it for days. But I didn't mind, because I got to take care of you. Put aloe on your shoulders. Make you comfortable. It sounds silly, but those little acts of care, they matter to me. They remind me that love isn't just the big romantic gestures. It's also the quiet, everyday ways we show up for each other. August was intense. Not in a bad way, just emotional. We had some really deep conversations that month about our future, about what we wanted. And I remember feeling scared. Because what if we wanted different things? What if I loved you, but we weren't compatible in the ways that mattered? But then we talked it through, honestly, openly, and I realized we were on the same page. We wanted the same kind of life, the same kind of love, and that was such a relief. September felt like a new beginning. Fall was starting and everything was changing, but in a good way. We started new routines, new habits. Like Sunday mornings became our thing, remember? We'd sleep in, make breakfast together, and just spend the whole morning in bed, talking and laughing. Those mornings, those are some of my favorite memories, because there was no pressure, no agenda, just us enjoying each other. October was harder. I don't know why, but I felt distant from you. Not because of anything you did, just something in me. I was struggling with my own stuff, my own insecurities, and I didn't know how to tell you because I didn't want to burden you. But you noticed anyway. You always notice. And you sat me down and you asked me so gently what was wrong. And I finally told you everything I'd been holding in. And you didn't judge me. You didn't try to fix me. You just listened and held me and told me it was okay to not be okay. That meant more to me than you'll ever know. November was better. I started feeling like myself again, and we got back into our rhythm. We went to that concert together, remember? And you held my hand the whole time, even though the crowd was pushing and shoving. You made sure I felt safe, protected. And on the way home, we talked about how grateful we were for each other, for this year, for everything. And now here we are in December. The year's almost over, and I'm sitting here with you, reflecting on all of it. You know, it wasn't a perfect year. There were hard moments, really hard moments. Times when I didn't know if we'd make it through. Times when I was scared or hurt or confused. But we did make it through. Every single time, we chose each other. We chose to stay, to work through it, to grow together. And that's what makes this year so special to me. Not because it was easy, but because it was real. We didn't just coast through on good feelings and butterflies. We built something together, brick by brick, moment by moment. I want to talk about the hard parts for a minute, because I think they're just as important as the good parts. There were nights when we went to bed angry, when we couldn't find the words to fix things, and I'd lie there staring at the ceiling, wondering if this was the beginning of the end. But then morning would come, and we'd try again. We'd talk or apologize or just hold each other until the hurt softened. And every time we did that, every time we chose reconciliation over resentment, we got stronger. I'm not going to pretend the fights didn't happen or that they didn't hurt, but I'm grateful for them, in a weird way, because they taught us how to communicate, how to be vulnerable, how to love each other even when it's hard. And then there were the small joys, the ones that don't seem like much, but they're actually everything. Like the way you always make me coffee in the morning, exactly the way I like it. Or the way you text me random thoughts throughout the day, just because you're thinking of me. Or the way you laugh at my terrible jokes, even when they're not funny. Those little things, they're what make a life together. Not the big romantic moments, but the everyday kindnesses, the tiny acts of love that add up over time. I think about all the times we just existed together. Sitting on the couch, watching something we've both seen 100 times, or grocery shopping and arguing about which brand of pasta sauce to buy. Such mundane things, but with you, they feel special, because it's not about what we're doing, it's about who I'm doing it with. And now, I want to talk about the future, because looking back is important, but looking forward, that's where the hope lives. Next year, I want more of this. More quiet mornings, more inside jokes, more moments where we don't need words because we just understand each other. But I also want us to grow, to try new things, to challenge ourselves. Maybe we'll take that trip we've been talking about, or maybe we'll start that project we keep putting off, or maybe we'll just keep building this life, one small decision at a time. Whatever happens, I want you there. I want to face it together, the good and the bad, the exciting and the scary, because you're my person, the one I want beside me, through everything. I promise you, I'm going to keep showing up, even on the days when it's hard, even when I'm tired or frustrated or overwhelmed. I'm going to choose you every single time. I'm going to keep learning how to love you better, how to support you, how to be the partner you deserve. And I'm going to keep being honest with you about what I need, what I'm feeling, what scares me. Because I know now that vulnerability isn't weakness. It's the foundation of real intimacy. And I promise I'm going to celebrate you more. All the little ways you make my life better, I'm going to notice them and tell you about them. Because you deserve to know how much you mean to me, how much I see you, how grateful I am. Next year, I want us to laugh more, to be silly, to not take everything so seriously, to have more nights like this, where we just reflect and connect and hold each other. I want us to create more memories, more stories we'll look back on, more reasons to smile when we think about our life together. And if things get hard, because they will, life always throws curveballs. I want us to remember this moment, right now. Remember how we made it through this year, together, and know that we can make it through the next one too. Because we're stronger than we think, braver than we feel, and more resilient than we know. Come here, even closer. Let me hold you properly now. Yeah, just rest your head right here, on my chest. Can you hear my heartbeat? It's steady, calm, just for you. This is my favorite place, right here, with you in my arms, where I can feel you breathing, where I know you're safe, where everything else just fades away. You know what I'm most excited about for next year? It's not any specific plan or goal or event. It's just more time with you. More mornings waking up and knowing you're there. More nights falling asleep to the sound of your breathing. More ordinary days that become extraordinary just because we're living them together. That's all I really want. More of you. More of us. More of this. I love you so much. More than I knew I could love someone. And I'm so grateful for this year, for every moment of it, the beautiful ones and the difficult ones. They all brought us here. And here is exactly where I want to be. You're getting sleepy, aren't you? I can feel you relaxing. Your breathing's getting slower. That's good. Just let go. Let yourself drift. I'll be right here, holding you, all night long. Tomorrow's going to be a good day. I can feel it. And the day after that, and all the days that follow. Because we're going to face them together. Thank you for this year, for choosing me, for staying, for being exactly who you are, and letting me be exactly who I am. I can't wait to see what next year brings us. But for now, just sleep. Rest here, in my arms, where you belong. I love you. Sweet dreams. And when you wake up tomorrow, I'll still be here, ready for another day, another memory, another moment. With you. Always with you. Good night, my love. See you in the morning, and in all the mornings after that. If you want to spend more quiet moments like this with me, I'll be here tomorrow too. Just hit subscribe, and I'll see you soon. Sleep well. Oh my God, babe. That was incredible. Come on, we're going in. I know you're still catching your breath from the show, but trust me, this after party is going to be amazing. Don't give me that look. Yes, I know we just spent 3 hours jumping and screaming, but this is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. The band's manager literally handed me this pass. Do you know how rare that is? Besides, I promised I'd make it worth your while, and I always keep my promises. Just hold my hand, stay close to me, and let's see where this night takes us. God, I still can't believe that happened. The encore, when they played that song, you know the one, our song, the one that was playing the night we first kissed. I looked over at you in the crowd, and you were already looking at me, and I felt it all over again. That same flutter in my chest, that same warmth spreading through me, like the universe was reminding us, this is real. What we have is real. Okay, we're almost at the door. I can hear the music already. Can you feel that bass? It's like the whole building is alive, pulsing with energy, with life. And we get to be part of it, together. Come on, Slowpoke, keep up. I know you're not used to this whole party scene thing, but that's okay. That's why you have me, to drag you into all these wild experiences. Someone has to make sure you actually live a little, instead of just staying home with your books and your video games. Not that I don't love those quiet nights with you, because I do. I really do. But tonight is about celebration, about feeling alive, about being young and reckless and free. And I want to experience all of it with you. There we are, inside. Oh, wow. Look at this place. The lighting it's like we stepped into another dimension. All these purple and blue lights washing over everything. And the music. It's softer than the concert, but still, you can feel it in your bones. Everyone here, they all have that same look in their eyes, that post-concert glow, like we all just witnessed something magical together. Because we did. We really did. Come on, let's get something to drink first. My throat is absolutely destroyed from all that singing. And screaming. Let's be honest. I definitely screamed more than I sang. But you loved it. Don't even try to deny it. I saw you smiling at me the whole time. You think I'm cute when I'm passionate about something. Admit it. Here, this corner of the bar is less crowded. Just squeeze in next to me. There, perfect. Now, I can actually hear myself think. So, what did you think about the concert? I know I've been talking non-stop since we got here, but I really want to know what you thought. Was it everything you hoped it would be? Or was it even better? You're telling me it was perfect because I was there? Oh my God, you're such a sap, you know that? But I love it. I love that about you. How you always know exactly what to say to make my heart do that stupid fluttery thing. You know what my favorite part was? Besides our song, obviously. It was when they played that really intense bridge section and everyone's phones were up with their flashlights on, creating this ocean of stars. And you weren't even looking at the stage. You were looking at me. And you reached over and you brushed that strand of hair away from my face so gently, like I was something precious. And in that moment, surrounded by thousands of people, I felt like it was just us, just you and me, in our own little world. That's what I'll remember most. Not the pyrotechnics or the special effects or any of that. Just you, looking at me like I'm your whole world. Oh, someone just waved at me. I think that's the girl who was standing next to us during the show. Should we go say hi? Come on, don't be shy. I promise I won't abandon you to talk to strangers alone. I'll be right there, holding your hand, making sure you're comfortable. Because that's what we do, right? We take care of each other. You came to this concert for me, even though this isn't usually your scene. So now, I'm going to make sure you have the best time possible. Let's go, just for a few minutes, and then we can find somewhere quieter if you want. Hey, hi. Oh my God, yes, the show was incredible, right? That moment when they brought out the acoustic guitar for the ballad, I literally cried. Yeah, this is my boyfriend. He's a little quiet, but he's the best. He drove 2 hours to get us here tonight and waited in line with me for 3 hours before doors opened. He's pretty amazing. Oh, you're asking if we want to dance? What do you say, babe? Want to dance with me? I know, and I know you're not a big dancer, but the music is so good, and everyone's just vibing. No pressure. Please, for me? Yes, okay, we're in. Lead the way. Come here, closer. Don't worry about everyone else. Just focus on me. There you go. Just sway with me. That's all you have to do. Feel the rhythm. Let it move through you. Don't think too hard about it. See? You're doing great. You're a natural. Or maybe you're just good at following my lead. God, this song, it's one of my favorites. The way the bass line just grooves. And being here with you, surrounded by all these people who love the same music we love, it's like we're part of something bigger, you know? Like we're all connected through the music, through the shared experience. But at the same time, you're the only person I see, the only person I care about right now. Everyone else could disappear, and I'd still be happy, as long as you're here. Can I tell you something? I was a little nervous about tonight, about bringing you to this, because I know this isn't your comfort zone, and I didn't want you to feel pressured or uncomfortable. But you've been so amazing, so open to trying new things with me, and that means everything. It really does, because it shows me that you care, that you're willing to step outside your bubble for us. The music's getting louder, and it's getting a bit crowded in here. Do you want to maybe step outside for a bit? Get some air? I thought you might say that. Come on, I saw some stairs earlier that look like they might lead to a rooftop or something. Let's go explore, just you and me. Hold on to my hand. Don't let go. I don't want to lose you in this crowd. Okay, here we go. Up these stairs. Watch your step. The lighting is pretty dim here, but I think there's a door at the top. Almost there. Just a few more steps. Oh, wow. Look at this. We found the rooftop, and it's perfect. The city, it's all lit up below us, like a blanket of stars brought down to earth. And the music, you can still hear it, but it's muffled now, distant, like a heartbeat. Come over here, to the edge. You can see everything from here. Don't worry, I've got you. I won't let you fall. This is more like it. Some peace and quiet, just the two of us. I love the energy of the party, but this is nice too. The air up here is so cool and fresh after being in that hot, crowded venue all night. Can we just stay here for a bit before we go back down? I want to just be with you without all the noise and distraction. You know, I've been to a lot of concerts, a lot of parties, a lot of crazy nights out. But tonight feels different. Because you're here. Because I got to share it all with you. Every moment, every song, every surge of emotion. It all means more. Because you were there next to me, experiencing it with me. Can I just hold you for a minute? Come here. Let me wrap my arms around you. Rest your head on my shoulder if you want. There, that's better. You're so warm. Even up here with the cool night air, you're like my own personal heater. I could stay like this forever, just holding you, feeling your heartbeat against mine. You know what I was thinking about during the concert? I was thinking about how lucky I am to have found you. Because you get me in a way that nobody else ever has. You support my passions, even when they're not your thing. You show up. You put in the effort. And that's what love is, isn't it? Showing up, even when it's hard, even when it's outside your comfort zone, because you know it matters to the other person. I hope you know how much that means to me, how much you mean to me. The music changed. Can you hear it? They're playing something slower now. Want to dance with me again? Just us, up here under the stars? No crowd, no pressure, just swaying together, like we're the only two people in the world. Come on, take my hands. That's it. Now just let me lead. Follow my movements, nice and slow. This is perfect. You're perfect. The way the city lights reflect in your eyes, it's mesmerizing. I could get lost in those eyes, and I wouldn't even mind. You're looking at me like I'm the most important thing in your universe. And maybe that's cheesy, maybe that's over-the-top romantic, but I don't care, because that's exactly how I feel about you. Can I kiss you? Right here, under the stars, with the music playing softly in the background? I've been wanting to kiss you all night, but there was never the right moment until now. Come closer. Let me... That was even better than I imagined. Your lips are so soft, and you taste like happiness, like every good thing I've ever felt. Can we do that again? I know I'm being greedy, but I can't help it. I can't get enough of you. Come here, closer. Yeah, that's what I needed. You're everything I need, you know that? The night's getting late. I can see it in your eyes. You're getting tired. And honestly, so am I. The adrenaline from the concert is starting to wear off. But I don't want this to end. I don't want to go back to reality yet. What if we stayed up here just a little bit longer? sat down, leaned against that wall over there, and just talked. Or didn't talk, whatever feels right. I'm not ready to say goodbye to tonight yet. Okay, come on, let's sit. Oh, that feels good. My feet are killing me from all that standing and jumping. Yours too, huh? Yeah, we definitely got our workout in tonight. Come here, lean against me. Use me as your pillow. I don't mind. Ah, there we go. Perfect. You fit so perfectly against me, like we were designed to be like this, together. The music's even softer now. I can barely hear it, just a faint pulse in the background. But I can hear your breathing, steady and calm, and that's my favorite sound. It means you're here, you're real, you're mine. I know I get a little intense sometimes, a little too excitable, a little too much. But you balance me out. You ground me. You make me feel safe, like I can be myself, completely and totally myself, without fear of judgment. You're getting sleepy, aren't you? I can tell. Your breathing is slowing down. Your body's relaxing against mine. It's okay. You can rest. I've got you. We'll head home soon, I promise. Just let yourself drift for a minute. I'll keep watch. I'll always keep watch over you. Always make sure you're safe. Always be here. This night, it's been one of the best nights of my life. Not because of the concert, though that was amazing. Not because of the after party, though this has been fun. But because I got to share it all with you. Every moment, every experience, every emotion, it's amplified when you're beside me. The highs are higher, the joy is deeper, the love is overwhelming in the best possible way. I love you. You know that, right? I love you so much it sometimes scares me because I didn't know I was capable of feeling this much. But with you, it's easy. It's natural. It's exactly what I want. Okay, I think we should probably head home now, before we both fall asleep up here and wake up to a very confused venue staff in the morning. Come on, let me help you up. There we go, nice and easy. Steady now, I've got you. Wrap your arm around my waist. I'll support you. We'll take the stairs slowly, no rush, just one step at a time. And then we'll grab our stuff, head to the car, and I'll drive us home safe and sound. Thank you for tonight, for coming with me, for being the most incredible boyfriend in the entire world. I hope you had fun, even if it wasn't what you're used to. I hope you felt even a fraction of the happiness I felt having you there with me. Let's go home. Let's crawl into bed. Let's fall asleep in each other's arms. And tomorrow, we can relive it all. Go through the videos on my phone, laugh at how ridiculous we looked singing along. But tonight is just about us. Getting home, getting cozy, and holding on to this feeling as long as we can. There's the door, just a bit further. I can see the car from here, parked right where we left it, waiting to take us home. Almost there. You're doing great. You know, as amazing as tonight was, my favorite part is always the going home together part, because that's when it's just us, No distractions, no crowds, no noise, just you and me in our own little world, safe and warm and together. Here we are. Let me unlock the door for you. Climb in, get comfortable. I'll turn the heat on. I know you're probably cold after being up on that rooftop. There, buckle up. And you can rest your eyes if you want. I'll get us home safe. Just relax. Let the warmth seep into you. Let the music from the radio play softly in the background. We'll be home before you know it, and then we can finally fully unwind. I'm putting on that playlist you made me, the one with all the soft indie songs. Something to ease us out of the high-energy night into something calmer, more peaceful. Perfect. This is perfect. The roads are pretty empty this late at night. It's peaceful. Just the streetlights passing by, the hum of the engine, and you beside me, your presence filling the car with warmth. I keep glancing over at you, and you look so content, so at peace. It makes my heart swell, knowing I had a part in making you feel that way. We make a good team, you and I, don't we? We balance each other, challenge each other, support each other, and I wouldn't want it any other way. We're almost home now, just a few more blocks. I can see our street up ahead, the familiar lights, the familiar shapes of the houses. It always feels good coming home, especially when you're coming home with me. Home isn't just a place anymore. It's wherever you are, wherever we are together. Okay, here we are, pulling into the driveway now. Let's get inside, get out of these clothes, and into something more comfortable. And then we can just collapse onto the couch or the bed, wherever feels right. And we can cuddle and talk about the night, or not talk, just be. Come on, I'll help you out. Take my hand. There we go. Let's head inside. Home, finally. I'll grab us some water. You go ahead and get changed. I'll meet you in the bedroom in just a minute. Take your time, no rush. We've got all night. Well, what's left of it anyway. Okay, water acquired. Now let me just... Oh, you're already in bed, looking so cozy under those blankets. Scoot over. Make room for me. There we go. Oh, my God, this bed feels like heaven after being on our feet all night. Come here. Let me just wrap my arms around you, pull you close. Your head on my chest, my fingers running through your hair. This is my favorite, right here, right now. After all the excitement, all the energy, all the noise, this quiet moment, just us, breathing together, hearts beating in sync. This is what I live for. Thank you again for tonight, for everything, for being you, for loving me, for choosing me every single day. I hope you know how special you are, how much you mean to me, how deeply I love you. Sleep well, my love. Dream sweet dreams, and know that I'll be right here all night long, holding you, protecting you, loving you. Tomorrow we can sleep in, order breakfast in bed, and relive all our favorite moments from tonight. But for now, just rest. Let sleep take you. I love you so much. Good night, babe. Sweet dreams. I'll see you in the morning with coffee and kisses and all the love in my heart. Sleep now. I've got you. Always. Hey you. Come here. Sit with me. I can see it all over your face. You're stressed, frustrated, and I get it, I really do. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to make this delay, this frustrating, annoying delay, into something better. Come on, let's find somewhere a little quieter, away from all these people rushing around. There, this corner. It's perfect. We can see the departure board, but we're tucked away in our own little space. Sit down. That's it. Right here next to me. And give me your hand. Yeah, just like that. I know you wanted to be home already. I know this wasn't the plan. Mechanical issues, weather, whatever it is, it doesn't matter right now. What matters is we're here, together, and I'm not going to let you spiral into frustration. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to share some stories with you from my phone, little things I've saved, peaceful things, calming things, and you're going to listen to my voice, feel my hand in yours, and let all that tension just drift away. Because we have time now, unexpected time, and instead of fighting it, we're going to use it to just be together. Sound good? I'll take that as a yes. Now, close your eyes if you want, or just look at me. Either way, just focus on my voice and let everything else fade into the background. The first story I want to share with you, it's about a lighthouse keeper. I found it a while ago, saved it because it felt so peaceful, so grounding. There was a lighthouse keeper who lived at the edge of the world, where the land met the endless sea. Every morning, he would wake before dawn and climb the spiral stairs to extinguish the great light that had guided ships through the darkness. And every evening, as the sun painted the horizon in shades of gold and crimson, he would climb those same stairs and light the beacon once again. His life was simple, rhythmic, like the waves that crashed against the rocks below. He had no television, no constant noise, just the sound of the sea, the cry of gulls, and the steady pulse of his own heartbeat. Some might have called it lonely, but he never felt alone. The sea was his companion, always changing, yet always the same. In the mornings, he would walk the rocky shore, collecting driftwood and smooth stones, watching the tide retreat and reveal hidden tide pools. He would crouch down, peer into those little worlds, and see tiny crabs scuttling, anemones waving their delicate tentacles, starfish clinging to rocks. Everything moved at its own pace. No rush, no urgency, just existence. The lighthouse keeper learned to move that way to let time stretch and bend, to stop fighting against the hours. When storms came, and they came often, he would stand at his window and watch the waves grow tall as mountains, crashing with a force that shook the very foundation of his tower. But he wasn't afraid, because he knew the lighthouse was built to withstand, built to stand firm, just as he had learned to stand firm within himself. Sometimes ships would pass in the night, their lights twinkling in the distance, and he would wonder about the people on board, where they were going, what they were leaving behind. But he never envied them, because he had found something they were all searching for, a kind of peace that comes from staying still, from being exactly where you are. One evening, as he lit the great lamp, he noticed something different. A figure standing on the rocks below. Someone who had walked the long path to his lighthouse. A traveler, lost, looking for direction. The keeper climbed down, offered tea, and they sat together in comfortable silence, watching the beam of light sweep across the dark water. The traveler spoke of deadlines, of missed connections, of a life that moved too fast, and the lighthouse keeper simply nodded and said, "Sometimes the greatest journey is learning to be still." The traveler stayed for 3 days, learning the rhythm of the lighthouse, the pattern of the tides, the language of the wind. And when they finally left, they moved differently, slower, more intentional, carrying that rhythm within them. The lighthouse keeper returned to his duties, climbing the stairs, tending the light, walking the shore. And every evening, as he lit the beacon, he thought about all the people out there, rushing, struggling, fighting against time. And he hoped that maybe, just maybe, his light would remind them to slow down, to breathe, to find their own stillness. Because the lighthouse doesn't chase the ships, it simply stands and shines and guides them home. How are you feeling? A little calmer? Good. I can see it in your face. Your shoulders aren't quite so tense anymore. You know, I love that story because it reminds me that sometimes we don't need to be anywhere else. We just need to be here, fully present in this moment. Like right now, we're stuck at this airport, but we're not really stuck. We're just here, together, and that's okay. I remember once I had this connecting flight, and the first plane was delayed and delayed and delayed, and I was so stressed, watching the minutes tick by, knowing I was going to miss my connection. And then something shifted. I realized there was literally nothing I could do about it, so I might as well stop fighting it. So I found a quiet corner, kind of like this one, and I just sat and watched people and breathed. And it actually became kind of nice. I called the airline, got rebooked, and suddenly I had 4 hours to just exist. No pressure, no rushing, just being. I read a book, got some really good coffee, even took a nap in one of those weird airport chairs. And you know what? That delay ended up being one of the most peaceful parts of my trip, because I gave myself permission to just let go. So that's what we're doing now. We're letting go. We're accepting that this is happening, and we're making it ours, because you have me and I have you. And honestly, there's nowhere else I'd rather be than right here with you. Now, are you ready for another story? This one's a little different, more enchanted. There was once a wanderer who set out into a great forest with a map, a compass, and a clear destination in mind. The path was supposed to be simple. 3 hours through the woods, emerging on the other side where a village waited. But the forest had other plans. An hour into the journey, the wanderer realized the trail markers had disappeared. The path had forked in ways the map didn't show, and the compass seemed to be spinning lazily, pointing everywhere and nowhere. Lost. At first, panic set in. That tight feeling in the chest, that quickening of breath, the mind racing through worst-case scenarios. But then, the wanderer stopped, really stopped, and looked around. And for the first time, truly saw the forest. Sunlight filtered through the canopy in golden shafts, illuminating dust motes that danced like tiny stars. Moss grew thick and soft on ancient tree trunks, vibrant green, almost glowing. Flowers bloomed in unexpected places, small and delicate, colors the wanderer had never seen before. Birds called to one another, a language of chirps and trills, and somewhere nearby, water trickled over stones, a hidden stream singing its endless song. The wanderer sat down on a fallen log and simply listened. The forest wasn't hostile, it was just itself, existing in its own time, moving at its own pace. And maybe, just maybe, the wanderer thought, being lost wasn't a mistake, but an invitation to slow down, to see what would have been missed on a straight path. So the wanderer began to walk again, but differently now, not rushing, not fighting, just walking, following curiosity instead of destination. Down a hill where ferns grew as tall as a person, their fronds brushing gently as the wanderer passed through. Across a clearing where butterflies gathered on wildflowers, their wings opening and closing in the warm sun. To the edge of a small pond, perfectly still, reflecting the sky so clearly it was like looking into another world. The wanderer knelt, cupped hands in the cool water, drank, and felt something shift inside, something unknot and release. Time didn't matter anymore. The village, the schedule, the plan, all of it felt distant, unimportant. What mattered was this, the softness of moss underfoot, the scent of pine and earth, the way light changed as clouds drifted overhead. Hours passed, or maybe minutes, it was impossible to tell, but eventually the wanderer noticed something. The trees were thinning, the light growing brighter, and ahead, through the branches, the edge of the forest. But when the wanderer emerged, it wasn't the village that appeared. It was something else entirely. A small cabin, smoke rising from its chimney, a garden growing wild with vegetables and herbs, and an old woman sitting on the porch, knitting, as if she'd been expecting someone all along. She looked up, smiled, and said, "You took the long way, but that's often the best way." The wanderer stayed the night, sharing a simple meal, listening to stories of the forest, learning that some paths can't be rushed, some journeys require getting lost, so you can find what you weren't looking for. And when morning came, the old woman pointed to a trail, clear and well-marked, that led directly to the village. It had been there all along, just beyond the trees, but if the wanderer had found it yesterday, rushed through, checked the box, all of this would have been missed. So the wanderer walked that final path, slowly, carrying the forest inside, a new understanding of time, of patience, of the beauty that lives in detours. And every time life tried to rush them forward, they would close their eyes and remember the forest that taught them to be lost so they could be found. See? Getting lost isn't always a bad thing. Sometimes it's exactly what we need. Come here. Shift a little closer. That's it. You can lean against me if you want. There you go. Comfortable? I like this. Just sitting with you. No pressure to be anywhere. No rushing. Just us in this little bubble we've created. The airport's still busy around us. People are still stressed and hurrying, but we're not. We're here, anchored, grounded. You know what I love about you? Even when things go wrong, even when plans fall apart, you still show up. You're still here, trying. And that means something. It means you're resilient, even when you don't feel like it. I see you. I see how hard you try, and I want you to know it's okay to rest. It's okay to let me carry some of that weight for a while. That's what I'm here for, to remind you that you don't have to do everything alone. Now, let me adjust a little. There. You can rest your head on my shoulder if you want. I've got you. And I'm going to tell you one more story. This one's my favorite. It's very sleepy, very peaceful, perfect for right now. This is the story of the night train. There was a train that only ran at night through countryside that most people never saw because they were always asleep when it passed by. It didn't go very fast, this train. It moved at a gentle pace, swaying softly on the tracks, the rhythm of the wheels a steady lullaby. Inside, the cars were dimly lit, with warm golden light that made everything feel safe and cozy. The seats were deep and comfortable, covered in soft fabric, and each passenger had their own little space, a window to the world outside, and a blanket if they wanted one. The train left the station just after sunset, when the sky was still holding on to the last traces of blue, fading into deep purple, then black. And as it rolled through the countryside, the lights of the city fell away, replaced by darkness, stars, and the occasional glow of a farmhouse window. The passengers were a quiet group, people who chose the night train specifically because they wanted peace. They wanted to travel slowly, to see the world in a different light. Some read by the small lamps above their seats. Some stared out the windows. Some simply closed their eyes and let the motion of the train carry them towards sleep. There was no Wi-Fi on the night train, no loud announcements, no rushing, just the gentle sound of wheels on tracks and the occasional soft whisper of conversation. It was like stepping out of time entirely, entering a space where nothing was urgent, nothing demanded attention. Everything could just be. One passenger, let's call them the dreamer, sat by a window in the last car, watching the landscape slide by. Fields of wheat, silver in the moonlight, swaying in the breeze. Forests, dark and deep, where deer sometimes stood at the edge, eyes glowing briefly in the train's light before disappearing back into shadow. Rivers, winding through valleys, reflecting the moon like ribbons of liquid silver. The dreamer pulled the blanket up, soft and warm, and settled deeper into the seat, feeling the gentle sway, the rhythmic rocking. Every so often, the train would slow, passing through a small town, and the dreamer would see lit windows, lives being lived, someone washing dishes, someone reading in bed, a child's nightlight glowing soft. Little glimpses of the world, peaceful, ordinary, beautiful. The conductor walked through once, an older man with kind eyes, checking tickets quietly, asking if anyone needed anything, a glass of water, an extra blanket, directions. He moved like he had all the time in the world, because on the night train, he did. The hours passed in that strange way time passes when you're half asleep, simultaneously fast and slow, like a dream where you're not quite sure what's real. The dreamer drifted, not fully asleep, not fully awake, just floating in that in-between space where thoughts come slow and gentle, where worries seem distant, unimportant. Outside, the moon traveled with them, a constant companion, sometimes hidden behind clouds, sometimes bright and full, always there, steady, reliable. And the stars, oh, the stars, so many more than you could see in the city, scattered across the sky like diamonds, ancient light reaching across impossible distances, just to be seen. The dreamer thought about destinations, about all the times they'd rushed to get somewhere,
checking their watch, calculating arrival times, stressing about delays. But here, on this train, destination felt less important. The journey itself was the point. This quiet, peaceful, gentle moving through the night. Other passengers began to sleep, heads tipped back or resting against windows, breathing slow and even, faces relaxed. The train held them all, carried them all, like a mother rocking her children to sleep, steady, safe, sure. The dreamer's eyes grew heavy, the pull of sleep becoming harder to resist. But they didn't want to miss this perfect, peaceful moment. So they compromise, letting their eyes close, but staying aware, feeling the train, hearing the wheels, existing in that drowsy space where everything feels soft and far away. The train passed through a tunnel, brief darkness, the sound changing, becoming fuller, echoing, and then emerging back into starlight, like being born into a gentler world. And the dreamer smiled, small, content, because they understood now why people chose the night train, why they'd do it again and again. It wasn't about getting from point A to point B. It was about permission. Permission to slow down, to rest, to let go, to trust that you'll arrive when you arrive, and that's enough. The train curved around a hillside, the tracks following the shape of the land, and through the window, the dreamer could see the front cars, lit up like little beads of light, winding through the darkness. Beautiful, purposeful, going exactly where they needed to go. And finally, the dreamer let go. Let sleep come, surrendering to the rhythm, the rocking, the gentle inevitability of rest. The night train carried on, through fields and forests, over bridges and through valleys, carrying its passengers toward morning, toward destination, but never rushing, never forcing, just moving, steadily, peacefully, through the beautiful, quiet night. And that's the story of the night train. Can you feel it? That same rhythm in your own body? You're breathing, slow and steady, like the wheels on tracks. Your heartbeat, calm, reliable, like the gentle sway. You're on your own night train right now. You know that? This delay, this unexpected pause, it's your night train, carrying you somewhere, even if you can't see where yet. And I'm here, sitting beside you, watching the world go by, making sure you're comfortable, making sure you know you're safe. You can rest now, if you want. Let your eyes close. Let your body relax. I'll keep watch. I'll check the departure board. I'll make sure we don't miss anything. All you have to do is breathe and let go. Feel my hand in yours, warm, steady, anchoring you. Feel the seat beneath you, solid, supporting you. Feel the air moving gently, the distant sounds of the airport like white noise, like the world existing softly around you, but not demanding anything from you. You don't have to be anywhere right now. You don't have to do anything.
You're exactly where you need to be. Here, with me, in this moment. And this moment is enough. Let your shoulders drop. Let your jaw relax. Let every muscle in your body soften, like you're melting into the seat, becoming part of the furniture. Heavy, settled, at peace. If thoughts come, worries about the flight, about time, about schedules, just let them pass, like scenery outside a window. There, then gone, not needing your attention. You can deal with all of that later. Right now, you're just being. And I'm so proud of you for letting yourself do this, for not fighting, for trusting me, for choosing calm over chaos. That takes strength, real strength, and you have it, even when you don't believe it. Listen to my voice. Let it wrap around you like a blanket. Warm, soft, familiar. Every word I say is a gentle reminder that you're okay, that everything is going to be okay, that delays happen and life goes on, and we adjust, and we're fine, better than fine, because we have this unexpected gift of time to just be together, without distraction, without rushing off to the next thing. How often do we get that? To just sit and talk and share stories and hold hands and exist in the same space? Not often enough. So maybe this delay is actually a blessing, disguised as an inconvenience. Your breathing is so much slower now, so much deeper. You're right on the edge of sleep, and that's perfect. That's exactly where you should be. I'm going to stay right here, beside you, my hand in yours, my voice soft in your ear, keeping you grounded, keeping you safe. And when it's time to board, I'll wake you gently. I'll make sure you have everything. I'll guide you to the gate and onto the plane and home. But until then, just rest. Let the world fade away. Let the airport sounds become distant. Let everything that isn't this moment just dissolve. You're on the night train now, moving through the darkness toward home. And all you have to do is let it carry you. That's it. Breathe in slowly, deeply, and out even slower, releasing everything. In, filling your lungs with calm, and out, letting go of stress. Perfect. You're doing so well. I can see the peace settling over you. Your face is softer now, relaxed, almost smiling. You know, even when we finally board that plane, even when we take off and head home, I want you to remember this feeling, this groundedness, this peace, because you can come back to it anytime, whenever life feels too fast, too chaotic, too much. Just close your eyes, think of the lighthouse keeper, the wanderer in the forest, the dreamer on the night train. Think of my hand in yours, my voice in your ear, This moment where nothing else mattered except being here, together. And you'll find it again. That stillness, that anchor, that sense that no matter what's happening around you, you're okay, you're steady, you're grounded. I love you. You know that? I love that you let me do this for you, that you trust me enough to be vulnerable, to let go, to rest. That means everything to me. So sleep now, or just rest in that drowsy space, whichever feels right. I've got you. I'm not going anywhere. And when we finally get on that plane, and when we finally make it home, we'll laugh about this, about how a delay turned into something beautiful, something peaceful. But for now, just be here, on your night train, moving through the quiet, toward home, toward rest, toward everything that waits for you on the other side of this journey. The train is carrying you. I am with you, and everything is going to be just fine. Sweet dreams, my love. I'll be right here when you wake. Right here, always. And maybe, just maybe, we'll take the night train again sometime. On purpose this time. Seeking out that peace, that slowness, that permission to just be. But until then, rest, breathe, and know you're exactly where you're meant to be. Safe, loved, and home, even in an airport. Because home isn't a place. Home is wherever we are, together. Good night, sweetheart. I'll see you in a little while, when the world calls us back. But for now, sleep and let me keep watch. Let me hold this moment for both of us. You've earned this rest, this peace, this calm, and I'm so glad I get to give it to you. So sleep, my love. The night train is carrying you, and I'm right here beside you, and everything is exactly as it should be. Good night. I love you.